example, in Gen 4, your fire type options are Infernape or Ponyta.
Oh, good Ponyta.
That's it. That's the entirety of like base Diamond and Pearl, like original, not Platinum, right? Not Platinum,
not the remake.
But Diamond and Pearl, your only options for fire types before the Elite Four are Ponyta and this Fire Starter.
Well, anyway, since I got the stream to YouTube, I will start by saying hello, everybody. This is part 2 of Mortal Kombat 9. I don't know if we're halfway through or we just started the section of Mortal Kombat 2 in the story. We are going to be continuing and possibly completing this game's campaign today. So, we'll just get into it, and then we'll start, I guess we could just start Pokemon chat, since it's kind of come up already.
Yeah, so to answer your question of where we are in Mortal Kombat 2's story for this, we are roughly probably like a third of the way through what would be the events of Mortal Kombat 2 that this game's retelling. You know, we've already seen an important change in history come from Smoke. You know, didn't get turned into a cyber Lin Kuei, but Sub-Zero did get captured.
Oh yeah,
he turned into a cyber Lin Kuei.
I think where we're going, for anyone who wants to be specific, we're going to be going into Katana's chapter, which I'm actually interested in, because in Mortal Kombat, that story, Katana didn't really do anything, so I'm wondering if they flesh her out at all and make her a slightly more interesting character.
Yeah, she hasn't done a whole lot. She hasn't done a whole lot in terms of story in the first game. Now, given most characters didn't do a whole lot of story.
No.
In what would be the story of Mortal Kombat 1, because the Mortal Kombat 1 story is very basic. It is his face is like right there in my brain, but for whatever reason his name is escaping me.
Shao Kahn?
No, not Shao Kahn, because Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung holds the tournament, the Mortal Kombat tournament, on his secret, scary, spooky island, and it's, you know, if Outworld wins, they get to conquer Earthrealm, and Earthrealm's there to try to defend it, and then like the Lin Kuei are there, but they're there to work for Outworld, like they're mercenaries that were hired for Outworld.
The two dorks.
And then like the only other story is that like Sonya's there to like capture, like to save Jax, and then that happens in 2 seconds, and then Scorpion kills Sub-Zero, and then you know
the whole Special Forces subplot probably took as much time as the Johnny Cage desperately trying to hit on Sonya subplot.
Yeah, so a lot of the first game is either stuff that, you know, is there to hint at future stuff, or like very brief, small story stuff that just needs to happen. Like Sonya is there to save Jax. You know, Scorpion has to kill Sub-Zero. At the end of the day, all that really happened that was major, other than Scorpion killing Sub-Zero, was the fact that Earthrealm won the tournament because Liu Kang saved the day.
Oh, good old Liu Kang. He's the boring stock protagonist that we need in this thing.
But yeah, they did a lot of filler in there, and we're still gonna have a lot of that filler until, you know, we get to the Mortal Kombat 3 story, which deviates a lot more, because it starts to a lot of major changes are start to happen. But for the most part, the events of Mortal Kombat 1 happen the way they did, with some inserted filler to, you know, fill in plot gaps. So like, you know, in original Mortal Kombat 1, Cyrax and Sector, I don't believe were playable characters. They are there for the story of Mortal Kombat 1 in this game, and they're there to foreshadow the Cyber Lin Kuei, and that's all they're really there for.
And since I'm staring at the start of my sub list of projects, something I did this week, I was this is kind of something I was obsessed with this week, was that I went, I basically how long to beat it my entire project list just to see what it would end up looking like. And if we continue with the current schedule we're working with, I've got projects on my list that would last a little bit over 2 years. I averaged it out. I figured it out in my own special. The ironic thing was that I pulled my first numbers from YouTube long plays and added to them based on what I thought a decent average of addition would be. When I how long to beat it against the numbers I made up, ironically enough, it turned out to be the exact same number. Like, down to the hour.
Which is why I just do how long to beat.
I was very surprised. I was like, did I pull these numbers from how long to beat? I was like, no, I made them up. They don't match at all. It's like, no, they're the exact same estimate. I was very surprised. I guess I should pay attention to the story before...
I mean, we already saw this cutscene.
We could start Pokemon chat when we get to the cutscene where it's just like, hey, fuck you, let's fight. Katana is a metaphor, and I gotta go hunt it down. Otherwise, who will take me serious as the god and protector of all you ding-dongs? As Smoke stands here and stares at the floor.
Is this how you show your loyalty, Jade? Katana, follow me when I clearly wish to be alone. Then you upbraid me? I will not be scolded like some child.
I've never heard that word before.
I have never seen your father.
Is it just a Mortal Kombat word that doesn't have a K in it?
He expects more from you than
Nah, if it's a Mortal Kombat word, it's a word that normally has a C where they replace the C with a K.
When you are in more of a mind to listen.
And don't trip over your ridiculous hair. Yo, you want to become a Power Ranger?
Earthrealmers, you dare approach me.
Hey, listen, honey. We don't want to fight, but we will if we must.
What?
Respect.
Okay. Oh yeah, this is one of those double fights they started doing.
I have to remember my buttons. Oh, I'll just start with this, might as well.
Yeah, let's just start with a stab in the back of the skull. That's okay. And also in the front. That's perfectly fine. Let's start with a decapitation, then we'll move on to something else when we feel like it.
Fuck you, Smoke! This is annoying because I have to still just lower Johnny Cage's health bar.
Oh yeah, you're down to less than half. And also Johnny Cage is here.
Because I don't know the moves.
He's got a lot of short combos.
XXY. YXX.
Yeah, and the fucked up combo moves are back.
Johnny Cage wins. Round 2, fight!
And then Smoke comes in. You can't keep a good man down for long, and also the ninja. I'll just push you forward a little bit. Maybe drown you in that ocean. This is Smoke. He's also half Flash. He's got a lot going on.
gonna get a game over here, I'm almost certain.
Unless Smoke completely fucks up what he's trying to do.
No, because all he has to do is do his
No,
teleport, and I'm probably getting
Why
hit.
the hell does he have the ability to turn invisible? You can fucking see him. He's like he just transformed himself into the void. At least he got instant get back. A lot of games would have a loading screen between that shit. Well, I suppose since we're in our second bout, I can go back to the Pokemon chat we were starting with. For the benefit of the audience, we were discussing my run of Pokemon Black, because Pokemon Black seems to be doing a weird thing where they're merging the Evil Team story directly into the Pokemon Master story, because apparently N is in the Pokemon League somewhere. I'm not sure how they're gonna go with that, but I think it's eventually gonna be a thing. This is kind of interesting. I'm not sure how they're gonna squish Reshiram Zekrom into that. But I think it'd be a lot more interesting than just the typical 5 trainer fights, but anyway, as long as it watches decapitation again, why the hell not? I've been feeling very iffy on Black. I think now that I have a proper team and have kind of hit where I'm supposed to be on the difficulty curve, I'm a bit more confident in where I am. But I would imagine that they might level up pretty hard, and maybe the Pokemon League will be a complete slog. I just don't know what they're gonna do with it. I got some holes in my team. I'm not super confident in them, but I think they're solid enough. I'm feeling good about the team I ended up putting together. It was very odd because I would go through like a lot of the game not picking up any Pokemon, and then I ended up going to Chargestone Cave and I caught like 3 of them to fill a very, very prominent like dead slot I had in my team that was just filled with 2 Pokemon that didn't really go anywhere, so I had to keep refilling them with something else. And I put a lot of time into the one I chose. I just think I probably chose a bad option. That might end up getting me screwed later. Johnny Cage still has that incredibly brutal 90-degree face kick. Although I think other characters had that same kick too.
What, the slide kick?
Yeah, like the really brutal, hard, fast kick at 90 degrees to the face.
Perhaps Liu Kang was wrong.
Alright, completed 50% of the story. I just got an achievement for that. Which is weird because I played this game a long time ago and I got past this part of the stories, but
maybe it's the one you got it for doing it in a different difficulty setting.
Maybe.
You should be a nice person. Stop being a dick. You are a bad lady. You're gonna have to go sit in the corner until you learn how to be a good person.
She is dead.
My mother is dead, yes. Why do you...
You need answers, Katana. I can help you find them if you will trust.
Did your father kill your mom for no reason because he's a complete asshole?
Will be revealed there.
The flesh pits? But I am forbidden to...
Yes, you are.
Just put on a disguise, you'll be fine.
I don't...
No one will know.
Tell me.
You must discover your true path.
Isn't he supposed to be manipulating the future?
he's trying to line up the future so that the apocalypse doesn't happen.
Then why don't you just... I mean, it's apocalyptic stakes. Why don't you just fucking tell her? Like, I think you'll be more successful, Mr. Ding Dong, time traveler. It's also the land of talking trees, apparently.
Following me again. Following you still. I know where you're going. I am ordered to prevent you from going.
You didn't fight me before. Now we have to fight because I'm your
Emperor's commands.
co-worker sister.
Please.
Uh,
I cannot.
I'm not-
bodyguard.
I'm not sure what you are to each other.
Jade is not her sister. We will meet Katana's sister later.
But we could be if you thought about it. Have you thought about it, Katana? As I bury you in the ground. Oh yeah, I think I was gonna talk about the starters of Gen 5. Honestly, when I first saw them, I wouldn't say it super harshly, but I will say that, like, all three of them, I just didn't like them. I think in
I think Gen 5 has the weakest starters out of all the gens of Pokemon.
I think in retrospect, I kind of regret not going with Oshawott, but not really, to be honest.
Which did you go with?
I wouldn't say it's a leader on my team, but I have a superior. It's not over leveled. It's probably in the middle. What the fuck was that?
She hit me in between the legs at the.
But it didn't fucking do anything. It's just like I'm putting a stick in between your legs. And then she cracked her entire spine in half. Mortal Kombat ain't one of those incredibly shit fighting games where you can just destroy everything with projectile moves. Certainly a fan of the jump kick. Oh, you're already done.
Yeah, because I don't have to kill 2 people with 1 health bar.
This is something I have to do.
I named my superior Bullet, because I figured Snivy was really, really fast. He's probably not the fastest, but he is pretty fast. Shortly thereafter, and I think ended up being the tank on my team, was, Maylene the Stoutland. Yeah, she doesn't have a lot of moves, but she's a very dependable Pokemon, and I kind of need her on the team. Why are they making a bunch of, they're not making a bunch of Goros. Who's that other guy who was like, he was just like the flunky of Shang Tsung, but he had the blade mouth
Baraka?
thing? Yeah,
Baraka?
that's it. Baraka. They're making a Katana Baraka?
Basically.
Is
Anyway, now we're meeting Katana's sister.
Mortal Kombat just Resident Evil?
No.
In hell? Is that why Katana's wearing the mask? Is because she also has the fucked up teeth?
No.
Me.
She's just realizing this? She stared at the other one already. Hello, I'm half lizard woman. I am a D&D character.
Also the most slutty outfit in all of MK history.
Seriously? I mean, it is just like...
It's
like
bandages
a
covering
string.
very, very, very little.
She's wearing a string.
Basically.
Let us be a family.
That's the first thing you say.
Not my family. You are a monstrosity.
As we have a bunch of leaking, perpetually leaking corpses hanging from the ceiling in our fucking science lab. What the fuck? Melina? How can you tell who she is? She's not wearing a color.
She's the purple girl ninja. This is not her default costume. Wow, that
That
Melina
did not
Ball
go
has-
anywhere. But Melina is doing, like, basically nothing. Probably because she doesn't have a weapon or clothes. She's very vulnerable. What the fuck? I'll just go into anti-gravity for a second and allow you to hit me. Jesus, that took like 45 seconds. Oh wait, that was round 1. I was like, are you done already? There's no way you were done that fast. How was that the corner of the arena? That's nothing. It's like the capsule's way in the background. There's a stump in the foreground or whatever. What the fuck is that? Some sort of magic stump?
it's just where the edge of the arena is for the stage.
Oh yeah, aren't you guy who got younger power? I forgot who you were because you're a redesign of someone else.
That's Shang Tsung.
Created here.
I am merely perfecting you, princess. As difficult as that might be.
Silence!
Didn't Shang Tsung get all this power because he managed to find, like, the rule loophole to allow him to do Mortal Kombat for no reason?
Yeah.
Which, I know these stories are never supposed to make any sense, but that, like, made fucking no sense. Where they were just like, we'll redo the fucking tournament that we magically can't. I'll just make up a reason for it. Why'd even bother fucking doppelgangering to you? He didn't do anything. Does he get like a stat boost for doing it?
No, he just steals my moveset.
Get up. She's down for the count. What the... What the fuck kind of move is that? It's an eruption that didn't do anything. I'm gonna throw a rock into the sky and hope it lands on you. Even though it could land 100 other places. I like gambling on my odds. I'm Shang Tsung. I don't think ahead ever.
This round's irritating me.
What the fuck was that?
The X-rays in this game aren't the most flashiest.
I don't even know what he was doing. Was he like sapping your stuff out of your heart to stun you, and then he kicked you in the face? He just like put his hands into your tits and then put you on the ground for a second?
Oh, that worked. We'll just go with that.
Okay, I guess Mortal Kombat is one of those fighting games. Mortal
Well,
Kombat
like I have
9
it
is
set
like
to
one of those
beginner
shit games.
difficulty because I don't know how to play Mortal Kombat 9 to begin with. Not that I have much experience knowing how to play Mortal Kombat at all, but...
Did Shang Tsung do something in the background while he was conspiring with Shao Kahn to restart the tournament?
I would not disturb you, Father, if this matter were not of utmost...
Making Melina is what she's bringing him forward.
Wait, that was Shang Tsung's lab and Shao Kahn doesn't know about it?
Crossbred with Tarkatan blood. One was alive and attacked me.
Katana thinks Shao Kahn knows nothing about it.
Yeah, I would imagine Shao Kahn isn't supposed to be a complete idiot. Okay, so Shang Tsung was just fucking with Katana.
Approve? How could you?
I signed the form authorizing the project. And for some reason I need a dozen clones of you.
Yeah. So, if you didn't know, Shao Kahn isn't the biological father of Katana.
Yeah, he's just Genghis Khan. He probably has 100 kids all over the place.
You have lied to
Well,
me.
Katana's the adopted daughter of Shao Kahn because Shao Kahn killed Katana's birth father when he conquered her realm. So Edenia, there's a realm called an Edenia.
Bring me my daughter.
Didn't we kill Melina?
We didn't kill her, we beat her up.
But she doesn't have a face anymore. We also stole all of her clothes just to fuck with her.
I was gonna say, I'll pause it and explain some stuff here once we're in
We're in a fight.
the next combat. Yeah.
Wait, they're making shotguns.
They're not making shotguns. Remember Smoke? I believe when we were playing as Smoke, we saw that, what's his
Oh yeah,
dingus
they were doing an arms
was
deal.
selling, yeah, they were selling them.
Because in the realm where magic is everywhere, they need guns.
You are an excellent guard dog, Baraka, but you must learn to heal.
I do not take orders from you.
Oh, so this is one of those fuck you, let's fight cutscenes.
Okay, so, once upon a time there was a realm named Edenia, and,
It was
Shao
a realm of
Kahn,
ninjas.
it's like it's like a Chinese-y, Fey-ish realm, I guess, of like beautiful people and shit. Anyway, they were conquered by Outworld and absorbed into Outworld, which is kind of what Outworld is. Outworld is like a shit ton of different worlds that have been absorbed by Shao Kahn conquering them.
Yeah, I know that part of the premise.
And so Katana's the adopted daughter because he took the Edenian queen. Shao Kahn took the Edenian queen Sindel as his bride after killing I can't remember it starts with a J, but the name of the king of Edenia after killing him. And so Katana's been his adopted daughter. Melina then is a scientific experiment, or like a magical-ish experiment done by Shang Tsung on behalf of Shao Kahn to create a daughter using Katana's like DNA, as well as Tarkatan DNA, which is the race that Baraka is. And that's how Melina came about. So Melina's the laboratory-made daughter of Shao Kahn that has Baraka's DNA, like the race Baraka's from, which is called Tarkatans, and then also Edenian DNA from Katana. So she's like an imperfect clone of Katana.
And for Shao Kahn's next trick, he's gonna make a Tarrasque in his lab. Because
now we're on another character. XYY.
Bad girl. What the fuck is bad girl? Is that her X-ray move?
No.
The weirdest name for fighting combos. Okay, so I revealed 2 of the members of my team. Another one I got early on and stuck with.
I hate playing as Jade. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Oh, yeah, it's Patricia the Unpheasant, and I am glad to see that in the original game where Unpheasant came out, they also, as a part of its design, kept with the bedroom eyes that Pokemon Snap gave them. So that was kind of funny.
Oh, yeah, you do know some of the...
I know that Unpheasant has a gender dysmorphia mechanic.
Yeah.
I ended up with the less fancy one.
Yes, because you said it's a girl.
Yeah,
it's based off of real-world pheasants. Real-world pheasants have that too.
Yeah, it should be a girl because I do give gendered names to my Pokemon, so I guess it's easier to remember if I needed to care. Patricia the
I hate playing as Jade. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Not that I have any idea with most characters.
Well, I'm sure you'll learn quickly. It's a stick. You can make it bigger or shorter, and that's kind of it. It's a stick. Do you have a fireball?
I have a bladed boomerang I can throw you. See?
Oh yeah, you have one of those Lizalfos boomerang things. I'm not sure what they're actually called though, other than boomerangs.
I don't know what I'm doing on this character.
I'm just gonna keep jumping and hoping something makes sense.
I'm hoping something lands is more because some of this is bullshit. Like that jump there, there's a bunch of these jumps where I jump towards him and he immediately jumps back and does the perfect thing to counter me, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, for some reason Baraka's really good on the counters. I'm guessing it's probably because you probably don't know enough about this character to actually string all the moves together. Either that or Baraka's just having like BS counters that are getting in the middle of your attempted combos.
No, so a lot of it is I don't know like what would be safe. So there's a lot of if he blocks it, I'm just gonna get counter hit because the block's done.
I just had a brain fart in what that's actually supposed to be called because it's the stun that allows combos to exist. Because it's the thing that I think Street Fighter 2 innovated accidentally innovated that basically created like every fighting game combo system.
Block stun specifically is when he blocks. How long if he blocks something I hit him with? It's how long it's gonna take before. I believe hold on. I might have the term wrong, but what I was referring to is when you block a move, certain things. If I end the combo with a certain way, if he's blocking, I still can attack before he can, right? Because he's in block stun. So the act of him blocking my attack, he has to finish blocking my attack. And certain attacks, I can I can attack again before he's finished blocking, so that I can keep pressure on him. But the opposite of that is I have some attacks that are punishable, where if he blocks them and that's the last thing that hits him, I recover slower than he does. And so the goal is to have him recover slower than me if he blocks my moves.
Yeah, that is.
So I don't know what's safe on block for me.
Yeah,
right?
that's not what I'm thinking of. I definitely know we're thinking of different things.
You're thinking of hit stun, which is what allows combos to happen. Hit stun is how much is what when I hit him with a punch, how long he's stunned from that hit that allows me to land my next punch, right?
Yeah, I just cannot remember what the fucking term is. It's really bugging me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're thinking of either hit stun or just move cancelization, like being able to cancel moves into other moves so that animations get canceled and the next hit happens faster.
Blind loyalty is not a good thing, as I have learned. You must keep your eyes open to anticipate the finishing blow.
What are you talking?
Oh, I thought that was something else in my house beeping.
No one is allowed in the tower.
As you can see,
Why are we fighting her now? Are we just
so
are we just
Jade
fighting all the
witnessed-
fucked up people?
No,
we have
Jade witnessed.
with honor.
Hold on.
Okay, so she's tied up and waiting to be executed. She's gonna execute her, and I'm guessing Jade's saving
Jade's
her
trying to
because they have
rescue
some sort of
Katana.
honor between them.
Well, Jade is also an Adinian.
Yes,
that's part
that's
of
true.
it. So Jade is the princess's bodyguard, so she's Katana's bodyguard. And she was trying to keep us from going where we were not allowed to go, according to rule of her father.
The flesh
But-
pits.
Yeah, in the last chapter. But upon witnessing, like, Shao Kahn being like, "Yeah, fuck you. I don't care about you at all. I'm, I made Melina my own daughter, and I'm just gonna have you. You can be taken off now, right?" With that, Jade is like, "No, I need to go save my friend Katana." So now we're saving Katana. That's right. That's not a blockable thing. Oh my god. Stop. 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 Let me do things. Oh my god, let me do things. Well, I lost this round because that's gonna do enough damage to kill me. That's super fucking annoying because I was one hit from winning and that hit full screen and I didn't realize that hit.
Round 2.
Well, maybe not full screen, but it hit the distance I was.
I tried to hit the unmute button like 3 times and my fucking mic wouldn't take. Yeah, I looked it up because I knew who made the video that I remembered seeing it in. I think I was actually thinking of the term juggling in general. I don't know, you're doing a lot better this time. Considering you're a round down, that's actually pretty impressive. How fucked up you made Shiva.
Round 3. Fight.
I think my mute button is not on because it's red solid. Muted
What?
when...
No, you're not muted. I'm just focusing on taking out Shiva.
Okay, I was like...
You were muted when you said I was hitting the mute button 3 times, right? When you came back from that, you were... Fuck this bullshit!
You still have a pretty decent chance, unless, like, Shiva does another 5 moves on you. Oh god.
This bullshit unblockable crap that I don't... Because I don't know the
she's
game's...
doing a lot of blocking.
No, it's unblockable. Like, that jump attack, if I'm holding the block button, she still lands on top of me and hurts me. Like, I can't block it.
Let us see how quickly we can remove these bonds.
And there's no, like, rolling around in this system.
I mean, I can, like, dash back, but I'm not good enough at playing this game in general to...
And now Jade will fight Shang Tsung for some reason.
Maybe. I actually have no idea who the next person we're gonna fight with Jade is.
It's, God, my brain farted again. Oh, it's
Melina.
Others pursue.
I don't think that's a lot better than her first outfit, to be honest.
No, the outfits in Mortal Kombat 9 are pretty horny in general.
Well, her especially, because she's wearing half a bra. It's like she's not wearing pants at all.
I mean, look at Katana and Jade.
Oh wait, she's wearing giant boots. I mean, I would give a lot more credit to Jade. Like, Jade's kind of makes more sense. God, my brain is just not fucking remembering things at all. Oh, Scorpion, that's who I was trying to think of. The guy who was resurrected, like, twice. Did you, like, hit her in the butt? Was that what that was?
No, it's between the groin.
Melina's not a great ninja. Is that because she found other clothes, but she didn't find a weapon?
She has weapons. It's just...
Also, she's wearing a... She's wearing a mask. She's wearing a mask when her teeth are weapons. That's very weird.
Well, so and because there she just pulled out a weapon. You probably missed it.
What was she?
She uses size.
Oh, I did not see sides.
So,
I know she pulled
like
out something. I just did not fucking catch it.
Yeah, it was a sigh.
See, when your opponent isn't 9 feet tall, you're doing a lot better. What the fuck was that?
See, she stuck it in the ground there. She did a jump and stuck it in the ground there a second ago.
A sigh.
I am more of a sister to Katana than you.
I must find Raiden.
Why are you over there now? Poof! I can instant teleport.
Turns away from Shao Kahn, so you attack her rather than join her?
Wait, what?
Smoke, stop. That is not Katana.
Because Smoke is stupid and thought that Melina, who is genetically made from Katana's DNA, is Katana. Ow! Fuck you, Smoke!
That did like 5% of your health bar.
Yeah, but it's still annoying.
that he came out instantly with his unblockable attack.
It's not unblockable. That one's not unblockable. It's just annoying because it happens really fast.
I'm wondering if Smoke has giant hands or Jade is just the smallest person in the world.
Oh, he just turned invisible. I thought it was the teleport.
Well, now we'll never know. Thanks a lot, Mortal Kombat.
Oh, I'm glad I blocked that in time.
God, some of these moves just look like schoolyard bullshit. The fucking leg sweep.
Round 2. Fight.
You've used that move and like 75% of the time it's blocked.
Yeah. Ow. Fuck you, Smoke! Fuck you even more!
How can you stand up against the ultimate move, the leg sweep?
Wasn't a leg sweep.
Well, now you're just making him look like a dork. You should just do that middle punch, high punch thing over and over again and just fucking embarrass him. Actually, maybe not, because now you're not getting a move in.
There we go.
What the fuck are you just fucking dunk him in the shoulder and he fell over.
I knocked him out with a jab.
I'm gonna tap you on the shoulder. Ow, that killed me.
Smoke. I thought she was a bad guy. That girl. Guess he turned another one.
I don't know, like, these guys are like turning their tunes every like 5 minutes.
Personality that is not at all like sanding paper?
Jerks.
Liu Kang is the guy on the left. Who the fuck is this bladed hat asshole?
Execute. Where is she?
Held captive in the tower.
Fuck, why can't I think of his name? It's another 2-word name like Liu Kang.
There's no time. We must
We're
return to
we're
the
gonna play as him shortly.
Buttface.
You persuaded her to turn against Shao Kahn. Lord Raiden, we can free her as others.
So he's very, very Japanese, or Chinese is his gimmick.
They're all Chinese. Most of the Mortal Kombat characters that are of Asian descent are Chinese in origin.
Except that Liu Kang
Kung Lao, there you go. Kung Lao is the bladed hat person because I'm playing as him right now.
Notice.
Except that Liu Kang watched a lot of American action movies when he was 10.
They must have relocated Katana.
Well, yeah, because the people who created
We have indeed. We knew something.
I'm guessing that's Sub-Zero Cyber Ninja.
nope. That's Noob Saibot. However, I don't know if this is the first time we bumped into Noob Saibot, which is weird because they're not.
Good old Tobias Boone, you weirdos. Is he like an entire shadow person?
Yeah. So if you want to know who this is actually the dead Sub-Zero brought back to life. By what's his fucking face? The pasty white dude whose name is escaping me right now. The other evil wizard. That's not Shang Tsung.
Yeah, I know the face of the guy. Just can't remember his fucking stupid name. He was the antagonist in the Mythologies game.
Yeah, so he goads Sub-Zero or Scorpion, who he brought back to life, into bringing I don't know how to play this character again.
Well, I mean, Noob Saibot is one of the ultimate ninjas. Which is kind of weird that you're fighting him first. He attacks with ink, I guess.
No, it's like a shadow, but yeah. So
yeah, I can't think of that.
and
name.
what is cheesy? Quan Chi, there we go.
Oh, that's why I didn't remember his name. It starts with Q.
And what is a cheesy thing here? Noob is the name of this guy. The ghost thing he's summoning is Saibot.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And yeah, they're named after the original creators of Mortal Kombat. Noob being Ed Boon's name backwards, and Saibot being John Tobias's name backwards. And I don't know how to play Kung Lao at all, and it's irritating me because there is a fight here that I'm gonna have to do as Kung Lao that I'm gonna absolutely
What the fuck are these
so
goddamn
mad.
combos? Holy shit! Let's just make Kung Lao hard mode. Noob loves that teleporting suplex move. Saibot was like, no, you get out there again and fight him for reals this time. I'm tired of looking at this bullshit. And now we're just playing patty cake for a little bit. It's not going very well. I'm gonna return your patty cake with a double foot kick.
Be thankful I choose not to spill your tainted blood.
Does he even have blood as a ghost? Or a zombie?
Something familiar. Do you need help? 4 arms against 2 is hardly a fair fight.
No, you have to fight Goro, which is an even harder challenge.
Now you will face me.
Why the fuck is he getting all the bullshit final bosses as his gauntlet?
Oh, it gets worse.
I'm trying to think of other final bosses in this series, but I can't think of any.
Shao Kahn.
Just Shao Kahn, huh?
Oh, that's right. You can't grab Goro in the story.
No, he's too badass for that.
I forgot that that's a stupid thing with
Also,
him.
he does 20% damage with every punch. And apparently very vulnerable to stun locking for some reason.
He's very vulnerable to jabs, apparently.
Which is kind of weird, considering you're hitting him in the chest, the biggest part of his fucking body. The man who has 4 arms is vulnerable to jabs. Really?
I mean, there is...
Well, now you're just embarrassing.
You gotta remember, I have the difficulty on the lowest, so getting the bots stunned and stupid basic stuff like that is...
They're not moving.
It's kind of the goal, because all he has to do is hit block, like, and he can probably block that, but and it's probably really punishable.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine the giant ogre has a lot of honor.
What I've been trying to find on every character is something super repetitive and easy to do that the bots seem to struggle with, and I'm gonna just loop it. And I found it on Jade, and I found it on Kung Lao now.
Is the entire plot of this story centered on fucking Katana?
Right now. Right now we're saving Katana.
Is this, Ermac?
That's Ermac, yep.
He's not following the style code of the other ninjas.
No, it's because he's more of a wizardy person than a...
Free her. Not now. Smoke and Johnny Cage have been defeated.
She's a damsel in distress, and therefore every protagonist has to save her simultaneously.
Despite my doubts as to whether you are Earthrealm's savior, you must fight.
Aren't we supposed to be focusing on winning this stupid tournament?
Yeah, so right now we're actually about to go back into winning the tournament. So originally what happens is...
But we didn't even do the tournament shit, we were just fighting for randomness.
Yeah, so a lot of the tournament shit for this happened off screen, but
Perhaps you are meant to be the victor.
so he must win is what, you know, got sent back to Raiden, right?
Raiden hasn't figured out who he wants to be his protagonist, so now he's just
Well,
picking
he
Kung
hasn't
Lao.
figured out who that phrase was meant to be. But yeah.
Oh, there's Quan Chi.
So if you thought fighting was bullshit, like that I'm fighting all the bosses with or all the super powerful
Oh, are you
characters
gonna fight all
with...
3 of them at the same time?
No, I'm gonna fight these 2, and then once I'm done these 2, the last fight of this chapter, which is as far as I've ever gotten in this story, is Shao Kahn.
That
So
is complete bullshit.
I am gonna have to fight Shang Tsung, who's one of the bosses of the first game. We just got done fighting the other boss of the first game.
Well, you still haven't fought Ermac. I mean, he's gotta be in the wings. He's one of the bullshit bonus bosses. They did make him a bonus boss. He didn't start out as a character. I mean, for repetitive shit, I mean, Kung Lao's kind of your guy.
Yeah, the problem is they have twice as much health as I do.
That was the fucking get-up kick. Wait, he just instant doppelgangered into you?
Yeah, because it's...
What the fuck was that? I just did a grab and then he threw himself into the foreground.
Okay, thank God. I was really worried about losing that, because I hate these double fights, because I have one person to their 2 people, which means it's a lot easier for me to just lose by taking...
That and their iframe tag outs.
Yeah, which I do cost bar if I remember correctly, but like I'm never gonna know when it's coming.
No, you're not. That's why you always gotta prep for it. Just like those 2 guys in the background who are still fighting that fucking fucking monster. And have somehow still not been eaten. I mean, if he kept doing that kick, he would have started a kick line, and that would have been really funny. Can Kung Lao do a kick line? No, he's getting kicked too much to do a kick line.
If I lose this round, I'm gonna be so mad.
You know, just focus on your repetitive shit and do your, I don't know, your mid then high
did it.
jab.
It's not mid and high. They're both mid. They're all just really rapid and hard to punish moves because they're just jab strings. So I'm just doing jab strings.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, that's right. I have to fight him too. I'm pretty sure.
It's Goro, but a cat.
Yeah, it's Kitaro or whatever his name is.
Is this another bullshit experiment?
No, I don't remember this guy's backstory.
Well, that's his backstory. He eats hearts.
He's not in a lot of the games I've played.
Kintaro. Katana just looks bored by all this at this point.
That's right, it's a stupid jump thing, so it's gonna...
Well, to be fair, it's not big on damage. And if he doesn't follow it up with anything, then it's pretty easy to just start doing this shit. I'm just gonna land on my face doing a front flip. He never stood a chance.
Yeah, for any viewers who might be wondering why I'm playing on such a low difficulty, it's because, one, I don't know how to play this game very well, and I don't really want to learn. And two, we're just playing it so that I can show Jeff the story of Mortal Kombat. And over time, we're going to probably do the whole series. When we get to some of the later ones where I actually do know how to kind of play, we'll probably have the difficulty higher.
And if anyone's going to say that that's bullshit, we have done this previously in the series. Because, for the same Flawless Victory, that's pretty good. For the same reason, we played Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, in invincibility mode, because the combat in that game is complete garbage. And it did...
That's right, we don't play as... Because Kung Lao was just killed. I think I do still have to play as, I think I do have to play. No, it's not Raiden. I think I play as. Liu Kang here again.
Do you know who I am?
The murderer of my friend.
I mean, isn't that cheating? I mean, you didn't do that in, like, a tournament-sanctioned fight.
Yeah. So this is the final fight of Mortal Kombat 2. And I'm playing as Liu Kang.
And he's immediately going into his hammer attack.
He's gonna throw the hammer at me if I recall correctly. XXX, XXY.
You definitely got some options here.
What? I blocked it!
Well, you did, but it did 5% damage, and now you're at half. Now you're at 1/4.
Anyway, this was where I got stuck in the game.
I can see that.
And that fact that you can't block that hammer is kind of bullshit. I have to jump it every single time.
Means we gotta start watching you get good as you do 7 attempts at this.
Yeah, this is gonna be obnoxious.
Or he's just gonna kick you in the balls.
Oh, that's right, you can't grab him either. Okay. What? I was behind him!
Well, yeah, but it has an AoE to 6 inches behind him.
Oh, this is getting annoying.
Well, at least he got that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I lost this already.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna win this back anytime soon.
No, because it's the hammer throw is bullshit, and I'm gonna have to watch for that because I have to jump every single time. And I don't have a good spammable string on.
No, you gotta go for the big 3-hit combos or whatever.
And he has a lot of stupid armor things.
A lot of stupid super armor, and he literally puts on more armor. More magic armor. And apparently he also doesn't take any damage. Ever. God, this guy literally is just super armor, the character. You are not kidding. That is a bullshit attack.
He can literally chain that till I'm dead. I just noticed that because it like put me in a stun state when it hit me. If he hits me with it once, he could loop it if the game wanted to. There's probably a thing that prevents him from looping it.
Yeah, this guy just takes 0 damage on everything.
And I was hoping that having it on the low difficulty would stop this bullshit fight. But no.
I mean, it's it's putting some slight things in your favor, but not enough. I mean, you could bait him into that uppercut he does with his shoulder and then follow it up.
Yeah, but the problem is I can't bait it in a way that's punishable.
There doesn't seem to be like anything punishable on this guy.
I need to find another combo string to see, because my guess is I have to just find one of these combo strings. Must be.
I'm guessing XXX isn't going to be good enough. Well, you kicked him in the shins. That worked. God, those thrown shit attacks is ridiculous. Oh, so not every one of his fucking moves actually has super armor.
I mean, I broke the armor there. That's what you get for taunting, asshole.
I mean, he loves taunting. Too bad we can't bait him into taunting to have something simple to follow up on.
Oh my god. This is so annoying. He has so many armored things that, like, I start a combo against him and he just hits me anyway because he's using a move that has armor.
Yep. I mean, that's super armor, and that's why it's always bullshit.
Like, he's input reading me so that the second the jab lands, he starts the attack for that hammer.
What?
I was blocking the third one and it hit me, I guess, because it doesn't matter.
Because you ran out of block stamina that now exists?
Literally, my thought is I can only attack him if I try to...
When he's taunting?
Yeah.
Which means we're gonna have to find a taunt bait. I guess I could look up, like, tips or something. I don't know if that would help, considering I don't know how I'd be able to relay the tip to you. Can we, like, just stay, like, I don't know, 2 feet away from him so that we're out of the range of his hammer bullshit? Could we do, like, a low block and make that happen? I don't suppose that he has a dash move.
He does.
Considering that I don't think you're going to be able to ever hit a jump kick on Shao Kahn. Considering, like, every time that you've tried a jump kick, he's followed up with a...
First of all, I just shut you up because you're like, you're never going to land a jump kick. And I'm like, fine, I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to land a jump kick before this round's over. Which actually might be the answer, if I can do it, is consecutive jump kicks where he taunts, and then I just jump kick him, and then loop it.
Well, yeah, but when he's taunting, that's...
Oh my god, I hate this so much.
I mean, that's what I was trying to say, is that he does this. And apparently that's always putting you as a disadvantage because he's just constantly doing it. Oh, he does have fireballs. What the fuck? What the hell is he doing? Even when he's doing fireball, he has to do a weird noise.
Yeah, Bruce Lee shenanigans. No, but
And
now
now
he's
he's
in the corner.
cornered you. Yeah, he loves that 90-degree kick to the face.
But yeah, this literally does not feel fair in my opinion.
Well, no, it's Shao Kahn. It's not supposed to be fair.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like I have any chance, is what it feels like, which is stupid, because...
The beast within. Ooh. God, this is a long list.
I mean, yeah, it's...
Okay, now do a jump kick.
Let's go... Oh, babalities are in this game. That's interesting. I did not know babalities were in this game.
Okay, how about flying dragon kick? Is that any better? Oh yeah, I forgot he has bicycle kick, which is a dash attack and it hits like 4 times.
Yeah.
And
I'm curious if... Okay,
Nope,
I think if I space it right, I think if I space the bicycle kick, I can loop him with bicycle kicks where the CPU won't know how to react.
Especially when it's doing that. Oh yeah, just do it after he does an attack as long as it's not the spear. Get him. Never mind. That's his taunt, you suck.
It's one of his taunts. Yeah, I think this works.
I mean, as long as Shao Kahn... I mean, you are playing against a computer, so I guess the computer isn't going to learn what you're doing, because I don't...
No,
like...
the CPU's doing shit based on where I am relative to it and what buttons I'm pressing.
So... But it doesn't learn a tactic, it just has responses.
Yeah. And so as long as I keep looping the same...
Look at how great Shao Kahn is, he has a skull mask, said the 13-year-old that made him.
Yeah.
You use the fucking bicycle kick as a dodge roll.
If I do bicycle kick when I'm a certain distance from him, he does respond, but if I do it just in the right space...
Then you'll kick him in the face.
Yeah, then the game he doesn't register what I'm doing.
Except that he has a spear throw.
Yeah, I just have to watch my spacing relative for the spear throw.
Unfortunately, he has a counter to your bicycle kick.
I mean, he does, it has to do with where I am relative to him, so there's a...
Okay, I'm gonna do a Shin kick at you. It's not gonna do anything. Said the guy who's now up on you on health. Yeah, this spacing is like measured by the goddamn inch. It's kind of crazy. I think if you keep landing your strat, you're probably fine, just because you're so up on him on health. I mean, I guess if you get speared another 3 times, I'll have to... What the hell? You never did that before.
My spacing was different again. It's incredibly spacing dependent.
Yeah, well, it's actually... Yeah, it's very, very... Yeah, well, you did it, and it only took like 6 minutes. And you also made 6,000 money. I'm guessing that every costume in this game costs 250,000 money.
I don't remember what you used the money for in this game.
And now Shao Kahn's gonna declare himself the winner regardless.
For Kung Lao, the Shaolin, and
Is he gonna banish him to hell?
We're gonna kill him.
I think you have to do that a little bit above Liu Kang. I don't know if that's gonna kill him. I mean, it'll kill him eventually. Oh wait, he did do it. I thought he punched him in the stomach.
Oh, I punched him through the chest.
Okay, that'll probably do it.
Yeah.
So this entire plot was about Katana.
I mean, it was just an original 2. It's just another tournament again.
Wait, so Liu Kang... So the winner of this tournament becomes a god.
No. That was just the light of the Elder God saying, hey, the tournament results are deemed. He's not a god. But if you remember, the original agreement of this tournament was if Earthworm wins, Shao Kahn can't invade it, like, can't ever go after it again.
Yeah, I guess if Shao Kahn is, like, actually dead, I guess we don't have anything to worry about except maybe Shang Tsung fills the power vacuum.
Kung Lao's death is my fault. I encouraged him.
You encouraged him for like 30 seconds.
Not meant to be a cheat.
Right. So Kung Lao wasn't originally supposed to do those final fights against like Kitaro and stuff. That was supposed to be Liu Kang.
Armageddon
And-
to defeat Shao Kahn, not Shang Tsung.
So Raiden
He must
fucked up.
win. Yeah, Raiden still doesn't know, and the amulet cracked more, so
Shao Kahn is dead.
Raiden is the worst fucking time traveler.
he didn't time travel. He sent a message to the past, to his past self. But yeah, so changes that we've caused to happen now so far are only like 2 major ones, and that is
Oh, we got a centaur now.
She should rule.
yeah, it's Mentaro.
She exists only because of my sorcery.
Yeah, why isn't Shang Tsung bucking for the throne? Also, how is he alive? I mean, I know it runs on, like, fucking superhero comic logic, but, like, seriously, how did he survive?
One word. Because of you, Outworld can no longer merge with Earthrealm.
I think that was your fault, Shao Kahn.
An alternative emperor.
A third tournament?
Invasion.
Wait, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Sindel's ward prevents me from setting foot in Earthrealm. Have you considered why your wife and Empress chose to betray you in this particular fashion?
Is it because you're a massive dick?
But even after millennia, her motives are a mystery. She realized that the safeguards afforded by the Elder Gods through mortal combat are but fiction. She
Wait, what?
herself to give protection the Elder Gods could not. So Earthrealm could not suffer as had Edania. Indeed. I have mastered the spells necessary for her resurrection.
So we're gonna resurrect her and then kill her.
And with it, the barrier that
No,
prevents
by resurrecting her, her ward breaks.
Oh, that's actually kind of clever.
you, of course.
I'm amazed I actually said that, considering this fucking story.
Cooperative.
But yeah, because Quan Chi's bringing her back, she's also like mind controlled to be bad guy now.
She's also a skeleton, apparently.
I am weary of sorcerers, Quan Chi. Prove your worth.
So you gotta give her boobs, otherwise it doesn't work. She died wearing a skunk on her head.
Quan Chi?
Shao Kahn looks forward to
And
you.
apparently she's blind or something.
The Emperor. Yes. What of Kitana?
Kitana now allies herself with Earthrealm.
And she is no longer my daughter. Take me to Shao Kahn.
Yes,
So Quan Chi resurrected her as an asshole.
Yes.
the invasion of Earthrealm can now begin.
It's not much of a character, but we'll work with it.
And now we're in Mortal Kombat 3.
Which is in a war, apparently.
Which is the invasion of Earthrealm.
Oh, they already did that? Oh, this is how Stryker gets in the stories, because apparently he's a soldier.
He's a police officer, but yeah.
I don't think
When you
I don't know if the
when you-
police would be involved at this point.
in the event that invaders would be on American soil, probably. In the
Wait, Cabal,
specifics,
Cabal was a police officer?
yes.
I thought he was a fucked up Outrealm guy.
He becomes a fucked up Outworld guy, and we'll get that eventually.
How can you shoot a ninja that's also a lizard? Ironically, Stryker can't shoot shit. It turns out that Stryker is an incredibly bad character.
Enough of this.
It's you and me, freak show.
Round one. Fight.
Why the hell did they include Stryker, who's always looked ridiculous? How is he even here? Why is he even involved? In spite of the arms race in the second game, he's the only character that has a gun. He has two giant nightsticks.
XXB.
The heat. Why does he have a come with me move? That's not his thing. He stole it from someone else. And of course, there's an ad for NetherRealm, because why not?
Ow.
Oh, that was a dragon. Why the hell is a helicopter trying to shoot down a dragon?
Why not?
I'm guessing that's where we're at this point. There's no longer any internal consistency. We're just at fuck it territory.
Kind of.
I'm guessing we're in New York, considering they have
Get him with the taser! I think we get him with the taser in this, don't we? Yeah, get him with the taser! Alright.
because they got the Spider-Man gargoyles in the background.
Round 2. Fight!
What are his specials? Baton sweep, grenade toss.
He's got two different ones, because one of them was when he's kind of lazy. I look at his grenade toss and immediately went to my gun.
I mean, I was looking at all of his stuff, but yeah.
So, Stryker's alive after that? Okay, we'll just stand here for 3 minutes and the round will be over. Never mind, Reptile actually moved. Reptile's not good with this whole gun concept. He doesn't get it.
I was like, I wonder if I could just fire him down with guns.
Oh!
And I was.
This isn't Mortal Kombat 3, it's Devil May Cry 2. We're in the wrong game world.
I mean, it looks like some of the stuff in Devil May Cry 2. The helicopters are flying about, there's tanks around.
Somehow the
guns are
helicopters
really
haven't
powerful.
crashed yet.
Yeah, so the guns are really powerful.
Cabal looks lame as hell. I'm guessing the army doesn't know how to deal with Rancor.
Big ogre monsters, yeah.
Check her out.
What the fuck?
Friend or foe?
Oh, that's his question. I thought it was...
Definitely foe.
Dressed like that? Definitely foe. Stryker's horny. Or not Stryker. Cabal's horny, but Stryker knows what's up. He's like, nah, Melina, that's a foe.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't imagine she's part of the police or the army, and no one else is here.
For a new playmate.
Why would you do that?
Fight!
I'm gonna reveal the fact that I'm a demon to you, and then immediately put my teeth back. Is Melina just a really stupid character?
No. She's just not...
I love how she somehow got you while you were juggling her. Why are there people driving through this?
That's because she did a combo breaker, so she paid 2 bars of her bar to
That took
tell me to
2
stop hitting
bars?
her. Yeah, breakers cost 2 bars.
Oh, that guy just
fuck
died.
me, my controller disconnected.
Well, maybe Melina will kill herself for you.
Did the game realize my controller disconnected and
Well, it
paused
did now.
Yeah, that's good. At least it did. I'm glad it paused it when the controller disconnected. Okay, we're back.
And Stryker appropriately blocked for you while he was waiting.
No, I mean, I held the block button when I unpaused it.
Is Melina a garbage character?
In this game, I think she is really bad. Like, mechanically, she's not... Her frame data and stuff is really bad. Not that that necessarily means that her AI is necessarily really good or bad.
I love how that dragon is attacking a boat. Like, why?
Why not?
What is the boat doing to a dragon? It's in the sky. What did it do? Attack its nest that it made in 5 minutes?
Oh.
Did that
Ow,
sign
ow.
just say ninja meme?
Ninja Mime, probably, which is a Johnny Cage movie.
Oh, please tell me that the tagline was silent but deadly. That
Uh,
would actually be kind of clever.
it might be?
Come on, we gotta go see it again. Oh, I can't see it, it's bouncy.
Or is it?
It's on the other side of the map.
Oh. Wait, the opposite side I'm moving in?
Why do the special forces advertise?
Need new recruits. I don't know. Maybe we'll see it again. We'll be on this stage again.
You're coming with me.
I know
Well,
when we play as Cabal, we'll be on this stage.
Well, I don't need to know. I mean, we can leave it behind. It's just that would have been, like, an actually good joke.
Hi, Raiden.
You didn't need to do that, Raiden. She's not that powerful. Wait, Striker's part of his destiny? Oh, is Striker going to be the protagonist? Because that would be hilarious.
No, he's not.
I want to see the most boring fucker somehow become the main character.
From his hands. How'd he do that?
I don't know, how does your gun work? Why are we fighting Kintaro now? Wait, Kintaro can breathe fire?
Yeah. And that's how he's gonna get fucked up looking, by the way. That's how Cabal's gonna get fucked up.
Well, why didn't he do that to fucking Striker then? Oh, I think it says he's silent but deadly, which kind of ruins the joke.
Eat grenades!
Kintaro's too powerful. How does a guy who can breathe fire affected by grenades?
Shrapnel?
Why doesn't he just eat the grenades?
Shrapnel?
Fuck shrapnel, he's probably got a volcano in his stomach. Well, this is just an abusive relationship forming. We're gonna Me Too you, Striker.
I mean, literally all of my... What? Nothing he did would have been hashtag Me Tooable.
It's because he's forming an abusive relationship
Hashtag
with
Me Too
Kintaro.
is not about... hashtag Me Too is not about... Oh, fuck
How did
you.
you get hit by that?
Hashtag Me Too is not about police brutality.
Maybe it'll be co-opted.
This is silly.
This is
I like that
completely
I
silly.
like I can do
He
this
doesn't
to
have a
Striker.
dash attack. Look at what you're doing to his poor AI. This is an AI crime.
Actually, I think he does have a dash attack. It's just that the game doesn't.
This game doesn't
the
know
AI
anything.
doesn't know what to do about.
He doesn't even have a
Striker's
face
projectiles.
anymore. You took it away from him.
But yeah, the AI in this game doesn't know what to do about Striker's projectiles. So
Oh, we got a perfect picture of it right there.
Cabal! Base! Eagle 2!
He literally looks exactly the same. They just painted over him with a different texture.
Ball is down. 3rd degree burns. What the?
So Ermac is an actual wizard.
yeah, Ermac is like the wizardy ninja.
Why did he do that? I'm gonna throw you in the sewer, well, the subway for no reason.
That's also why over time Ermac's design is like kinda ninja-y, but not quite. Like he has a ninja like mask and stuff, but it's more wizardy. Is because the designers wanted him to look more wizardy because he is more of a wizard than he is a ninja in any way, shape, or oh god.
Yeah, because he used to just be Red Sub-Zero.
Yeah, he used to be.
What the hell just happened? He levitated and
like-
then fell down.
Yeah, it was like a ground shake thing.
Was that an actual attack? Because it just looked like he fell on his ass.
Fuck you, Ermac!
Just throw him into the subway. It'll kill him.
That's right, I can throw him. Ah, man, I didn't mean to do the breaker.
Yeah, he
That was a
did
waste
that
of
again. And it was an actual attack because it had like AoE shit.
Yeah, and the first time he did it, he hit me with it.
Wait, that actually hit you from all the way over there?
Yeah, because it does like a weird, the ground vibration thing.
You know, Striker's is perfectly fine beating up mythical creatures and wizards.
Undead wizards.
Well, he doesn't know that. Ermac barely has a face. All he can do is see his eyes. See, the AI's figured out your bullshit.
Yeah, but that trade was in my favor. Not right now, it's not. But when we were just trading blows. Wow, even in the subway.
Even in the subway, we find a core. What the fuck was that?
A ninja mime thing. Anyway.
What the fuck was that? You stunned him with your flashlight?
Yeah, I blinded him with my flashlight, which is the opportunity for Striker's X-ray.
Well, now he's just becoming a Sith Lord. Wait, that's
anyway,
it?
The end
That
of the
was your
Striker
story?
Chapter. That's the Striker chapter. I mean,
you didn't even do anything.
So you gotta remember that the plot of these games is very minimal because it's an arcade game originally.
Oh yeah, it's Indian guy. Where the hell were you in the last game? Why the hell did they include you in Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat 3?
I like Nightwolf. Nightwolf's a cool character.
Well, then why wasn't he in the second game?
I don't know why he wasn't in the second game. At least he might have been in the second game. I don't know who all the playable characters in the second game were, but he wasn't in the second game story for this game, that's for sure.
I'm wondering who shot Striker, because none of the people he fought used bullets. Wait, Cabal disintegrated?
Where is he? Medevac hasn't been here.
Did Nightwolf fix him?
No, I believe Cabal ends up getting involved with the Red Dragon. So Kano takes him, if I remember correctly.
Okay, black screen, what are we doing? Please don't be Mother 3 and have a black screen for 10 minutes.
It's the Cabal transformation. I think it's Kano that's doing it.
Did he remove all of his teeth?
No, it's like Darth Vader-y, like breathing shit getting put on him, and
he's doing this surgery on a rock.
No, he's doing this. I think he's strapped to like a table of some kind. Yeah, because this is the chapter we play as Cabal now.
So literally, Cabal exists for no reason. They were just like, "Hey, make this guy."
I don't quite know all the story of Cabal. I know he's involved with Kano and he works with Kano. I think he might have been a dirty cop. I don't know.
You know, magic can't fix medical problems, apparently. What the fuck do you mean it's permanent? You live in a realm of magic. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, do you want these giant hook blades? I can install them into you.
Go on, give him a whirl.
Don't you want to start him out with something more simple, like a sword? What the fuck are you talking about? These weapons don't even exist.
The Black Dragon ain't the same.
Okay, so he's former Black Dragon.
We're in the money on this war.
Oh, so they know each other.
Yeah. I don't quite know Cabal's backstory all that well. Cabal's a character I know in the later games that we'll play, he will be with Kano and he'll be like a bad guy. I like how he threw the blades on the ground, but now they're on my back.
Well, he picked them up while you weren't looking. So those ridiculous things are actually his weapon.
Yeah, they're hooked swords.
They look They look ridiculous.
Yes,
Vapor blast, because apparently he can't breathe, but he's got poison gas in his body. What the fuck?
He's blocking my dash.
I'm just gonna run at him at superhuman speed and then pounce off of him.
Yeah, which I don't also know why. That's another thing, I don't actually know why it is. I don't know why Cabal has superhuman speed. I don't know if it really ever gets explained.
Well, he's got cyberpunk shoes. Even his successful, like, fucking dash attack looks ridiculous. Because it leaves him spinning like a fucking Warner Brothers cartoon.
It leaves the bad guy spinning. The person I hit with it spinning.
So this guy is just Bane. Except also a ninja.
Cabal's not a ninja. Never was.
What is the Black Dragon? Are they just a bunch of fuckers?
Yeah, the Black Dragon are a criminals organization, but they're not ninja characters. None of the characters in the Black Dragon I don't think are considered ninjas. Because Kano's, like, the leader of them.
This guy is the leader?
In the later games, there's a red dragon and a black dragon, and I always forget which one's which. But they were one organization at one time, but because of Kano, there's a split in the organization, and in the later games that I've never played, nor do I know a lot of the characters from, there is another dragon organization that's like out to get Kano.
Where is he?
One's
You can't get near him.
No, but I'm guessing you can.
So on top of all of his other problems, he's also blind in one eye.
not blind in one eye.
What the hell happened to him?
What is this?
Raiden has killed Motaro.
That's him. On the throne.
Hasn't he killed anyone else?
It's no great matter. I will go to Earth's realm.
Is Cabal so fucking demented that he thinks he can just, like, ambush Shao Kahn and kill him in, like, 2 seconds?
No, I think his goal is to get back to Earth right now.
Now Shang Tsung loses all of his powers.
Or he dies.
Just gets disintegrated.
I can
Cabal, they saw that. They can see you. What is he doing? Who the
I believe we end up fighting Noob Saibot here.
Is that
We're going
Sub-Zero?
to this Noob Saibot, the original Sub-Zero, the first Sub-Zero that died in the... Ah, damn it, we have to fight Melina in Sub-Zero. Ah, I hate these double battles.
Well, at least Noob Saibot's the only one you have to worry about. Unfortunately, you're not fighting him first. Then you have to worry about taking all this fucking chip damage from the terrible character. Noob Saibot's gonna get tagged in and immediately go on a ranged attack that's gonna hit you because it's bullshit. Or maybe Melina has so much pride that she won't allow... What the fuck just happened?
Noob Saibot switched in and grabbed me as he switched in.
It was a tag attack that completely failed. So, while Sub-Zero was in hell, he learned how to make doubles of himself.
Really?
I mean, you still pushed him backwards, at least.
Yeah, but that was my X-ray, so I lost all of my bar.
On a whiff.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happened if it whiffed.
I love how you fucking accidentally decked him as he fucking transferred in. Like, he didn't even expect that to happen.
Round 2. Fight.
Fuck your round 2. I already did 2 rounds of these fuckers.
Basically.
I mean, at least Melina has so much pride that she's not gonna tag him in until, like, she's a quarter of the way dead. Well, never mind. Apparently the game's calling me out. She didn't do that last time. Did you... something, Katana?
What?
I don't know what the hell he said when he threw whatever he threw at you. Completely missed like an idiot.
Oh my gosh.
In the preceding years, Noob Saibot has learned how to Matrix teleport with his own doppelganger. God, Melina is garbage.
Ah, can I land this?
No,
I wish I could land the stupid X-ray.
I think you've landed it like
0 times.
20%
I've landed it
of the
0
time.
times. Not with Cabal. I've landed it 0 times with Cabal, the X-Ray.
Well, not the X-Ray, but his dash attack.
No, what you just saw me do was the X-Ray. The X-Ray also starts the same as the dash.
Cabal was like, bitch, get out of my way, and immediately went back to noob fighting.
I can't block while this is happening. That's an interesting move.
Yeah, I've never seen that before, because apparently the AI has never learned how to fucking do that combo.
I never learned to land it, but that ball he's been throwing at me, when it lands, it makes it so I can't block.
And I thought I was a freak.
You are a freak, Cabal. I mean, look at you. In HD land,
Oh,
you
he's a
look...
burn victim.
Well,
I still don't get why he can move fast. Yeah, so there he moved fast, and he was surprised he was able to move fast. So
well, because he's got the shoes.
It has to be, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, why has he got bandages on his cyber arms? Does he even know what Outworld is?
I'm not 100% sure.
Incredible. Guess it's a side effect of the outbreak.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a side effect of the magic, you know, not all this technology grafted to my face.
Says who?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So here's Cyber Sub-Zero now.
Say that like it
I didn't think it would look like that much of a robot.
They all look like that much of a robot. Don't you remember what
No.
the other ones look like?
Clank, clank, clunk. That's Sub-Zero now. Let's just call him Clink Clank. The Clink Clan. Why did Sub-Zero fight this guy, considering that he's so bad?
Cyber Sub-Zero is... The Cyber Lin Kuei is working for Outworld, remember? And they don't... Most of the Cyber Lin Kuei don't have any sort of choice. Oh, I'm getting hit by...
He hit you with a snowball, and then stabbed you through the entire body.
With a nice sword. That's pretty cool. Nice sword. Ah!
That also did 35% damage, which is insane. I don't even think Shao Kahn did that much damage.
There we go,
to
we
you.
finally landed it.
What the fuck? I'm gonna break your shins first, for some reason. Oh, don't hit me, don't hit me! Ah! Gotta protect my precious face. I'm Sub-Zero, but I'm trying to be a model too. Ow, you ruined my career and also broke my feet. And also my skull. What the hell?
I hit the bottom of his feet with my dash as I dashed under him.
Now I can't hit him for 5 seconds. I gotta wait for him to come down here. Because on top of becoming the Flash, I also learned how to make people levitate.
That is not my brother. He's machine. I'm human.
How the fuck do you think you're human anymore?
Don't let the mask fool you.
Why are you fighting her, though? Just because she's there? Oh god, the fucking block of the dash attack is the funniest thing. Oh no! How am I supposed to dash into you? Your defense is too powerful for me. While you're spinning, I'm gonna jump over you just to embarrass you even further. I don't know, Shiva here is kind of rivaling Melina for sluttiest outfit. It's
Yeah, right
basically the
now.
same thing.
This is a pretty slutty outfit. This game has pretty slutty outfits for the girls. The series does better in the future. Not that there aren't always going to be slutty outfits, but they're definitely less slutty.
Yeah, I don't think that's the problem for me. Like, I don't really care. It's just that it's kind of the lack of cleverness thing from like the writing, where it's like they don't know how to make the characters look sexy except for basically just putting the boobs on screen.
Ow, ow. Ow. Ow.
Okay, now she's just doing all air grabs.
There we go.
Oh no, I did. I just realized I died.
Still like the old days, only faster.
Sub-Zero.
What, is Cabal gonna join the good guys?
You have great
Yeah.
power indeed, Cabal.
In this game, Cabal joins the good guys.
You're the lightning.
How the fuck do you even know who I am?
Striker, is
He
he?
is safe.
He said you're the lightning guy that helped Stryker. Remember they saw them
Welcome your aid also.
lightning Melina earlier?
Yeah, but how does Raiden know who he is?
Sub-Zero no longer exists.
He is my friend. What they did to him, it is hideous.
It could have happened to me.
You're right. We gotta help him if we can.
We can turn him into me. Except he's kind of already there.
I forget exactly how they do it, but they do get Cyber Sub-Zero to be a good guy. Because I think right now we're about to start the chapter where I play as Cyber Sub-Zero.
Because they somehow hack into him with their magic technology.
No, they override the thing that makes him, yeah, control module missing.
Sub-Zero? Can he hear me? He should. Sub-Zero.
Is that Smoke?
Yeah, that's Smoke.
How do
He's at negative 50 degrees.
What is it?
Stryker could not care less right now.
The things I have done for Shao Kahn. He cannot be allowed to merge the realms.
Aoka, how can Sub-Zero best help us?
So I believe the remaining chapters are
My attempts to
Cyber Sub-Zero, Nightwolf,
Sub-Zero should never have undergone this.
Sindel, maybe? I think we might get a Sindel chapter, and then the last one is Raiden for this game.
Outworld undercover.
Well, that's good. Raiden needs some fleshing out here.
I could deceive them.
I don't know, is Sub-Zero that good of an actor? I mean, considering they didn't see Cabal, even though he was standing right over there.
Report late. Where is the intruder?
I killed him in Earthrealm.
I forgot to bring back his head for some reason.
He was formidable. I had no choice.
Follow me. We must lead a new mission.
Why are we listening to Sector, the most boring person? I'd rather listen to Katana. Where the fuck is Katana?
Somewhere with the good guys. Or with some of the good guys.
Well, it's the mission of me killing you.
Your neuromodulators have been recalibrated. Impossible. The experience has been deleted from your system.
You can just scan that in 5 seconds?
So going undercover didn't work.
Well, yeah, I apparently forgot how his entire cybernetic system worked.
Well, not that he ever knew. He didn't have free will.
So this is a guy with free will, a cyborg actually just fighting a vacuum cleaner. I mean, why'd they even turn them into cyborgs when they just wanted human robots? Why didn't they just build the robots?
Well, I think some of them have free will, because I think Sector has free will, because he willingly wanted the cyber.
Well,
But I think,
yeah,
like,
Sector's just an asshole.
I think the Ling Kuei who
Ice bomb? What the hell is ice bomb?
do I not have X-ray? I thought I had X-ray.
Whoa.
It's because I thought I had X-ray, but apparently I didn't. I was hitting the button for X-ray, which switches which direction I'm facing.
No, just do the Sub-Zero shuffle. You'll confuse him into not attacking you.
Yeah, weird. It shows I have X-ray, but it's not letting me use my X-ray.
I love it. It's the Sub-Zero shuffle. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fucking get you so hard, Sector. You just gotta wait 30 seconds before I decide what the hell I'm trying to do here.
Yeah, it's weird. I can't do X-ray on Cyber Sub-Zero for some reason.
Well, it's because when they were hacking him, they took out that feature from his body.
Apparently.
See, what they should have done, they should have downloaded Liu Kang's bicycle kick into him.
Oh, it's because you have to be in the air. Okay.
But were you in the air?
Yeah, it starts with a dive kick. I jumped and then immediately did it. So Cyber Sub-Zero's X-rays has to be in the air to be done.
Artificial enhancements are no substitute for the human soul.
Well, why don't you take out the voice box then, smart guy? Wait, did you actually kill him?
Nah, I don't think so.
So in order to hack this technology, Sub-Zero just has to touch the guy.
I think so. I don't know. It's fighting game logic. But yeah, this is as I said, because they're telling the story of the three arcade cabinets games. These are really rudimentary stories. And this was NetherRealm's second attempt at doing a story, but they do have the best stories in fighting games, and they'll be better going a lot better going forward. Now the third half of this one's, the third part of this one's not as bad as like the start and stuff. Like the start was very basic.
How the hell has Kano not made like infinity $1 billion by this point? Why is he still trying to make money?
I will help you.
So Sub-Zero is just a Marvel superhero now.
Kind of.
He's just saving anybody all the time.
He's saving captured soldiers, yeah. Anyway, I believe this is a double fight between the two four-armed guys, which is gonna be annoying.
Well, at least Kintaro won't be a problem.
Your treachery will be punished.
Does he have to fight everyone from Outworld? Because they're all gonna be like, yo, you betrayed us, fuck you. I'm actually surprised out of all the characters, why the hell is Kintaro terrible?
I don't know. Oh, I'm getting hit by an X-ray though.
You know, you didn't do that before. He also took away half your health, holy shit. Okay, Kintaro, I'm sorry. I didn't think you had that move in your back pocket. What the fuck are you doing, Goro? Well, at least now you learn. You only took 5 times. I love how Kintaro came here and immediately was like, "Oh, don't hit me!"
Damn it! I thought I found that X-ray did just way too much.
It did 53% damage. That was insane.
I thought I found an exploit against the
well, you kind of did.
With Sub-Zero.
Except that apparently Kintaro has super armor against it for some reason.
He has armor when he starts up certain moves. It's a spacing thing. I think if they're at the very edge of the kick, they don't block it. But I have to space it really well.
Well, you did it.
Man, now that I know it's in the air.
I love how his X-ray move starts with a fucking snowball. Like, what do you think that's gonna do, Sub-Zero? Do you need them to be in front of you before you do the giant sword thing? Don't worry, Kintaro is the only one left, and he's garbage. Unless he does his X-ray move, which is complete horseshit.
Which he just did.
Okay, you're gonna...
I still think I have this round, but
unfortunately, you're gonna die now. Because Kintaro is gonna pull some sort of 3-4 combo thing out of his ass.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, there's actually some tension in this fight for once. The second time, Goro immediately comes in and gets fucking kicked in the chest. Oh yeah, I forgot. Goro is most vulnerable in his chest for some reason. Gotta love bullshit iframes. Thanks, game. God, that is a high whiff punishment. He just stood there for like 4 seconds.
Not what whiff punishing is.
Well, What would you be called after that? Because it's not really
Whiff punish.
not specifically
Whiff punishes is when a whiffing is when a move misses. So him getting being able to spam a move isn't whiff punishing.
Is it a whiff penalty?
So if I miss an attack, the amount of time they have to punish me is what a whiff punish would be. Or how whiff punishable a move is.
The monsters were able to get out of the frozening. Why the hell has Kano not managed it?
Because he's not a big, giant, buff monster guy.
Well, now what?
Hi, Ermac.
Why is Ermac just collecting soldiers?
He not. He threw the soldiers we just freed back up here.
Does Ermac actually do anything evil, or is he just being a dick to people?
You know, he's just an evil henchman.
Thought Ermac had a little bit more drive than that.
So that doesn't work against him.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. What?
He did a combo breaker. He paid 2 bars
to break
my
out of
combo.
an icicle?
No, to break me punching him once he was frozen.
What the hell was that? He got frozen, got out, and then fell down. Oh no, I forgot my brain forgot to work for 5 seconds. What the hell was that? You kick him in the face? What are you doing? You kick him in the face and then fall down? What? I have an uppercut hitbox that goes directly above me for sure. Yeah, God, the world of magic combat has left me behind. Oh no, now he's doing the bullshit attack stuns on you. So Sub-Zero can just generate his own super armor. Ermac never stood a chance. You see, he had to be paired up with Shiva. That would've kicked your ass. How about you stay in the corner? Said Ermac and then immediately died.
I don't know how to play this ever Sub-Zero.
I don't know, you're doing a hell of a lot of better job than you were as Jade.
I mean, that's fair.
Thanks. I thought we were done.
I must go. I need to.
You know, after I got lasered in the back of the neck and then I got thrown 20 feet into the air. I'm actually surprised I'm alive. Me, Dre. Or Drew. What the hell are you doing? Oh, you're resurrecting something.
I think they're turning the soldiers in the graveyard into undead or something. No, not Tarkatans.
Why don't you just save them? No, I got to observe, and then, you know, they get turned into zombies, and then I'll save them.
Raiden, what is it?
Is that Outworld merging? Is that what it looks like?
No, I think it's spell damage.
And then somehow we'll end up at his pyramid again, and we'll all die. I'm not sure how this game is gonna end. Because you're a fucking terrible seer, Raiden. Like, you've misstepped every single time you tried to do something. The only thing you didn't fuck up was allowing Liu Kang to win the first tournament. That wasn't even supposed to happen.
Well, Liu Kang was supposed to win the first tournament.
Well, then how is he changing the future if he did the same thing?
He didn't change the future in the first game.
Who is that?
I think Raiden
the story of nothing changed in the first game.
I think Raiden just completely fucked this up.
It was Kung Lao died in the second game. That's one of the changes. Sub-Zero got turned into a Cyber Lin Kuei. Is another one.
Yes, Kuai Liang.
Oh yeah, because Sub-Zero died, and then someone took up his mantle.
His brother, his younger brother, Kuai Liang.
We are flawed copies of our former
Kuai Liang is the second Sub-Zero. Bihan's the first Sub-Zero.
I keep forgetting that happened in mythologies.
It suits my purpose. Brother, we share blood. We are not brothers.
Then I will not regret your defeat.
I love how he immediately gave up on trying to save his brother. Oh, you don't want my help? Then fuck you. I'll kill you. I guess Sub-Zero wasn't looking for his dead brother. Just turned into a happy coincidence.
I mean, he what? So before he got turned into a cyber Lin Kuei, his goal was to avenge his brother. That's why they were in Outworld in the second game, him and Smoke. They were there to fight. Oh my god, game, let me press buttons, please.
No, Noob Saibot isn't into that. He's got that bonus boss tech. It seems like his teleport... keep forgetting the word. Suplex, that's it. His teleport suplex doesn't really give a shit. But that also seems to be his only move that doesn't really care. What the hell is a wake-up attack?
It's when that you immediately hit a button while you're on the ground, and it rather than your character standing up and then fighting, you go straight into it. Okay, I missed that.
Unfortunately, you can't Sub-Zero shuffle your way out of this one. Noob Saibot's a little bit too fast for that.
It's not even that. It's just I can't get anything to combo with Cyber Sub-Zero. And I can always get countered by Noob Saibot's teleport, apparently.
It's a pretty brutal move. It's also the only trick he's got. But it's a damn good one. Oh, what the hell? He was just on the edge of that. Was the event horizon like an entire 3 feet beyond the circle?
Okay, we found that the jab string works really well against Noob Saibot.
Yeah, all you need to do is just constantly punch him in the shoulder.
Just jabbing 3 times.
I'm just doing some judo chops here, just getting some practice in. Noob Saibot's the greatest training dummy I could find.
I'm literally winning this, and I'm not. If you watch my hands right now, I'm literally holding the controller with one hand and just with a pointer
How else
finger,
you get a flawless
hitting the
victory
same
doing
button
that?
over and over and over and over again. I was just hitting the same button over and over and over again. I don't know.
Quan Chi didn't really see any of that.
I mean, he's trying to do his spell, because if he does his spell, he destroys like the city and gets a bunch of power and
wait.
bullshit.
So Shao Kahn just wants to destroy the city and not anything else.
They're conquering Earth. So conquering Earth requires war. War requires destroying things. You know, you can destroy a city. That's a blow to, you know, getting the Earth to surrender to him and everything. You know.
Okay, so this is the 4th time that Raiden screwed up.
Alright, now we're on the Night Wolf.
What the hell can Night Wolf do other than just, like, throw animals at people?
He doesn't throw animals at people. He's got, like, Native American spirit powers.
Oh, so he can turn into animals.
Oh, he's, like...
I mean, how good is Night Wolf supposed to be, considering that Quan Chi is his first fight? I mean, I know Quan Chi isn't the top of the heap or anything, but he should be like one of the major bosses.
He is one of the major antagonists.
Unfortunately, he no longer has a shoulder. Seriously? Is that one of Quan Chi's joke attacks?
It was Quan Chi's grab, I think. He, like, slammed me with a skull that bit into my shoulder.
Yeah, it looked like a comedy skull, where it was just like, nah.
XXY, XYY.
New Earth? What the hell does New Earth do? You like
Those are just
bury him underground.
those are just combo strings. Those aren't special moves. Special moves are what you're thinking of.
Oh, that is a brutal fucking move. Yeah, he hypnotized him to turn his own neck around.
The computer does not know what to do against that move spammed over and over and over again.
Well, he doesn't have the time. You got like a second window in between. Wait, Noob Saibot got up.
I mean, yeah, I was just knocked down, so.
Why don't you just throw him into the Solnado? Maybe that'll kill him.
There you go, Jeff. You threw him into the Solnado.
Yeah, but it didn't do anything. It just turned him into a ghost. I don't think that's
Turn
gonna
him
kill
into a ghost. He's in the tornado, but he's not a ghost. His body's visually able to be seen. I think it's.
That corrupted the whole thing?
I think, yeah, the soul evil energy from Noob Saibot is causing a thing with the NATO.
Well, he nuked the graveyard at least. Quan Chi, I think you done fucked up. Your spell didn't do anything. You know what it did? It just knocked Nightwolf on his ass. That's it. Guys, what the fuck are we doing?
Raiden could be having visions of possible futures, not the future.
Sonya's right. Was I supposed to have my arms replaced with these, or was it caused by interfering with the timeline?
My head hurts just.
I mean, that doesn't really matter. You guys are on one timeline. You're not just flitting between random timelines.
What are your thoughts?
No, you missed what they were saying.
I guess I don't know why it matters.
Some of the heroes are having doubts in Raiden's thing, which ends up happening here.
Oh, that was Cabal. I thought that was Nightwolf standing at the table.
No, it's Cabal. Nightwolf's walking up right now.
No. Oh, is it not enough?
Because you are the worst seer ever.
I must speak with the Elder Gods.
I think a fortune-telling machine at this point would have done a better job.
Battle enjoined here, in Earthrealm.
We cannot win without the
Can we replace Raiden with the Zoltar machine?
This is a shadow.
Nightwolf, you will lead until we return.
As you wish.
Is Nightwolf supposed to be second in command?
He's powerful.
Now what? Standing around
Or
here?
supposedly powerful.
Who am I supposed to shoot if I can't go anywhere?
The Lin Kuei, they surround us.
Okay, what does this matter?
So much for standing around.
Attack!
Nightwolf, you just beat up Quan Chi. How can you not take on Grenade Dude?
Cyrax.
I was never gonna remember this guy's name. Yeah. I don't know, like... I don't know who would win.
Wow, they do not know what to do against that.
Who would win in a boring contest between Cyrax and Sector? Kinda hard to tell. What the fuck was that? Did he just break apart to teleport over there?
Yeah.
What the fuck kind of move is that? It sounds like the dumbest thing ever.
Round 2. Fight!
This is way more trouble than it's worth. Oh, so that's how you do it. You just block. Are they in Shang Tsung's church or something? Because why the hell do they have the Mortal Kombat logo on it?
It's just a stage they designed for the game.
I thought this was their hideout.
I mean, it's where the good guys are currently meeting. It's not their hideout. you know, it's just a church somewhere, probably near that graveyard. That they probably all converged towards that graveyard to stop Quan Chi. Then when Nightwolf stopped them, they stopped to have a meeting in the church, and then Nightwolf met up with them.
What the hell is Smoke trying to do? Is he like drunk or really beaten up? Or is like
whatever kind of martial art Smoke uses, it's chop based, so he doesn't really punch a lot of times in his moveset. In this game, he has like a chop, so he was probably doing some kind of chops, which is why it looked like he was just kind of slapping.
Okay, so Nightwolf's bastion is Nightwolf's ladder is Quan Chi, Cyrax, Sector. Is he gonna end with Melina?
No, I believe we end with Sindel.
Oh, so an actual, like, good thing. Because I was like, what, did they give him an opposite difficulty curve? And after Sindel, Nightwolf's gonna have to take candy from a baby. It's gonna be one of those bonus stages, like punching the car. Punching Japan, the car. Is that priest in the background leading a zombie around?
Yeah, it's like some weird cult thing. The stage is not lining up with what's happening in the story in this game, so this is just what the stage looks like normally when you're playing on it in multiplayer. It's got the cult thing going on. It's got the logo in the background.
I'm kind of surprised that wasn't a flawless victory.
I got a tiny tick of HP missing.
Why would you want to save him? How the hell did katanas get less clothed? Did Johnny Cage make her put that on?
That's more clothes than she was wearing, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. She doesn't have any of the
I
belly
think it's
stuff
more
that she had.
midriff. I think there's more midriff on this one. Anyway, there's Sindel.
Sindel's the character in the movie that does the sonic scream.
Yeah, she's got banshee powers.
That's what Quan Chi wanted to give her?
No, that's what she just has. She has that whether she's good or bad.
I will finish what the Lin Kuei could not.
Why are you here, though?
Let's do this.
Why did Jade want to put on a bikini? How about you guys stop fighting one-on-one and, you know, fight like 3 at a time? So she has blade shoes?
Hey, Smoke's dead. I'm trying to... She basically kills everybody here, and I'm trying to remember who lives and who dies.
Are you sure those are all murders? Because, like, the only one that she seemed to kill was Smoke. And apparently Jade. Did you take her liver out? I don't know why the hell you do that.
That was her heart.
Maybe Adenians just have their
Her
organs
lung?
in
It might have been
different
a lung.
places.
I don't know.
Well, now she doesn't have any teeth. She doesn't have any top teeth.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who lives in... Basically, all the heroes die to Sindel in this game, and then the start of the next game, almost everybody's dead except for like a very small number.
This is not your way.
Are you sure? Because it seemed like 80% of those guys probably survived.
Has resurrected me. You have betrayed.
I'm trying to remember who...
Because
if I
Smoke's
remember
dead.
correct-
Smoke's definitely dead.
Remember your rule before Shao Kahn's invasion.
Quiet, child.
Shao Kahn and Jade are definitely... Jade's dead right now. Smoke's dead. I think Johnny Cage is alive.
Yeah, Johnny Cage wasn't murdered. Why the hell do you need Katana's soul? Or, I don't know, her magic powers?
Monster.
Do you want to retake that line, Nightwolf?
Alive. No matter. Soon you will.
I was just a bit too tired
I think-
from beating up
I
all
think
those fuckers.
Jax might be dead because the heel went through his neck, and he went during that cutscene.
Yeah, that might have killed him, but I mean, he was just stabbed once. I don't think that would kill Jax. Sindel's an agile motherfucker. Just kind of ironic, considering she's a mother. What the hell was that yell?
I don't know, but this is starting to annoy me.
That she's beating you with leg sweeps.
No, that she's literally not getting hit by anything.
Well, her ultimate ability is just being agile. Being, like, really stupid fast. And also breathing fire on your shins. I love how her hair is, like, moving, like, a third as fast as she is. It's just constantly floating for no reason.
Oh my gosh.
Yep,
So
corner.
don't get hit by... No, it's literally input reading. Whenever I press a button, she does the movement needed to not be in the way, and it's annoying.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. You'll pull out your constant blade counter, and it'll somehow work. Or, you know, just cut off her arm entirely. That'll work.
Okay, so she can be grabbed. Good to know.
Well, yeah, she's just human-shaped. She's not, like, 10
Well,
feet
I
tall.
lost.
Oh, God. Ooh. That was brutal. Well, yeah, she's just like a person. She's not, like, 11 feet tall like Shao Kahn.
I don't know. Certain characters can't be grabbed, even though if you were playing multiplayer, they can.
Well, you have to nerf them for multiplayer, otherwise everyone would complain. Mortal Kombat wants to be a competitive game and be taken seriously. Because otherwise they can't make $100 million. Yeah, that's a guaranteed third bar loss, which is amazing.
Thank God I recovered that round.
Yeah, I'm surprised of all the things you can do, your dagger is the best. Just all your dagger moves are hitting. They're doing a bunch of damage. You have lightning powers, but you don't use them like a lot.
That's the throw animation.
You just lightly punched her in the chest and she freaked the fuck out. She's trying to give you a red card or something. Because this is now soccer. I'm just gonna sit on the ground for 3 seconds. You're cool with that, right, Nightwolf? I'm gonna manifest this knife to stab nothing. I just need this knife for later.
Can you stop?
I don't know, I'm having fun.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her.
No one appreciates my dumb comments except for me. And, I'm fine with that. Oh, that was mean. Now we're gonna teleport Nightwolf to his home planet.
Anything I do doesn't land.
What about Tomahawk Smash? Can you get an AoE going with that?
No, that list I'm looking at is not special moves, Jeff. They're just combo strings.
I'm wondering why they have to have special names then, or there aren't like
I don't
30
know,
moves
Jeff.
long.
Street Fighter doesn't have it, but some games like Tekken and Mortal Kombat have them. I really wish that landed.
Wait, so that was just a 5-second stun?
Yeah, a lot of characters in Mortal Kombat have stun moves.
And she didn't do anything? I mean, Quan Chi did that, but it lasted like 7 seconds, and he also didn't do anything.
Yeah, because they're beginner level AI.
I don't know, they could do a high jab at least. Make some use out of it.
Excuse me, I was blocking low there. What the fuck?
Were you? I thought you were standing.
No, it switched me to standing when she hit. Because that's the
How the
animation
fuck did
doesn't
that
look-
do that much damage? I know it wasn't like 10% or anything. I'm gonna end this fight by kicking you in the thigh. It's the most anticlimactic shit ever. Especially for one of the fucking major bosses, apparently. Evil Sindel.
Raiden.
Didn't Raiden leave before this happened?
He went to go talk to the Elder Gods, yeah.
Okay, what the fuck is this?
Elder gods, I beseech you. Earthrealm is
Talking to the Elder Gods.
We are aware of your
They're so badass that they can only manifest half of themselves.
We cannot. But Shao Kahn
But you're the Elder
has
Gods!
twice, yet he still
Shao Kahn has not violated the rules of mortal
Wait, how?
What? He invades Earthrealm as we speak.
Invasion is not itself a transgression. It is the merger of realms that is prescribed.
A distinction without a difference. Innocents are dying.
So I'm guessing the Elder Gods haven't heard of lawyers.
But the Mortal Kombat tournaments are not intended to prevent certain outcomes. They are intended only to maintain...
Well then how can Outworld exist?
Please.
Oh, because he's won them. He's won the right to merge those realms.
Well, if it's meant to provide balance, I think these guys kind of fucked up.
The last door.
Because it's not balanced if the guys won the tournament 1,000 times.
He hasn't won the tournament 1,000 times. It's like 7 times. I think there's like 7 or so worlds that at least that we know of, that are stated in lore to have been.
Wait, who killed Knight?
merged.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
How did this happen?
Sindel's winning in the...
But we beat her! What the fuck, Mortal Kombat 2011? Would you play fair if this was Mortal Kombat 2014?
Why the Elder Gods?
Okay. So Nightwolf disintegrated Sindel?
Both of them, yeah. He used a spell that killed them both.
Okay, let's go beat Shao Kahn again for some reason.
Liu Kang. You were right.
Yeah, I don't remember who all died and who all didn't. But most of the heroes end up dead in Mortal Kombat 9 because of Raiden's fucking around trying to change the timeline. He ends up getting most everybody killed.
So
And
this whole
it's a major plot point. It's a major plot point.
They are dead.
The fact that everybody died becomes a major plot point in Mortal Kombat. The new stories that happen in Mortal Kombat 10 and Mortal Kombat Mortal Kombat 9 or Mortal Kombat 10 and Mortal Kombat 11 have a lot to do with the characters who died.
What is next, Raiden? Tell me the future. How do we honor their
why would you ask him that question, considering he's been wrong every time?
He was being sarcastic. That's why sacrifice was in quotation marks. He's like, "You're so smart, Raiden," because he's blaming Raiden for all of this.
What? Grovel before Quan Chi? What will he demand?
Quan Chi?
What price
Nightwolf killed him.
Any price.
I didn't kill him. Killed Noob Saibot.
I had prayed it not true. But you have gone mad, Raiden.
If you had realized this a lot earlier, you'd probably be in a much better place, Liu Kang.
Delusions of an addled mind.
Delusions of the immortal guy.
Yeah, Johnny Cage and Sonya live.
I must help the wounded.
I think everybody else is dead.
Hopeless quest.
I don't know, he hasn't... Well, I guess all the good guys are dead, so there's no one left to fight Outworld, so maybe Liu Kang's actually right.
May the Elder God.
I think we have the Raiden chapter is the only one left then. Because my brain was thinking maybe there was a Sindel chapter, because I know in some of the games Sindel's a good guy. Okay, this is
Okay,
the last
why the
chapter then.
hell
Because
is he
Raiden's
in
the
hell?
last chapter in the game. Because as he said, he was going to bargain with Quan Chi to get Quan Chi to help.
Scorpion?
It disappoints me to see you here. Save your pity. I will have an
We haven't seen you in like 5 minutes.
I will inform you.
How are you here?
Is this why you chose not to save your family and clan? To maintain your place at his feet? Do not talk of my family, Raiden. Fetch your master, Scorpion. I must speak with him. You speak.
That's not how you influence people and win friends, Raiden. You gotta read the book again. Okay, so how is your Raiden, considering we never played as him before? Ninjas know how to teleport. It's their innate ability. It's the one spell that all of them know how to do. And then he does it wrong and immediately lands in a fire. Aww.
I mean to fucking teleport! I accidentally teleported and it fucked up what I was trying to do.
Yeah, it's life living on the edge. Sometimes you miss. Do we have an electro ball we can throw at him?
I mean, we do, but...
I guess being this close, it wouldn't really make sense to use.
Yeah,
Especially since Scorpion can just get behind us whenever he wants.
Yeah, which is how, if someone throws a fireball at you as Scorpion, that is how you're supposed to respond. You just do the teleport and end up on the other side of them. Oh my gosh, game. The game just decided that anything I press isn't being registered right now. It's as if my controller is basically disconnected.
Yeah, it's all those teleport moves. He's got the Timon's Law on lockdown. What the fuck was that?
It's the dash move of Raiden, but I did it while he was on the ground. Yeah, it's one of the famous lines of the game, like, get over here, is the woo.
Seriously?
Yeah, because it carries them all the way to the corner.
Round 3, fight!
Thank God. You know, I tell you to get over here, and then you can just stand there for a little bit, like it's, you know, we're having a nice party over here in the corner.
Oh my god, game. I hate Raiden's teleport. There's no button press involved. It's a movement stick. So if I hit the same movement commands too rapidly,
Seriously?
I teleport, yeah. It's like down, I think it's down, down, up, or something like that. So if I like crouch too quickly and then end up hitting up to jump or something.
How the hell was your X-ray move able to do a third of its bar? Is it just because you're immortal?
I don't know, but I'm... Oh my god! Raiden!
He's doing those follow-ups. And then he's just shooting daggers off into the darkness. Aww.
I'm so pissed at that loss. That half the buttons with Raiden feel like I'm just flopping around and not actually swinging anything.
Well, that's because Raiden is so good. He's able to throw out moves so fast that half of them are unintentional.
Yeah, that's what it literally feels like. Half of everything I'm doing as Raiden is just flopping around on screen, and it's just...
And Scorpion knows how to take advantage of the fact that Raiden doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
I mean, more like he can teleport and be anywhere he needs to be on the map at any point in time.
Scorpion has mastered his own abilities, so he's able to counter the fact that Raiden can't control himself. It's all part of his master plan in order to deal with the Alzheimer's patient Raiden here, who's forgotten how to fight things.
No!
How the hell are you alive?
Ah, I'm so pissed at this.
I'm guessing being the final chapter means that they're bringing out all the bullshit stops for you.
I mean, no, it's more just like Scorpion's a character that has a lot of mobility, and Raiden, I'm struggling to play him because I don't fucking know how to play most of the characters in this game, if any.
Raiden's
and the character I know how to play the best is Johnny Cage, and he's the very first character I had to play in this game, so it didn't really matter that I knew how to play him.
Raiden's kind of a slow guy. Can't do
every move of Raiden's, it's just, I feel like I'm getting input read to hell, so anytime I try to move or change positions, I just get hit. And I just want to finish this game. But I have to lose to Scorpion 6 times, and then I gotta lose to the next guy. It's probably Quan Chi if I had to take a guess.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You'll start learning his moves by the 3rd fight, just like you did with Jade. And it'll work out. Unless you have to have a double battle, and then you're fucked.
I don't have to have a double battle, I don't think, as Raiden, because I know the last 2 fights of this game.
And you can't fit in a 4th one, so you got the whole thing ready to go.
Well, no, there is a 4th one. Everybody's chapters have been 4.
I don't know if he could abuse the hell out of that dash move that he has, but that might be a thing.
I can't on him, but I might be able to use it just like I used the bicycle kick on the final boss, which is Shao Kahn again.
Does Raiden have
Shao Kahn again?
Does Raiden have a repetitive jab thing that we can do?
No, not a good one, or not one that feels as good as the ones I was using.
Can we ask?
The fight that has me most worried is the third fight, the second to last fight.
Could we have
the 4th fight is also going to be bullshit, but I think I might be able to cheese it, just like I did last time. The Shao Kahn fight, I think there's probably a move I can use to cheese it.
Do you have a strat involved? Unfortunately, your dash move, I mean, I guess considering it's free, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Honestly, I think that friggin' Scorpion's, like, get over here attack actually was better than your dash move.
Well, so his get over here is really strong because he gets to follow it up every single time. Like, it's not the move. He's doing both the get over here and then he's comboing into it. Like that he just did, that was a combo. That was multiple moves. Yep. That wasn't one move.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh.
God damn it.
Damn. You did the combo breaker and everything.
I didn't do the combo breaker, I did my X-ray. Combo breaker's a different thing.
I don't know, you're starting to get the jump counters going.
I think Raiden's walk speed might be the problem. I don't know, I feel like I can't move very fast on Raiden.
You can't. Raiden is a slow boy.
So his walk speed might be slower, I don't know.
That's why I have to compensate it with dash moves and dash punches. And maybe some kicks.
Well, I've noticed his kicks do a good chunk of damage if I land even just one. It's just, they're slow.
Well, to be fair, your dash move does too, but I don't know if your kick has a better get through, like, ratio.
Ah!
Did he just punch you in the...
kills. This probably kills.
Did he just punch you in the balls?
Okay, hold on.
Unfortunately, every time you've had one of the...
Yeah, we did it.
Wait,
we did it. We're fine. I have a sliver of HP and we did it.
That was actually your win?
Yeah, I managed to get a... Well, we were both like a hit away from death.
Yeah, and you've lost every single one of those matchups, except for the one that mattered, apparently.
Well, the one that mattered there. I lost several of them in rounds previous. That mattered just as much.
Is this NetherRealm?
This is NetherRealm, yes. We are in NetherRealm right now.
Huh.
Because Quan Chi, Scorpion, and that are Netherrealm characters. They preside in the Netherrealm. They're not from Outworld. They were helping Outworld because they're evil.
Their working conditions are as bad as they say. Look, they're all in these lava pits, coding these games.
Anyway, did you just hear what he offered Quan Chi?
The souls of something.
The souls of all the characters that died.
Didn't they already take them?
What? No, they're dead. That doesn't mean Quan Chi has their souls.
Just to prevent the invasion? How do you know they're not gonna go back on this deal, considering they fucking loopholed their way out of Mortal Kombat? Now you have to fight all of them simultaneously.
Yeah, here's all the characters that are dead. Here's all the characters that are dead.
Well, what are you even gonna do with them? Are you just gonna make statues?
No, they're gonna. The souls that Quan Chi gets are gonna be very important to the stories going forward.
I think that he can take on Stryker. That's not exactly a big deal.
Okay. I think I have to take on all of them.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
How the hell are we gonna fight 9 people? Ryan's not exactly an ultra powerhouse.
At least Jax is...
not great.
I mean, he's not as mobile as Scorpion.
But he does have the big man punch. This difficulty curve has been all over the fucking place.
Well, because I have to carry my health over across all of them. That's why they're really easy right now.
Wait, you have to do all
see,
9.
I still have. I don't know if I have to do all of them, but see how I still have.
Yeah,
I still
see
have
that.
Damage from the previous fight.
I don't know about having you do 9 fights in a row.
I don't think I have to do all of them in a.
I think that Jax and Striker were the only ones that actually got out of line to attack you. Maybe.
Yeah,
Sonya?
I don't remember how it goes.
Oh, it's Cabal.
I just know I have to fight a whole bunch of them now.
And they're all apparently really fucking slow. Did he just kick his sword at you?
Something like that. He did some sort of...
Oh yeah, I forgot. Cabal's thing is that he's fast. Well, do you at least get another, like, round, or is it just this one bar?
I don't know. If I have to redo all of them because I lost one, that's gonna be super annoying. I don't know if that's how it's gonna be, but...
Is this like a 3 stock fight like Smash? Oh no, it was just 3 fights.
May the Elder Gods watch over you.
Well, you did kill them, Raiden.
Their souls are mine. Kitana, Nightwolf,
Would Shao Kahn allow you to have
Okay, so
Sindel's
it's
soul?
fine. I have to fight them in sets of 3. I have to fight them in sets of 3.
Round 1, fight.
So someone tore her clothes because there apparently wasn't enough. There was too many clothes on Kitana, according to someone. You gotta take away those. Also, her panties aren't attached to themselves anymore. She had, like, no clothes on to begin with. This is silly. Did you just do a love check at you? Or a hip check?
I don't know what it was.
It was like a charge, but she did it backwards. Wait, what?
She did a combo breaker on me.
She did a combo breaker with 1 health.
I mean, wait, it takes my bar between rounds?
It does?
It did, yeah. I had bar and I lost it. I intentionally was saving it.
Of all the things to steal from you, that is very weird.
And it stole it.
They don't even take your bar between rounds. Why the hell would they take it away now?
They take, because I'm fighting a new character, maybe? I don't know. All I know is I had 3 bars, and I was like, but I don't need it against Katana. I'll save it for the next guy. And then I immediately started this round, and I lost it. It's
not Johnny Cage.
I think it's Sindel. Oh, no, Kung. Yeah, see, I lost it. I had 2 bars, and now I'm back to just below 1.
Well,
that is bullshit. I have to keep my health, but I can't keep my bar? That's so stupid.
Well, I mean, it's Kung Lao. It's not exactly the hard mode. Plus, Kung Lao doesn't seem to know what his preservation instincts are.
Okay, so he just dropped his 2 bars.
To hit you with a shield.
To do the combo breaker. It doesn't do damage. If you watch my health when I take those, I don't take damage.
Yeah, you did take damage, which is why I was like, you spent 2 bar on that?
Well, yeah, because if I'm a good player and I can do a combo that does 50% of your health, you do it on when I do my first or second hit. Because you're like, well, I'm going to lose 50% of my health if I don't do this, but I'm not a good player. So when the bots do it to me, it's not really matter. But it's a gameplay mechanic so that if someone is comboing you, you can stop the mid combo to stop most of the damage they're going to do.
That is true. I'm not really sure why, but it's true.
Only through mortal combat may Shao Kahn merge the realms, lest he face the judgment of the Elder Gods.
Also, the Elder Gods don't know what balance is.
Judgment of the Elder Gods. He must win.
Wait, what?
Do you remember what the Elder God said?
Not fully.
The Elder God said that it's invading Earth isn't against the rules, but winning Mortal Kombat and merging the realms without Mortal Kombat is against the rules. So he must win is, in this moment, Shao Kahn must win.
We must allow Shao Kahn to merge the realms.
That is insane.
The Elder Gods forbid it without victory in Mortal Kombat. When he does, the Elder God's fury will fall upon him.
And yet somehow next Saturday he will come back to life.
He will return bringing Armageddon. I have foreseen it.
Enough, Raiden.
Oh, is the final fight against Liu Kang because Raiden's being insane?
No, the second to last fight's against Liu Kang.
He is here.
Well, it's just Shao Kahn again. Is he even more powerful?
Have faith in the Elder Gods. Have faith.
I've never seen these people. How can I have faith in them?
Liu Kang, I cannot let you fight Shao Kahn. Then you are my enemy.
I don't know. This doesn't seem like a hard matchup. I mean, Liu Kang's fast. That might be a problem.
Yeah, I don't know how hard this is, but
Ooh.
I could see this fight being annoying because the mobility again.
Well, if you can corner him, you might have a chance. Unfortunately, his blocks are defeating your jab strats, which Raiden doesn't really have, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, now fire laser at it. How big is this fucking stage? Jeez, that was like forever. Is that dragon eating a building, or is he just hanging out?
I think he's just hanging out on the building. He's having a standoff with the helicopter, it looks like.
The thing that's like 1/8 its size.
Yeah.
Maybe they're both out of ammunition and this is all they can do.
Yeah, this fight's not very difficult.
Well, you say that now. He flamed you in the shins. Seriously, this map is like twice as big as every other map.
It is a very long map.
Is that even an advantage in a 2D fighter, just making the stage longer?
Depends on the character. Certain characters do really well against their opponents in the corner. Some characters are better in neutral scenarios, so it can depend. But for the most part, most stages and most fighting games don't offer any advantage one way or the other. They're just visually
they're
one way or another.
They're just boxes.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, and now we're gonna have a half-hour marathon of Shao Kahn fights. Maybe against a 20-foot tall Shao Kahn this time. Wait, did Raiden accidentally kill him?
He deflected an attack that...
This was not meant to happen.
You fixed the future, Raiden, but at what cost?
So yeah, the events of 3 are very much different than what they were the first game, because nowhere near this many characters died, if any. I don't know the exact story of 3. Because I know this game's 3 is very different than the normal 3, and that's because everybody ends up dead because of Raiden's fuckery, and they all get mad at Raiden for it. And the last death is Raiden personally ends up killing Liu Kang.
Yeah, by, like, accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shao Kahn isn't fast. Well, isn't, like, super fast, so I don't know how...
My hope is that just like the bicycle kick, I can use the to cheese Shao Kahn in the exact same way. Where, the spacing will be weird. Because he's gonna have the same bullshit armor, he's gonna have the same bullshit everything, so...
Oh yeah, Raiden's trying his strat, and I don't know, Shao Kahn might actually be stupid enough to take it. This isn't what happened, but it's kind of what happened.
No, that punch still happened in the future.
Their pathetic mortal combat shackles me no longer.
These are shot for shot things that happened at the beginning of the game when we saw at the end of Armageddon.
Yeah, but they're just like coincidentally happening the same way that Armageddon ended.
Yeah.
Well, we're fucked now. We don't have
we're not at Armageddon. At this point, Armageddon would be 5 games away.
Yeah, and Shao Kahn has already won.
Well, Shao Kahn wins because of the events in Armageddon, but in Armageddon, the Elder Gods are already dead or something by that point. So they can't interfere.
I wonder how Raiden's gonna get out of this pickle. Because he hasn't done the thing yet. He's killing you, that's not merging the realms. Villains do this throughout many stories, and I have never understood it. Like, your enemy is there, you have them. Why do you go with throwing when you could just kill them?
Taunting them, showing them how strong you are and that they're powerless against you.
I mean, it's never went in their favor. The Elder Gods have summoned a lightning storm? Or a Chinese dragon? Or Raiden's home planet is giving him more power? Oh, they're possessing him.
But yeah, because Raiden is the protector god of Earth. Raiden is the protector god of Earth. He's like, you know, and if you would look at the global gods, he's essentially a minor deity who works for the elder gods. So the elder gods are the top gods. Raiden's a god that works for the elder gods.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Wow, that did nothing.
Well, I guess we're gonna be here a while for the strat, which he can defeat with an AoE, and also combo off with his bullshit armor attack.
That has armor at the start, apparently. Yeah, so it is the same bullshit.
Yep.
Before with if I try to attack him up front, he's just gonna have armor, and it's gonna be a ton of garbage.
And your X-ray moves are similarly ineffectual. Well, at least you got a perfect situation for an attack there. It's just on his taunt you can get it.
So okay, maybe
Well, the problem is his AI isn't as susceptible to it as before. Unless you can find like
kind of works, but
unless you can find that particular like square inch you have to stand in. What? I thought he was doing a hammer swing and then it turned into a hammer throw.
He was doing the hammer throw. It's a different animation. And the hammer throw's the bullshit move because I can't block it.
Can we block it with a low block? The unfortunate thing is that unless you, like, corner him, which probably isn't a good idea, I don't think you can combo off it either.
I'm not trying to combo, I'm just trying to cheese.
Well, yeah, but, like, it's, like, really slow. It might be good to see if we can get it in a follow-up if we can. If you can. Well, now he's just input reading you.
Right, but so the thing with the it comes down to spacing again, right?
Yes.
To cheese it with that move, it's spacing it. Because if I'm too far away, he does the hammer throw, and the hammer throw beats it. If he does the spear throw and I hit him while he's winding up the spear throw, I get hit. But if the spear's in the air, I fly. I go past the spear I soar past the spear without taking damage and hit him. So it's a have to be very specific spacing. Otherwise, there's moves he can do that punish it. And there's that, which...
That is not a good start.
No.
Now it's a very, very bad start. Well, at least you didn't get hurt. And then you got very hurt. His back is kind of vulnerable. Yeah, he even updated his taunt.
It wasn't a taunt, that was a victory line.
Oh, they don't even have victory cutscene screens anymore.
What? There's never been a cutscene. There's no cutscene screen. First of all, that was a victory for a round. There's cutscenes for victories at the end of matches in a lot of fighting games. This round's done. I lost.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to do that when you don't have a face. Jeez, that takes half your bar?
Takes half my HP, yes. Bar's not the right word, because bar is what people use to refer to the bottom thing.
We have Sparkport. Okie doke. What about teleport? Would that help?
No, because that's just... See?
Fair enough. I was gonna say you could do it at the taunt, but you could literally do anything when he's taunting, so that doesn't matter.
Okay.
Well, you can get a triple jab in, which does no damage. But the problem is on Shao Kahn, like, literally everything doesn't do any damage. You see, the thing is, Shao Kahn turned the handicap on himself, and now he's just fucking you with it because he thinks he's all that great. He's bought all the bullshit moves, and now he's making you watch. Ooh.
This is the last fight of the game. Can I just please...
Nope. You have to earn your credits. I know you were trying to do a combo, but that was just kind of silly.
Well, I wasn't trying to do a combo.
Well, then why the hell were you kicking all the way over there?
What?
While he was taunting all that far away, you were doing just a kick.
I wasn't doing a kick. Because I was trying to do the special input. I have to go back, right, forward. I have to do this. And A is a kick button. So if it doesn't register my movements, like I do it too fast or I do it in a weird way or it doesn't register it for whatever reason, when I hit the A button to do the dash, it's a kick. I end up kicking the air.
Yeah, so I was
like
right.
There. Yeah, but it's not that I'm randomly kicking. It's that it's not reading my inputs.
Why are you pointing at the floor? What the hell? Aw, that was working for 5 seconds. Aren't I so big and mighty? Hoi, 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 hoi. It's great. I love it. So he fails at 2 spear throws and then decides to laugh at you.
What? I was holding block! Why did that hit?
Because it was doing chip damage? I was gonna ask, are you taking chip damage?
I don't think I was.
Did he upgrade his spear?
No.
I don't know, maybe it's a +3 now. He got the Titan.
Game, read my buttons!
I am reading your buttons. Here's a kick. You wanted a kick, right?
I would have landed 2 more without taking any damage.
Well, yeah, but that's like doing what? 3% of his health?
Yeah, but it matters. Every hit matters, Jeff.
Yeah, unfortunately with this guy it does. You spent bar on that?
That was his X-ray. It's just...
But he forgot that it's like a 5-foot range. Okay, can we finish this fight within the time limit?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Does it always go out as a draw, or is it lower health that wins draws?
In story mode, it very well might do it. It might be like, you lose because you have to beat him before the time comes off.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty decent amount of damage, but the problem is getting bar on this guy is like impossible. I mean, you get to enjoy the hilarious...
Oh my god, game! I'm gonna lose because of timeout because the game isn't reading that I'm doing the thing.
Don't worry, you got 12 seconds. You have a chance. Now just kick him. Yeah!
2 seconds left on the clock.
Woo!
Jesus. But if half of those that it didn't read that I did back forward.
That was awesome. Now do it again.
Like those, that would have been one, but instead I waste like 5 seconds on the clock.
I mean, it's kind of the best. Yeah, it kind of is. Do we have like a backstep we could do? I know that's all about spacing, but maybe we could get the spacing faster? He didn't even let him finish.
Well, getting the spacing faster doesn't matter because I can't just go in on him. I have to go in on him while he's doing specific things like walking forward or taunting.
Which is kind of hard when your controller is apparently only working 66% of the time.
It's not that the controller's not working, it's that the game's choosing that one of my buttons isn't long enough of a press because I'm stressed, so I'm doing things quickly.
How did you take damage while you were doing that?
Well, I lost.
Yep. I don't know, you get another chance.
I have another chance, yeah, but so I have to do it.
You have to do it
So
again.
I have to go back forward, but the problem is it's not registering one of my buttons fast enough.
Ooh, that hurt. And especially since he can just switch into an attack whenever he wants when he's walking forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the problem is that time is actually a concern because your fucking move is garbage.
We don't actually know if a timeout causes me to lose yet because we haven't timed out. But
No,
it's a
we have
worry
not.
that because it's story mode, that might be a thing. To keep you from cheesing story mode fights by timing out. Because all I would have to do is land the first punch.
And then stay far away from him and do teleports.
Yeah.
I don't know, it seems like it'd be kind of hard to, like, keep going for, like, a minute and a half.
No! God damn it!
Well.
I don't want to do 2 more rounds of this! Ah! I was so close! Damn it! Now I have to do this whole cheese strat for 2 whole more rounds.
Oh, Raiden. See, Raiden, this is why no one likes you. Because you're a shit pile. Okay, now shove him into the fire. Huh, I wonder why they have hat racks in the background. What are they doing here? No, wait, those are candles. They're just hat racks that they set on fire because they didn't have anything else better to do. They also got a throne preemptively set up. You get to hear the sound clip a bunch of times.
I need to do that because it stops the clock and gets good damage.
I mean, I guess.
Well, yeah, otherwise I was going to run out of time. I wasn't going to be able to land enough dashes in 16 seconds to win there.
And now you're going to be kind of fighting for the mart. Well, now you're just going to kill him.
Okay, we did
Ha
it.
ha ha. Ha ha, Shao Kahn. Hey, look, that dragon actually breathed fire at that helicopter for a second. Shao Kahn laughing at the game, fucking up his own inputs. You gotta appreciate how every one of these stages have psychic force fields. You know, they could design a wall, but I guess they have better things to do. It's like a wall, guys. It looks silly that you gotta, you know, your stage just stops.
Ah! Game! Read my buttons! Now I'm in the corner stuck, and I lost a fuck ton of time.
Yeah, that's 40 seconds. That's actually now it's like 30-ish seconds, so maybe not. Unless you can get like those like chains where you can get like 4 of them in like 5 seconds. Ooh. I thought that was gonna hit you in the head.
Ah!
Okay, go for the shins. Get him. Go on, you're winning the numbers. You know, now you're definitely winning the numbers. I don't know, it looked like a pretty good kick.
Well, I guess we find out about the time now.
Okay, hey, you did it.
The time does give it to me in story mode. The time does give it to me in story mode. Timing out does give it to me.
Was that good enough for a win in Mortal Kombat?
It's good enough for beating the story, because I definitely can't play Raiden.
Yeah, these Elder Gods are pretty underwhelming, considering they just turn into, like, fish dragons. Well, Braid, if you could do that the whole fucking time. So what's Raiden's next plot gonna be next Saturday morning? Is it gonna be Cyber Shao Kahn?
Nah. The next game's villain. The next game's villain is not Shao Kahn. In fact, Shao Kahn's not going to show up on the as the villain for another 2 games.
Is that because they rebooted the series again?
No. So Mortal Kombat 10 is not a reboot. It's a continuation of this timeline. We won't reboot the game until Mortal Kombat 1. So we have Mortal Kombat 10 and Mortal Kombat 11 to get through before it reboots itself again.
Well, Raiden, I hope you appreciate this world that you won. Look at how shitty it is. Yeah, but all of Raiden's friends are dead. Why is this amulet back to normal?
Yeah, the only heroes that's survived is Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade.
Not even Jax, the better agent. Are you sure most of those guys wouldn't have survived all that bullshit? You even killed the protagonist. I know Liu Kang wasn't the best character, but come on. What are we gonna do without a protagonist?
I was gonna say, this game, Raiden's more the protagonist than Liu Kang is, across this whole game.
Can we make Sonya the protagonist?
No, next game we have the Combat Kids as the protagonist.
How did they have kids when they all died?
Okay, so not all of the kids are direct descendants of characters. So, plus there's characters in the series that aren't in this game.
Yeah, I love the skull behind.
So the...
Well, what are you gonna do with half of a skull, Quan Chi?
Your plan worked to perfection, Lord Shinnok.
Oh god, who the fuck is Shinnok? Is he like the
villain
evil
of Mortal
Elder
Kombat
God?
4. The villain of Mortal Kombat 4. Yes, he's also an evil. I think he's an Elder God. I think he's an Elder God. I don't remember if he's an Elder God or not, but he's basically an Elder God.
So Shinnok's actually better than Shao Kahn.
Yes, and he's the villain of Mortal Kombat 4.
The one that everyone doesn't remember.
Well, he's the villain of Mortal Kombat 4, I believe, from my understanding, and then he's also going to be our villain of Mortal Kombat 10. But Mortal Kombat 10 is not a retelling of 4; it's a completely different story that takes place several years in the future, which is why the Combat Kids will be characters. And the Combat Kids are without one of the Combat Kids is you won't understand how they're born until the opening events of Mortal Kombat 10. But one of the Mortal Kombat Kids is Johnny Cage's daughter with Sonya. So Sonya and Johnny get married and they have a kid.
Really?
And their kid is one of the Combat Kids. One of the Combat Kids is the cousin or nephew or something of Kung Lao. If I remember correctly, he's related to Kung Lao, but he's not Kung Lao's son. One of them is the Kenshi's kid, who isn't in the story of this game, but I think he is in this game's I think he's in this game's roster. So if I go and I find him in the roster, you'll see him. No, I'm not seeing him. Maybe he... Oh, yeah, he's a DLC. So here's all the DLC characters. Okay, so...
Kenshi
is gonna be the father of one of the Combat Kids. So this is just me showing you who Kenshi is. He's a, like...
He's just some guy.
He's a blind samurai dude.
With red... I guess the game's just doing that.
The game's doing that so you can see the hurt boxes. But yeah, he does like spirit, sword, ancestor shenanigans, like.
Well, after that, I'm not saying I'm like super hooked on this story, but I'm definitely willing to see it continue and see how ridiculous this gets, because it's a pretty badly written story.
I mean, it gets better. So this one's just trying to summarize the events of Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3, which you gotta remember is arcade cabinet back days stories. Mortal Kombat X is gonna be mostly starring the Combat Kids. As it's gonna be Cassie Cage, which is Johnny Cage's daughter with Sonya Blade. It's going to be I forget the name of the guy with the bow, but he's the nephew or whatever of Kung Lao. Kenshi's son, which is Takeda, and the last one is, I think her name is Jackie Briggs. And she is the daughter of Jax.
Well, at least that one makes sense.
So it's those four kids are gonna be basically our main character, and we're gonna go to Outworld, and we're gonna see how Outworld got affected by Shao Kahn's death. I believe Outworld's in a civil war over leadership at the beginning of that game, I think, because there's a new character named Kotal Khan, who ends up, I think, vying for power, but he's in a fight with Melina.
With Melina and not winning?
No, he's Kotal Khan. He's Khan, so he's the guy. He's winning. He's the guy in charge. But Melina's trying to gain control. Because, you know, whoever's Khan is control, because that Khan is a title, not a name. So Shao Kahn. Khan just means he's the ruler.
Well, we did it. We finished another Let's Play of something.
Yeah. So Kotal Khan, I believe, is in charge. I don't remember if they're in the middle of a civil war and by the end Kotal Khan ends up being in charge, or if Kotal Khan's in charge, but there's a resistance that's still, you know, loyal to the old rule, which is evil. Because the new rule is going to be not evil, but the old rule is still going to be around and like trying to take control, and that's going to be Melina. Is going to be the leader of that. And that'll be. Mortal Kombat X is going to involve that, and it's going to mostly be about stopping Shinnok. And then Mortal Kombat 11 is going to be an interesting story, because in Mortal Kombat 11, the villains are the characters who died in 9. They're like spirits in the Netherrealm, end up like having an evil plan.
They have an evil plan.
They're gonna be around. They're gonna be around, but we're helping Shinnok in the next story. The souls, the damned souls of that Quan Chi has control of. But they're gonna be the main antagonist for the most part. There's also gonna be Kronika is gonna show up and be part of it. 11's gonna be interesting because 11 time is gonna be falling apart because of shit. So we'll have both bad versions of characters who like died. Like there'll be a bad Liu Kang, but there'll also be like a Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat 1 who hasn't had to deal with the problems of Raiden.
So it's just gonna be a story of random bullshit.
Yeah, it's fighting game stories. They're crazy and wild, and a lot of it is still characters fighting for very little to no reasons, right? And they'll bump into each other in the hallway, and one person will bump another person's shoulder, and that'll cause them to fight each other. But it's only 10:30, so we might as well get a little bit of time into our next game, I think.
Well, if you want to. I was thinking we could just sit here and have Pokemon chat. I guess we could do both.
We can do both. We could play a different game that's more of just a one-off, like not care about finishing it.
Well, what do you
while talking about?
What do you have in mind? Just playing a bunch of games of solitaire?
It's not the worst idea. I'm trying to think. Let's see what games I have that I can play that are pretty like simple.
Let's just watch you play Baldur's Gate for an hour and a half.
Nah, because I'm gonna want to pay attention to Baldur's Gate, so I can't talk in I can't talk and I can't focus on having conversations about whatever.
And unfortunately, we don't. We have too much self-respect to play those games that just play themselves.
I mean, depending on the game or what you define as that, I suppose is what I'm thinking. Because like, one of the games I was contemplating playing is a tower defense game, and arguably tower defense games are games that play themselves after a while.
Well, yeah, but you have to set up all that shit.
Yeah. Sure, I'll play some Orcs Must Die 3. I haven't played Orcs Must Die 3 in forever, so I don't actually even recall how to play this game, so... But here, you can send this to this, and we can talk about Pokemon while I play it with Orcs Must Die 3.
Okay, yeah, just send that over and I'll put it up.
Yeah, I sent it over. You just have to click on it and Discord again.
Yep, it's there. Okay, let's full screen that. Everything's all good. So, I should probably start at the beginning, well, where I left off again. Because, I was getting there. I got half of my team, which is pretty... I guess it's pretty predictable. It's the stuff I just picked up very early on. Okay, get the fun thing of trying to remember again.
You said you had Snivy, Stoutland, Unpheasant, and I think that's all you told me.
Yeah, it was just Superior, Stoutland, and Unpheasant right now. And
I do not for the life of me remember how to play this game.
What the hell? Come on, brain. Work with me here. Okay, this is the next one I can remember. It was probably not the next one I got. It was Harlequin, the can't remember the Pokemon's name very well. I think it's Gothitelle. Because Gothorita, I think, was the middle one. And Gothorita is a pretty strong psychic Pokemon, just not super strong in general. But she's good at what she does. As long as I can get a situation where psychic would make sense. Okay. Harlequin, Patricia, Bullet, Maylene. Oh, now I remember another one. This one was actually kind of a weird one in retrospect because the predecessor one I kept throwing out of my teams for the same reason that, well, not for the same reason I kept this one in, but this one was I got this Pokemon and was fine with it. I'm just trying to remember its name.
Enemies are preparing to breach one of our gates.
Come on, brain. Well, maybe I can remember if I think about it. I put a Girder on my team.
Okay. I like how you're picking Pokemon that require a trade to evolve.
Yeah, it was like... I never put Machop on my team for the same reason, but I guess I got too late into training up Girder for me to be, like, throwing... I guess I probably like Girder a bit much to throw him out for the Conkeldurr thing. Just cannot remember fucking Girder's name. Oh, fuck it. This is the last one I got. I got this one because I wanted to have the type on my team, and I think I might have made a mistake because I caught two Pokemon of this type at the same time, and I kind of had one to pick. I ended up picking this one, and it might have been a wrong decision. But I did get him leveled up to where I wanted him to be, and I gave him his evolution stone to... Now he's not able to learn any more moves, apparently. But my last Pokemon was... Again, names are escaping me. It was an Electros. And that was hard to deal with because Tynamo training was real hard. Because he could not take a hit from most things. I trained him up as an Electric to level 44 to get Thunderbolt, and then I put him into an Electros at that point. And like I said, it doesn't have a good answer for some things, but
Boom goes the... Well, I'll let you say it.
Oh, shut up.
Traps go up, orcs go down.
Well, I guess the game is called Orcs Must Die, so I guess it just does that. So like I said, I'm not super confident in the team, but I'm confident enough in it. Kind of
Yeah, this is the only gate. Okay. I was like, do I have to worry? I'm playing Endless. Do I have to worry about another enemies coming from another direction at some point? No, I don't. I can just build a kill hallway here and over time win.
I'm still trying to think of names, but I cannot. Oh,
Yeah,
my Girder was named Martine. I remember that one.
Yeah, I noticed they're attacking the barricade. I thought the archers would shoot them from behind the barricade, but they don't seem to be.
what, like a minute older?
No, he's the main character of the first game. And in this game, he's, you know, he's older. He's got gray hair and stuff. So he's referring to the fact that he was a younger guy in the early games of the series. Oh, I have a boss coming. Okay. But yeah, what was the other? So you said you used Gothitelle?
Yes.
Okay. Because I'm trying to remember if that Pokemon evolves by trading or not.
No, apparently it's all leveling. It gets
Okay.
its third evolution. But yeah, Girder was the odd one out because I can't get to kill her.
Yeah. No, they broke my barricade!
Which, you know, is a shame, but, like, Girder has 3 good... Well, he's still got low kick, so they're not all good. But he's got some good fighting attacks, and he learned Rock Slide, so I was pretty happy with that. I definitely had a problem with Dragon types, which is probably gonna fuck me over once I get to the Elite Four. Unless I don't know, squish Reshiram in my team, and maybe they'll have a good counter for it. I guess I might check if anyone has access to Dragon Claw, because I just picked up that TM, and that would actually be a decent Dragon counter, but I don't know if on a non-Dragon type, maybe it wouldn't be worth half a damn.
I mean, it'd be worth, it's just I don't think anything on your team can learn it.
So yeah, Electros I was very iffy about because
It has no weaknesses.
while its stats have improved from the time it was a Dynamo, it's still not super great, and it still has problems taking hits. I think it was around the time I caught my Zeb Strika because I really wanted to get a Blitzel, I just never found one.
They're very early on. They're right by the daycare.
Oh yeah, I was gonna
That
talk.
route.
I was gonna talk about the people I booted off of my team for not being good enough. Because I had this dead slot in my team up until I don't know what. I kind of want to say Dynamo filled it, but I don't know if that would actually be true.
Out of everything you listed, I think Dynamo might be the last thing that... Dynamo might be the last thing,
Yeah, it was definitely the last edition. The first one I had to boot off my team, and I actually put enough time into this one to evolve, was, I had a Purloin on my team for a while, but the problem I found with Purloin was that the Pokemon was just fucking trash for such a long time.
Which Pokemon?
Purloin I had on my team from very early on. I think I dumped it around Gym 3 or 4. And I evolved it into a Liepard, but it was just like, even after it evolved, it was just like really bad still. I don't know what the hell its fucking problem was. Like, it couldn't take a hit, its moves were trash.
It's a fairly fragile Pokemon.
Which I think is kind of funny that Sharon still has a Liepard, considering he's supposed to be the technical trainer.
I mean, it is a Pokemon that would excel with a technical trainer, because a lot of its strengths come from,
What is it
There we go,
supposed
now
to be good
all
at?
my archers are attacking. I had it too far back to begin with. So if I can have all my archers attack and I can stand on this side of the barricade, we be ballin'.
So I ended up dumping Liepard pretty early, and I caught the next Pokemon in Relic Castle, because I'm still in that habit of going everywhere and fighting everything to get the most experience. Even though I apparently didn't have to go to Relic Castle at all. I tried to replace Liepard with a Yamask, and that ended up not working out either. I think it's probably just because Yamask at the start did not have a lot of good moves. what it could have been a counter against. I don't know. It's just like its ghost moves were underwhelming. The one ghost move it had, it couldn't be used on certain Pokemon, so it seemed kind of redundant.
It's just so pretty.
I was just very disappointed in Yamask because I thought at least a ghost type would have been a decent addition. Have some
Once
good
Yamask
coverage.
evolves, it would be pretty tanky.
I had
Copagrigus is pretty defensive. You're looking for something that can take some hits. The best ghost type you can get in that game, if you're looking for just straight power, would be Chandelier. But you're gonna need a Dust Stone to get.
Yeah, which is actually in this game, like getting the evolution stones actually isn't a fucking pain in the ass. I think I got like most of them just by getting random drops. So that was nice. You actually get some options. It's just that I caught the first form. Is it Lampent?
Litwick.
Litwick, that's it. Because they were all over. Like that was like the one Pokemon in Celestial Tower. It's just that by that point I didn't really have the time to want to train up another Pokemon. And I guess I was kind of disappointed in Yamask, so I didn't really want another ghost type. Even though I would have had a fire type out of the deal. Which is definitely kind of a hole in my team, is that like the only real counter I have to like fire types is the fact that my Stoutland has Surf. Which isn't great, as I found out, because it's
Physically focused.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with Stoutland. It's just like its Surf is not, just like doesn't have the power behind it.
Yeah, because it's a physical attacker. It doesn't have good special attack, and can I sell stuff? No. I need the money for another barricade. I also could use more freeze guns. Actually, I could use a freeze gun on this ceiling over here.
You're just so annoyed at that missing space that you just have to fill it with it.
Well, because enemies can walk through it, and I don't want.
Otherwise, your OCD is gonna trigger.
No, that's because enemies can walk through it, and I don't like the fact that enemies can walk through it.
Okay, could we build a wall? Is that cheaper? Instead of building this giant wooden box, could we just build like a fence? The best thing I had for Drayden's gym was, I think, Stoutland pretty much carried the whole thing. Because I think it was literally just his Crunch was killing everything.
Crunch will help you in the Elite Four, because there's a Psychic Trainer in the Elite Four and a Ghost Trainer in the Elite Four. So Dark is good. Your Psychic type will help you against the Fighting member of the Elite Four, and then the last member of the Elite Four that you'll have to fight for type-wise is, hold on.
Alder's gonna be the champion.
Yeah, Alder's the champion.
Yeah, I don't know what the Elite Four is gonna look like. I'm not sure what End's gonna look like either. And I'm probably sure. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to fight Getsus too.
Oh god, I need HP.
Can't you spend your 700 something on it? What's the point of having all this money when I can't be more alive using it?
'Cause I can buy other crap.
A lot of stuff's gonna happen in the Pokemon League. That's the one thing I'll say in Pokemon Black's favor, since it's a very late DS game. It has a lot of the interesting 3D effects they tried to throw in, and more interesting perspective shots on the areas that actually help to I don't know, make the world feel more interesting, more alive. It's not perfect, obviously. They have some weird perspective shots on occasion. But I am impressed that they are trying to, like, pull all this new 3D stuff to add to their location so they just don't look like RPG towns anymore. I know the big city gets all the attention because it's the big, like, 3D showcase, but you know, even stuff like Opaloosid look really good too. It's like this interesting blue neon tinge futuristic city for the dragon gym. And it definitely made Pokemon League building or whatever the fuck they call it look a lot more impressive now that you can see it from the ground level. But yeah, I had issues in Pokemon Black with that variety thing. Just not a lot of Pokemon to pick from, and I thought on a couple occasions in the early half they could have put you in that position where if you didn't pick a particular Pokemon because it was of a particular type, since it was the only one available, you might be at a disadvantage on the gym.
Well, so most types are. Oh, I died.
So do we go back to the hub world, or does it just start over?
No, I just respawn over there. I think I lose some money.
No, you're at 1,200 something, so if you lost money, you didn't lose that much.
Yeah, because losing in this game happens when,
they just throw bodies at you until your defenses are broken and rush to the
to the
tower
portal
or
over
whatever.
there.
The
portal.
thing.
There's a portal. There's a portal, and because I'm playing endless mode, it's just gonna send more and more crap per round until eventually I'm overwhelmed.
Hey, yep.
Which means I should probably start focusing on backtracking everything and having more of a death run that they have to run through.
Because the particular Pokemon I didn't want to get a Sandile, and I definitely didn't want to get a Darumaka at the same time.
You didn't want a Darumaka?
Yeah, that was a really bad design. I was like, I really, really don't want this Pokemon.
You don't like Darmanitan?
Darmanitan was probably better, but fucking Darumaka just looks so bad. This is like this weird-looking sphere thing. It's not charming.
He's based off of there's a New Year's I think it's a New Year's thing in Japan. It's called the Darumaka doll or something. It's pronounced similar to the actual Pokemon's name Darumaka. It's not spelt the same, I don't think, but
well, I could appreciate it as cultural significance, but
yeah, both Darmanitan and Darumaka are based off of these dolls.
Maybe go through maybe it should have gone through like a few more pitches and a different version of it should have been picked because it's one of the really bad designs that Gen 5 had.
I don't know if everybody would agree with you, but
I'm sure they wouldn't, but some people will.
I mean, yeah, but that's with every Pokemon. There's people who hate every Pokemon.
But I will give credit to Vanillish and Trubbish. I don't dislike them. I'm probably just average feeling on them. Trubbish is kind of cute. I probably like Trubbish more than Garbodor, honestly. Garbodor looks kind of weird. It's like his entire body is somehow like sentient trash, and I just don't really get it.
It's a big trash bag. Both Trubbish and it are trash bags.
I will say another garbage Pokemon was definitely, I don't know if it's garbage mechanically, but just I don't know who the hell would like Alomomola. Because I don't know what the hell it's trying to be.
There's a type of fish it's based off of.
Is it trying to be like a better version of Love Disc?
I mean, kind of, but There is a big fish it's based off of that is shaped similar to it.
I wouldn't even say these are my fucking Pokemon hot takes. Like, I just don't... Like, I'm just so apathetic towards them.
I mean, Alomomola is not... I wouldn't say it's a despised Pokemon. I think my least favorite Pokemon from Gen 5 is Swanna. I think this might be game.
I don't know, like... I think I have a harsher opinion of Ducklet. I guess Ducklet could look cute.
Oh, stop going through the fucking portal!
Well, that's our job. I gotta go do it in a British accent. Which I'm not doing right now. Yeah, they broke through, unfortunately.
I mean...
Comedy game. Can we build a shotgun booby trap at the end of the hallway?
Just go through the portal already, you stupid ogre. Let me
No, I
focus
gotta
on
kill
fighting
you
other
first.
things.
Wait, so how much do we have to lose before we lose?
That number at the top
12?
is how many can't go through. Yeah, if that many go through, then it's over.
But I'm definitely not all bad on Gen 5. Like I'd say that probably like their hit rate is probably around 50 to 60%. Maybe like 65% of them are good. But like I know that people have said it before, but like how many new Pokemon they stuffed into this game, I could definitely see why some got short shafted. And obviously people have pointed out that they're I don't know what you want to call it, like reusing Pokemon concepts from, I don't know, maybe just Gen 1 or at least previous Pokemon. Like
There's a lot of Pokemon that are like the Gen 5 versions of Gen 1 Pokemon.
Like the whole sock throw thing. Which I like sock and throw. It's just that you can obviously see the gimmick they're using. I'm trying to think of Pokemon I didn't like, and I'm not coming up with much. I really wish I could have put a Litwick on my team, but like I just got a Litwick like way too late in the game. I think I was probably still trying to train up Dynamo by that. I kind of want to say that, yeah. I was probably dealing with Dynamo around that time. But I will say that the good thing about Pokemon Black is, just in my particular experience, was that I managed to find a lucky egg by an NPC just gave me one. And it absurdly helps the grinding, because it's just such a huge experience boost, and I'm usually training up one Pokemon at a time anyway, so just having one lucky egg really isn't much of a problem for me, in the grand scheme of things. I remember, I think, in, like, one of the gyms. It might have been Bryson's gym. Like, I just had to give the whole gym to Girder. And I think he leveled up, like, 6 times throughout that gym. With the lucky egg on him. Because he was basically fighting everything. So... I don't know how many points I want to give the gen just for giving me that and making just progressing a lot easier early on. Maybe like halfway through.
Gotcha.
I don't really care that much about like the gym leader designs. I'm guessing just because they aren't really prominent enough for me to be like, you know, actively loving or actively hating them. But like Bryson, man, Bryson has to be one of the worst fucking gym leaders in his own game. Like, I don't know what the hell they were doing at Bryson. Like, Bryson is just so fucking boring. He's just like, there's nothing to him. He's just like, hey, I'm a gym leader.
Actor. He's an actor.
Well, what the fuck? How the fuck is he an actor?
He's like a kabuki theater actor in the first game. They expand on him being an actor in the second game.
You'd think if that was the gimmick, he'd have something to fucking say.
So in the next game, you're correct that in that game Bryson's super dry.
Pretty happy with that.
But on the flip side of Bryden, almost literally, like, Drayden has to be one of my favorite gym leaders. In quite a while. Like, he's just, I don't know, he just looks like rather than being the mayor, he should just be like a lumberjack that lives on top of a mountain. Being like a brick shit house of a human being. And his ridiculous beard, while being very silly looking, just, I don't know, it's the right level of silly for it to come around and be charming, even though it looks completely absurd. Like, his beard is like operating as his mouth because it's like salt. It's not like hair, it's just like he's got like a face mask on his face. And I kind of love it. He's got a lot of virtue. He's very principled. And I can appreciate that, even though he doesn't have like a big story arc or anything to work with. I'm not really sure why he decided to build Opelucid to be this futuristic sci-fi city. Whereas
he's actually a version exclusive gym leader in that game.
Would he be replaced with Iris in white?
Yes.
Because he was too busy.
In one game you get Iris, in the other game you get him. In the second game, however, you get him no matter what. He's the dragon gym leader in the second game.
Iris got too bored being a gym leader and let her something dad do it.
It's not her dad. Okay, this is game over now.
I'm not sure what he is.
That's more than 9 getting it. He's like her teacher or something. No, she becomes the champion in the second game because Alder retires.
And then Iris just gets it because of common law.
I don't know if it's common law.
It's the law of the Pokemon world. That was something that I kind of wish that the Pokemon Black specifically would have leaned into, was this idea that rather than Pokemon being like everybody's lives, it might, like, in context, it might be this thing that just the kids do to kind of give them some maturity, let them see the world. Because I was thinking back on this, like, earlier
That's how
today.
that's how, kind of how the story of, Alola.
I think that I was thinking back on the intro, and I think they might have, like, they didn't, like, explicitly say that, but I think they, like, strongly implied it, because I think that was, like, the backstory of, like, protagonist's mom. She kind of said the same thing. And just let him go on the Pokemon adventure. I did that when I was a kid.
Yeah, so it's very specifically stated in Sun and Moon that it's like a coming of age thing.
And that would kind of
make not that everybody makes it all the way to, like, you know, the.
Well, not everyone can be the champion.
Yeah. Not that everybody makes it that far, but
it would kind of help me, like, personally help kind of square the sensibility of, like, the Pokemon universe. You would need to probably, like, off-screen a lot of stuff to, like, a universe focused this much on Pokemon. It's like, how is it supposed to function as, like, a society that, like, does other things? And if it was just, like, a coming-of-age thing, then that would kind of help me make a lot more sense out of it. Because, like, people grow up and then they go do other things, and then Pokemon just help them out there. It's not just everyone is constantly focused on constantly being the best at Pokemon battling or Pokemon presentation or whatever the hell other mini-game they're going to come up with that involve Pokemon. That's not like their whole lives, it's just that something they do, and then some people do it for their whole lives, but then, you know, they grow up, they, I don't know, go to, like, the Pokemon version of... I don't even know if they have like a school system. Maybe they just go directly from directly into college after their Pokemon adventure. I did say before that like the thing that really that makes me really appreciate Pokemon 5 is that the rivals in it are very, very good because they actually have flaws and story arcs that are going on. Instead of seeing them like 5 times, you're seeing them like constantly, like once or twice after every town. And that gives them a lot of opportunities to do things and talk to you and reinforce the fact that you are actual friends. I'm not sure if I remember this the first time around, but the intro of Black was also very, very good. Because it wasn't just the very simple, you get woken up, go to Professor, get Pokemon, and then leave. Like, the first thing they have you do is that your friends all get together, they have the chance to get their starter Pokemon, and then they have their first battle in your bedroom, and they completely destroy it.
Yep.
And that does a lot to establish the character, instead of just the game telling you that they're friends and you just kind of have to assume that you are. Like, they kind of did that with Barry, like, Barry as your rival I did not like so much, because he was constantly running away from you because he's supposed to be the hyperactive kid who doesn't have time for anything. And the problem with that is that you can't get to know Barry all that much. You don't get to know much deeper about him just because he's constantly spending his time running away from you. I didn't appreciate it all that much. What else could be said about Gen 5? I would honestly say the worst part about Black was the inclusion of the Pokemon musical idea. Because they wanted to have the ability for you to include any Pokemon in the Pokemon musical. So, what ended up happening was that rather than animating anything, they basically just had fucking JPEGs move across the screen in their battle pose. And it was just a fucking terrible idea because it makes the game look absurdly lazy. Like, it's literally an animating GIF moving across the screen and nothing else.
I don't really remember the Pokemon musicals.
It's a very fucking bizarre inclusion. Like, you could put PNGs on your JPEG to make them look silly with the Pokemon props. And it's the dumbest fucking thing because all it does is just make the game look bad.
We're playing Game Dev Tycoon. We're gonna make games.
We're gonna be playing the tutorial, the meta tutorial. Wait, we can research mono sound? Really?
All right, developing a new game. What's our game gonna be called? Well, actually, let's pick a topic first. All right, so we got fantasy, movies, military, virtual pet, alternate history, or racing. Which one do we want to do?
Why are we making mobile games?
Not making mobile games. Where did it say we're making mobile games?
Those icons are all mobile game icons.
Well, it's because this is an indie game. It doesn't have the budget to have every fancy icon ever. This is just what
it
genre
ironically
of game.
doesn't have the budget to exist.
This is the topic of the game. Then we have genres, right? And then we have a platform to put it on.
Huh. Okay. Why don't we do alternate history? That's always good on YouTube.
Alternate history, and then is it an adventure game, an action game, an RPG, a simulation, or a strategy game?
Let's make it adventure game. Let's break the mold.
Okay, and then are we putting it on the
tech
TES?
entertainment system?
Are we putting it on the G64, or are we putting it on PC? And this is stuff that I've learned through playing the game. You can see how well certain categories do. So action games do pretty well. Adventure games don't do as well. Strategy games don't do as well. Right now, PC is the big thing. As time passes, we'll be able to. New shit will come out for.
Let's let's put it on the old PC. I don't think the Commodore 64 was good with adventure games.
All right, and what are we calling our game here?
Fucko's Quest.
Fucko's Quest.
We have to start somewhere.
All right. Are we text-based or are we doing 2D graphics? This does affect the cost of the game.
I would say let's do 2D graphics. I don't know if Fucko's Quest would be good with text.
All right.
Why the hell are we developing this in our garage?
Because we're just now starting. So adventure games, the most important thing, it looks like a story and quests. So we have to balance this. The bottom thing is what we're looking at. How much percentage of our time we're going to spend on each thing.
How does this affect things? Do we just have to assume?
Yes. So it all depends on combinations. So because we're doing a alternate history adventure game, as of right now, we're unsure of these categories. We do know story and quest is 3+, so that's a very important thing to do.
Well, I would agree with this. We have $264,000 to start with.
Yeah, this might be a pre-existing save that I was dicking around on that I didn't get very far into.
Well, apparently you made it to year 3. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I've made it much farther than this before. I might actually.
Oh, they have a
game. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. New game. Okay. What's our company's name? Because now we can do the thing. What's our company's name? This is Kaz. Okay. And what's our company's name? Oh, I know what it's called. Let's randomize ourselves. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Oh, we're this lady.
Okay, we'll be Hispanic.
Really? That looks Asian to me, but maybe we're Hispanic.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Game length 35 years?
Pirate mode causes severely reduced sales on all games.
Why is that a mode?
It's essentially just higher difficulty mode.
Fan mail inspired by true events? Really? Are we gonna start getting death threats?
Okay, anyway. Unlock hints. Since you've played the game before, you can choose to use all previously game hints in a new game. I'm gonna say yes. That's things like this combo works well, right? You learn that stuff just by trial and error, but the game keeps track of it. But you can have it carry over and saves. If you want to review tutorial messages, yeah, okay, whatever. Congratulations, you just started your very own game, blah, blah.
My office is in my garage for some reason.
Well, yeah, because we're just starting. It's just us in the company right now. All right, let's develop a new game.
I thought we already did that.
No, I restarted a new save. Okay, so we have a different, this is we get this stuff through, research.
Vocabulary?
But what we get to start is random. So the things we have to start is construction, colonialization, government, and vocabulary.
You know what? I want a challenge. Let's do vocabulary.
All right, we're doing a vocabulary game. What kind of vocabulary game?
Action. We're gonna punch the letters.
Vocabulary, action, and are we doing it on the G64 or the PC?
We're putting it on the Commodore 64.
And what are we calling our vocabulary game?
Well, we can't call it Fucko's Letters, because it's got to be kid-friendly.
Alright.
Opal and Harry.
Really? Opal and Harry. Okay. Is it text-based or does it have 2D graphics?
What year is it?
The 1986 or something.
Okay, text-based.
It's the beginning of the video games. That's why there isn't a console yet, because video games are strictly a computer thing right now. Game development runs in 3 stages. At the beginning of each stage, you decide what areas you want to focus on. Picking the right focus for your game greatly increases the points you generate. Think about the areas are important to your game, blah, blah, blah. So essentially, as we develop a game, we'll develop technology and design. The higher these 2 points are, the better the game will be in the grand scheme of things. While generating game reports, you start to gain insights into the development process and learn what works well. Doesn't these blah, 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 blah. Game hints range from +++ to -— and indicate how important areas of the game. Hints have question marks. when hints have credit, it means you have insights from the game in this genre, but in the same genre, but you are not sure whether that holds true for the particular genre topic combination. So engine's typically important in an action game.
Yeah, let's put engine to slightly in second and put gameplay at the top.
Okay, so gameplay at the top, this slightly second, and then quest not as important. Okay, that looks good. All right. Anyway, you're saying with Pokemon?
Yeah, let's talk about the evil team, because I'm still not sold on this evil team. I don't think it's kind of similar to Team Galactic, but probably not as bad. Artificial intelligence, we're in the 80s.
Yeah, but the artificial intelligence of the game.
Well, I would agree with you. It's just I don't know if we're gonna get a lot out of focusing on AI.
Yeah, I know. Okay, we already have that. Graphics. Sound. World design's not as important.
Did this game just forget we're making a text-based game? Because
I mean, it's graphics. We have fancy fonts.
We got the fanciest font. You can see all of our S's. We're quashing the bugs.
All right, now that
we only had 4 bugs somehow.
Yeah, so as we develop games, we'll naturally generate bugs. Once the game's done, we can release it right away if we really need the money. But if we spend extra time just sitting on that, we'll eventually slowly work away the bugs.
Well, we gotta put our name out there.
Our game went. So we got a 6 and a 5 in design and technology. We're getting EXP in all of our categories here. Now we release the game.
Aren't we gonna be self-publishing this shit? Who the hell are we working with?
I don't know.
So,
yeah, team... Okay, game reviews are in for Opal and Harry. Let's see.
Here's some hate mail.
Meh.
Fair enough.
Pretty bad.
Oh. Boo.
Abysmal.
What, do we make this game in like 6 months?
Utterly uninspiring.
How is it uninspiring?
After publishing a game, you can invest a little bit of time to analyze your creation and generate a game report. Game reports are a great way to gain research points as well as valuable insights.
We should probably do that because I don't know how that happened.
Alright, let's generate a game report for Opal and Harry. LNX, a newcomer in the game industry, has just released their first game, Opal and Harry. The game had a moderate response.
Are you sure, game?
We are curious what the balancing acts will be.
We didn't get above a 2 out of 5. Wait, we sold 1,000 copies of it?
Those were out of 10s. Yeah, that's the number of units sold. 15
we sold 10,000 copies of this stupid thing.
Not 10,000. That's how much money we made. We sold 1,500 copies in the first week.
Okay, now let's put it on Steam.
Steam doesn't exist yet.
Damn it. Okay, can we invent Steam in our garage?
Okay. Vocabulary and action is a terrible combination. Story quests don't seem important for this time.
Whatever. Like they were just playing it wrong then. This game doesn't know what it's talking about.
Let's start a new game. What are we doing now?
We're
doing construction simulation.
Okay. Unfortunately, my business partner has taken over.
Oh, and we're calling it...
Oh, don't call it building.
Legos.
Not Legos. Well, we gotta make it out of 2D graphics. So... The one thing I didn't really get out of Team Plasma is their whole thing is Pokemon Liberation, and I've mentioned this before, but they're doing that by stealing Pokemon, and I think they're running into an issue where their capers aren't super well connected, so I'm not sure what they're trying to do other than their stated goal, which they're not really all that committed to. I would say the unfortunate part is that while Getsis is an interesting looking villain, he doesn't really do all that much throughout most of the game. Like, he's trying to be the big manipulator, and you know, the guy who talks all clever and gets what he wants out of other people. But I'm not.
All right, hold on. Opal and Harry is off the market. It sold 4,381 units.
And we still made. Well, I guess we spent all the money on not Legos, so.
We made about 2,000, I think, off of it. Yeah, now we get to see not Legos, and I can change the name if I want at this stage. So
we should probably change it to something marketable. Brick.
Bricks, but with a Z.
Not in the 90s yet. It's only been 6 months. Bricks. It's a fucking Wii game.
Yeah, but it's got a 6.
Yeah, because these reviewers fucking don't know what
7.
they're talking about with my game.
In an 8.
This is the...
In a 7. There we go.
Artificial intelligence. It's the fucking 80s. What the hell are you guys talking about?
Alright, let's
How
start.
do we only sell 300 of this game?
What? It's the first week right now.
Well, now it's up to 3,000. That's actually really good. I thought
Bricks
we had more fans.
Was so successful. We now have 19 fans as a company.
This is making Opal and Harry look bad. The Gavador G64.
Recent market studies suggest that the Gavador G654 is steadily outselling competitors in the PC sector. What is this? What kind of computer is this?
This is a Commodore 64.
Okay, because yeah, everything in this game has a bullshit name that's similar to the real thing, but some of these things in the older days, I don't know. Like, I don't know what a Commodore 64 is.
Well, it's a version of a PC. I don't know how much people used it for home computing. I'm sure. I don't know. Like, honestly, it's just showing me that the people who made this game are
Construction
fucking nerds.
Construction and simulation is a great combination. Level design seems quite important in these types.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Bricks has
this is an important milestone in the history of the
10.
balancing act.
Yeah, we sold more than 10,000 copies of Bricks.
I think we already hit our stride after we played the fucking Mass Effect trilogy on the 360. We should get an award for that.
What are we doing? What are we making next?
Government. Let's go. Intrigue.
Government strategy?
Yes.
Okay, and we're gonna do it on the Commodore 64, or are we gonna do it on PC?
Can we?
Now, given development costs on the Commodore 64 are way more expensive.
I think we're gonna have to go for it. We kind of got the money for it.
Okay, and we're calling it.
The red letter.
The red letter? Okay, the red letter. I was gonna call it These Bitches Don't Know What They're Doing, but alright, is it 2D graphics or is it text-based?
We should probably do it on 2D graphics.
2D graphics, okay.
I think the Commodore could have done that.
Alright, it looks like gameplay is quite important. Well, engine, story quests, and...
Well, we can put the story up a little higher than that.
There we go, we'll do that. That looks good. Alright.
So, I guess at the end of the day, I'll say that, Team Plasma's goons have a decent design. I guess I would say they're probably just non-serious goofballs, to be honest. They don't seem to be that effective at much. They talk a big game, but they don't really do all that much. I guess I'm just fundamentally unimpressed. I actually liked Ed a lot more than the team he's leading. Because he's got a weird backstory.
You haven't finished the story with the villain team yet, so you're fine.
No, they haven't revealed that.
Alright, according to rumors, the Japanese company Ninvento is planning to launch its very own home gaming console Invento is known for its widely successful arcade game Dinky King.
Oh, Dinky King.
Many industry experts doubt the home gaming consoles will take off, but we are eager to see blah blah. So shit like this is based off of real history.
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
This was a thing. Same with I think the whole like the Commodore is gonna be the better thing, like right that thing, because we know historically. Because I don't know what the fuck a Commodore 64 is, that it's probably not. Oh hey, it's off the market. Let's see how we did. It sold 15,498 units, generated a total of $108,000 in sales.
I still say these jackasses did see the
All right,
true appeal of Opal
let's release
and
the
Harry.
red letter. Let's release the red letter and see how we do.
We actually leveled up. Now we can get a better computer.
All right, the reviews for red letter are in. Let's see how we did.
It's a 2 out of 10.
6. Quirky but good.
They said that about the last one.
8. Played it for days.
How? Are you a boring fucker?
Loved it.
What is wrong with you people? Made a game where you just politically
Government
shoot
strategy
people in
is
the
a
head.
great. No, it's a strategy game. It's not a game where you shoot people in the head. That would be an action game. Government strategy is a great
Well,
combination.
they do it. They just do it through text boxes. We don't know what the strategy they're employing in the game that we made.
Contracts have been unlocked. To see available contracts, close this message and then click anywhere.
How the hell do we have 25 fans?
Hold on, let's generate a game report on the red letter.
I don't know if we need a game report on this
Hi there,
one.
I've just finished the red letter and I'm impressed by your talent. I am in contracting business and we could use skills like yours. If you're short on cash, let me know and I will see if we can have some.
I mean, can we see the contract? What do you want?
I mean, right now we're currently working on a game report, so no, I can't. Today, Nintendo has confirmed recent rumors and announced their plans to release a new home gaming console called TES early next year. The console features cartridge-based games and a unique design.
It's a rectangle.
Game report is complete. Government strategy is a great combination. Dialogue seems to be not very important in this kind.
Are you sure it's a politics game? What?
Okay. Research is important to unlock new options and make better games. You should save.
I guess in the early 90s, that's probably... Well, no, if it's...
Right. Do we want to make a custom game engine, or do we want to find a new topic?
We should probably get a topic. Like, making our own game engine's kind of stupid.
So we have medieval, we have farming, we have game dev, and we have crime.
Oh, we should make a farming game. Let's get ahead of the curve. Wait, we can make a game dev game?
So what I want to do is I want to make game dev tycoon.
I kind of want to, too. I think that would actually work at this time period.
I also think there's an achievement in the game for making game dev tycoon in the game, so...
The Commodore 64 would actually had like a bunch of these dumb simulation games.
Alright, so new game. We're gonna make game dev tycoon.
Tyke Spoon.
It's gonna be a game dev simulation game on the Commodore 64.
It's gonna be text-based because it's gonna be really shitty. You immediately found some bugs somehow. I guess you're right, we don't need a story for this game. Why the hell did we pull it off the market? It was insanely successful.
It sold 22,000.
Put it back on the market. It might sell another couple. Basic sounds. Huh?
We can develop better sound kind of stuff. So basic sounds, stereo sound, things like that.
Do we have to work our way up to mono sound?
Yeah, let's get rid of our bugs. All right, perfect. And finish the game. Okay, today the game platform TES by Ninvento has been released.
I'm trying to remember when the NES was released globally, because I know it was the late 80s. I don't think it was 85, but I might be wrong.
Game reviews for Game Dev Tycoon are in.
It's a 10 out of 10.
6. Could have been better.
Great, the game's dunking on itself.
6. Quirky but good.
Do these magazine people, like, exist? Or is it just, like, this... Is it the same company making a bunch of magazines?
I mean, that was pretty middle of the road. Well, achievement. Develop the game within the game. Alright, we got the achievement for developing Game Dev Tycoon within the game.
Yeah, and you called your own game a failure.
No, they called it mid.
I guess the ultimate problem with Team Plasma
No, it's built our custom game engine now.
Is that Team Plasma's deal is that they're trying to be all persuasive and, convince people to give up on Pokemon, that they're supposed to be wild and free, but, like, you listen to them, and their speeches are very short, and they don't convince anybody. So you just can't take them seriously. And when they're doing all these wacky, nonsensical capers to steal Pokemon...
Alright, we can get mono sounds, and we can also get...
Why the hell do we... What were we making... What were we doing sound before? Just making beeps and boops?
Yeah, because it was the very early games. Okay, so research...
We should probably research tutorials. That might be useful.
Games back in this day didn't have fucking tutorials. You just fucking started up the game and you played.
Well, that's because you read the manual, which means that we obviously need to develop how to read a manual. How the hell did this do worse than the red letter?
Because the red letter reviewed better.
Yeah, but who reads magazines? What do you mean engine part? What does that mean?
Oh, because we can build our own game engines.
Yeah, but what is a part? You just made, like... the ability to put, like, environment art in it.
So, let's create a game engine. What are we gonna call our game engine, Jeff?
The Jalapeno Launcher. Or Jalapeno Studio.
I don't know how to spell jalapeno. Hold on.
It's J-A-L-A. Peno.
J-A-L-A. Peno.
Studio.
Alright, we're gonna have 2D graphics in it. We're gonna have linear story in there. We're gonna have saves. You're gonna be able to save games with this engine. We're gonna have mono sound. It's gonna be very expensive, but it will be worth it once we make it.
Well, our next game is gonna have to be a hit, otherwise we're fucked. So thanks. We're programming this bitch by ourselves. This is gonna take forever.
Yeah, sadly we don't have the workforce. Eventually in this game we'll have more people and things will get done faster. Like these bubbles will fill up faster and stuff.
I think ironically, just for like simplicity's sake, probably one of the best evil teams is probably just Team Rocket.
Alright, we have our first game engine. Alright, research.
Actually, I kind of want to give...
Crime, aliens, medieval, farming, which one do we want to do? Grab another one of these quick.
Let's do crime. That sounds like a good one for the late 80s.
Research.
I kind of want to give the edge to best for Team Magma and Team Aqua. Because, I don't know, I guess they were a pretty good mix of what Team Galactic was trying to do and what Team Rocket was.
Alright, so what kind of... I assume we want to make a crime game, right?
Yeah, let's,
And then what genre do we want to do?
Let's do crime action. That's pretty simple.
Crime action. We're gonna use the Jalapeno Studio engine for it.
Yeah, let's put it on the TES.
We can't afford the license.
Oh, fuck you. Why is there no license cost with the other two? How does that make sense?
Because PC there's never been a license fee for making games for PC.
Yeah, I guess there's no proprietary cartridge for PCs.
Right.
Okay, let's do them a solid and make it a PC game.
It's also cheaper to make it a PC game. All right, what's our crime action game called for the PC?
Drug Punch.
Drug Punch. All right.
What do you mean 2D graphics V2? What does that mean?
It's just better 2D graphics.
Let's do 2D graphics V1. Let's say it's a nostalgic throwback.
I mean, we're at the turn of all of that, so all right, we got engine.
Crime action gameplay has to be up there. Oh wait, that's engine.
Gameplay. Let's put save state into the game so you can save it. We don't need linear story because we don't need to focus on story.
Yeah, not really, especially for an early game. You can probably just throw a story in the trash, or write a book. Again, what the fuck do they mean by artificial intelligence? What did that mean in the 80s? Do you just mean like programming?
Probably. One, because I love the games that come with the Tez, and the controller is so much fun. So much more fun than the keyboard.
I forgot entirely about the Fartari.
So mono sound into the game. Need world design.
But getting to my broad opinion about Pokemon Black is that it was kind of like what happened with Tears of the Kingdom, which I did eventually finish. Was that like once I got to the point where I was able
All right, game reviews for Drug Punch. Keep it good.
I think they just like the title.
Beautiful.
How was it beautiful? It was like
very enjoyable.
I don't know what it would have looked like just some boxes moving
nice
across
experience.
Other boxes. This ain't gonna pay the bills, but
if this makes us enough money, we might be able to buy the licensing fee for the Nintendo, the Tez.
Unfortunately, my idea was terrible. How the hell? Oh, it slipped. It was at 36, and now it's at 42.
Well, yeah, but we're like, this is each column. I think is a week of it being out.
Why did you want to research Drug Punch?
Oh, because it's good to research everything. So, units sold, how much costs, the profit. Okay. Review average, number of fans, top rank.
Why was the Red Letter still our most successful title?
Really? Oh yeah, we were number 617 out of all the games when that came out.
Opal and Harry was savaged by people who didn't understand it. Fucking jerks.
Well, let's develop a new game.
We're gonna have to go big and make the best game that we can for the tech entertainment system.
Hold on, let's quickly. I want to research more. We have really crappy topics, in my opinion.
Spy. We can make a sequel to the game we just made on the Tez. I don't know. I guess with the Tez coming out, that might have been true. Because I don't think a lot of older people had NESs, I guess. The target audience is all men. It's all men. Focus on them. As we are as an Asian lady.
Well, let's research target audience, then.
Wait, we need to research this? Can't we just look on an internet forum and be like, oh, yep, it's all guys. All of them.
That's research. That's research there, bud.
How long does it take? It's an hour.
All right,
maybe
following
like
the massive success of the Tez console, there are now rumors circulating that Vena, another Japanese company, is planning to release a home gaming console.
I guess that might be Sega, maybe?
I think it is Sega.
It's
Vena, Sega. Yeah, they're probably the same.
Let's just ignore the Sega entirely. We know the future.
Alright, let's develop another game. You can now specify your main target audience for your game. Games can be targeted at young people. one or more mature audiences. Picking the right audience for your game is important. Your target platform can also play a role. Some platforms are especially popular. Alright, so...
Let's make an incredibly brutal spy game with our new numbers.
Okay, so we're going to make a spy game. You want it brutal, so you want it for mature, I'm guessing?
Yeah, and we're going to have to come up with the most edgy... Well, it's not the time of edginess, but we can pick an edgy title.
Alright, what kind of game is it here?
Spy Adventure.
Spy Adventure. And what is it on?
Oh, we can't put it on the TES. Fuck.
We can buy the license. It's just gonna cost us a lot.
Yeah, but people aren't gonna like it there. And they're probably right. Let's put it on the Commodore again.
Looks like we already know that mature is really good on PC. We don't know how mature does on
they might be right. Yeah, let's put it on the PC. I think adults had PCs.
Alright, we're gonna use our Jalapeno Studio engine again for it. Alright, what do we want to call this game?
The Desolation of Monroe.
The Desolation of... How do you spell Monroe?
I don't know if desolation would be the right word for a spy game now.
Spell like that? Is that how you spell Monroe?
Well, I was thinking more of an E. Ending it with an E.
I mean, how do you end Monroe with an E?
O-E.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Are we keeping the word desolation, or are we axing that?
I'm trying to think of another word to replace it with. The Stabbing of Monroe.
Alright.
Okay, let's go big. Let's do the best graphics. I'm just hoping that this title will sell. Oh, this was supposed to have music the whole time?
Yeah, this game has sound. I just had it turned off because when I play this game, I listen to music a lot. Hi, I'm Steve O'Connell, a reporter for Planet GG. We've heard a rumor that your company is developing a game for mature audiences. Are you willing to give us a review about it? Alright, do we want to give a review about the Stabbing of Monroe, or do we want to...
Oh, did they detect that I put stabbing in the title?
I mean, no, we selected for mature audiences.
Let's not interview now. If they want it afterwards, then fine.
No comment. Thank you for your time. Today, Vega. Yeah, okay, it is the Sega. Today, Vena has confirmed recent. That's the look of the.
Oh yeah, it's the Master V. That's definitely it.
Your new comes with the Master V.
Okay, let's pick up a Master V and throw it in the trash. Although we might get away with putting one on the Master System because that actually did well. Just everything else didn't. And they're gonna think it's complete trash and throw it in our face. We called it the Stabbing of Monroe because I couldn't fucking think of anything.
Alright, hype. We're generating hype for our game now. Developing a great game is not only a recipe for success, it's essential to build hype.
How are we always supposed to build hype in the early days of the internet? Put out a magazine.
Video games have been... We're in year 3. We're in year 3 right now.
Yeah, which is like 91. Maybe like 92.
You don't think there was hype for games in 91? I'm pretty sure there was hype for games in 91.
It was definitely different hype, but I don't know how the hell you made it happen. We probably just put an ad in a magazine.
Probably.
Well, apparently the Yellow Circle liked it. What happened to all our research points?
We spent them researching stuff.
Damn, we're smarter, but now we have less things.
Alright, let's see how the reviews for this game is. Enjoyable.
Pretty standard.
Loved it. Very enjoyable.
Not even gonna get a random 10 out of 10.
Later for days. No, mostly 8s.
That's kind of lame. I thought I would give, like, I don't know, a more specific, hey, this is really mature and, you know, cool and edgy. Well, it's selling, at least.
Now we'll research game tutorials.
How the hell does that cost us 40 grand? Holy shit.
That cost us 15 grand. According to our market research, the recently published game, The Stamina Rose, is a surprise hit with players. Developing of the balance test is fairly new to the game, but cannot wait for what they will develop next. Cool.
Should probably
Did it do better? Did it do better than the Red Letter?
I don't think so.
The Red Letter profited 100,000.
114,000.
It ranked tops. It ranked 17 on its release. The Stamina Rose also ranked 17th.
But it did make
so
money.
far, it's still making money, so it's unsure.
Oh, so it might actually beat it.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for it to be done.
Yes, I don't really care, game. A werewolf? Huh? We should probably take medieval at this point, because it's been sitting there forever. Should we just call it Dark Souls and see if we get an achievement?
I don't think we're gonna get an achievement for ranking Dark Souls.
Maybe Kingsfield? Would the game be that dorky?
Alright, so we want to make a medieval game? It looks like medieval games do well with everyone.
Are you sure, game?
What do you mean, are you sure? I can tell you for... Yes! Games that are medieval sell well. Kids, people of all ages. Adults still play... Like, think Skyrim, right? That's a medieval game.
Yeah, I'm thinking more dark fantasy.
I was gonna say, medieval's not necessarily dark fantasy. It's like, you could make it dark, but medieval is like anything with knights and stuff, so like... Alright, anyway, what are we making? A medieval...
Why the hell do we only have 5 genres still?
Because we only have 5 genres.
We should probably make an RPG, do our first RPG. Let's fucking tank our company.
Alright, and what are we putting the RPG on?
Can we put it on the TES this time?
Yeah, we can put it on the TES. We'll pay for the licensing fee. We only need to pay the license fee once, and then we have it forever, so...
Really?
Alright, and the jalapeno...
I guess I'm surprised that's how it works.
Yeah, because you pay for a license to your license. It's whatever. Anyway, or what are we calling our medieval RPG for everybody on the TES?
The Order of something.
The Order of something.
Oh.
We're doing 2D graphics
We're
version 2
think
again?
it's a fucking spelling game or something. 2D
2D graphics version 2?
Yes. We're gonna be teetering on the edge of bankruptcy here. How was the stabbing of... Oh, it just came off the market. It was like, how is it still selling?
Okay, so at the end of the day...
That blew Red Letter out of the water.
We made 184 off of it. And Red Letter, we made 114.
The stabbing of Monroe. So yeah, Pokemon Black is definitely a mixed bag. I think I was gonna discuss the Pokemon variety thing again because that was definitely an issue early on. Where like, not only like the Pokemon that you could get access to, but like, a thing I was experiencing that was very odd was like, particular Pokemon I found would play very very oddly consistently all the time. Like, Woobat and Swoobat, for example, would usually start off with a couple of stat buffs, and they were usually dead by that point before they finished up, and then they would go into Heart Stamp. Because I think Heart Stamp was like the one fucking attacking move they had to work with. And since the amount of Pokemon you had access to catch was kind of low, what ended up happening in the early half was that Pokemon became very predictable because you were using the same Pokemon that the opponents had access to. And since you were at similar levels, you would basically be fighting.
Market data shows that the Govador G64 seems to be slowly losing market share against other PC manufacturers.
I don't know if that's true. I don't really remember what, if anything, was made after the Commodore 64. So you would basically be put in this position where you were fighting opponents who were using basically clones of your Pokemon, so you knew what moves that they had because they were following the same level, the same move pool you were using. And I'm pretty sure this probably happened before, but I don't remember it happening this much. So I don't know where the variety fell down, but it became very confusingly consistent in the early half before you got access to more stuff. And that did happen still because, like I said, particular Pokemon play with the same strategies.
Hey!
Oh, we broke into 15. And we made 300 grand somehow. That did very well. How the hell did a game called The Order of Something work?
I don't know. Everybody likes the Tez. Looks like the Tez is really good to make games on, maybe.
Okay, let's do something child-friendly, like ridiculously child-friendly to pander.
Vocabulary young.
Oh god, this is gonna tank super hard. We're gonna make Mario's fun with casual too.
I unlocked casual. I did research on it, so we can do vocabulary casual. And what are we gonna put it on?
Well, I don't want to pay for another license, and I don't want to put things.
You don't have to pay for the license fee. You see the license cost is gone. We have the license for it.
Let's try the Tez again. That worked out real well.
Okay, we'll do Kez, and we'll use the jalapeno engine as normal. And what is our vocabulary game on the Tez gonna be called?
The Carp Porter.
The Carp Porter.
I'm not sure what this is gonna be, but that's the first thing I thought of. Let's do 2D graphics V1 and see if that doesn't tank us.
Today, Nintendo has announced that they will introduce a portable gaming device called the Gameling.
The Gameling?
The device comes with a changeable game cartridges, a monochrome screen on a green background, built-in speakers, and even multiplayer support via connection cable.
It was the first USB cable.
Compared to PCs and other gaming consoles, the Gameling is underpowered, but given the lower cost and excellent portability, it will...
Who the hell would predict that? Like, I wouldn't imagine like a lot of people would bet on this device, considering it was basically... Well, it wasn't a first of its kind. A lot of portable
Alright,
stuff was made.
we don't know much. This is a kind of a blind category. I don't make very many vocabulary casual games in my history of playing this game, so...
Let's put up the engine and the story. Actually, let's put...
We have a -3, probably -3 on the
Really?
engine, so...
Okay, I guess we'll just keep it there.
I think gameplay is gonna be the most important.
Sure.
We can do story second.
I guess it is a NES game, so you might be right.
Oh, it's a vocabulary casual game.
It's a No one's gonna buy this. It's gonna bankrupt us super hard.
No, we actually still have a lot of money.
We're gonna have to make the Order of Something sequel.
Okay, it looks like level design's the most important. So
this is the 90s. Why does no one care about artificial intelligence? God, we're making money. I don't even know how that's possible. 67,000 units. Okay, now let's just go make Castlevania. Although you're probably not going to be good at it because you hate Metroidvanias.
start making Game Boy games.
We'll work on the Game Boy.
No, I mean, this game's not going on the Game Boy. We already decided this is going on the TES.
Well, we're going to have to port it over to the Game Boy.
I don't think back in the day you ported games.
Yeah, you'd probably have to make a whole different version. Better? What do you mean better user experience? This is like 92. I guess we might as well spend the money.
Alright, see how we did with the card porter.
3.
Quirky but good.
Why does everyone think everything's quirky?
Cavalier and casual is a great combination. Could have been better.
Who the hell is writing this?
There's potential.
What are you talking about? This is like our 7th game. We have all the potential now. Now we just have to be good.
No, potential of making those kind of games is what I think. Alright, let's generate game report for it.
I discussed my weird Pokemon variety issue, and I think the ultimate example of that was the...
E5.
Yeah, we're not... Who the hell is beating us in this category? Who the hell is making games in this category?
What? Top sales rank isn't in the category. Top sales ranks is just that in general.
Oh.
Like, so, like, on the market, we were the 55 top selling game. Which for a vocabulary casual game is actually pretty fucking good, if you ask me. Be number 55 out of all the games in the market on that opening week. I guess it's the opening week number. Because, like, right now we're 77 on the 4th week.
How the hell is every one of our games hitting the top 100?
I mean, there's not 100 games coming out every week, Jeff.
Well, yeah, but we're still in it.
Yeah, but new games are going to be selling better than games that have been on the market for like 4 weeks. So
yeah,
like,
that's literally what everybody did up until like 2005. Oh yeah, I was gonna... We just discovered marketing.
Yeah, but we don't have the research points.
And it cost us $1 billion. No, it's too early to make a music game. Should we
Yeah,
go?
we need better sound. We need better sound for a music game.
Let's go with Werewolf. We could probably make Castlevania using that topic. I was gonna describe probably one of the dumbest moments in Pokemon Black eventually. That kinda like perfectly encapsulates the terrible variety problem, and that was the
what, Werewolf Adventure? Is that what a Castlevania would be, probably?
Yeah, I think that's close. Okay, but we have to call it something.
Let's call it... Hold on.
I'm thinking of words, I'm just trying to put them together. Vendetta's Paw.
Vendetta's Paw is a pretty good name. I was
Maybe
gonna call
Vendetta's
it.
Slash.
We could call it Fortressvania, but you know. Palacevania.
You know what? That doesn't sound too stupid. That might actually work.
Palacevania.
Palacevania.
It'd help if I spell palace right.
Actually, I think it would work if you misspelled it, because it would look all foreign.
Palacevania. We're gonna put it on the Tez?
Yeah, we should put it on the Tez to start, and then we can make a Game Boy version later. Yeah, let's hype up the graphics. We gotta make our creatures look good. Okay, let's see if you understand the world of Metroidvania. I'm just gonna let you pick what's important.
Yep.
How the hell is the cart porter still selling? Thought that was ages ago. Yeah, I don't know, man. You kind of short-shafted the old level design there. What do you mean world design? We just did level design. What's the fucking difference? You game about games. If I have $1 million, why don't I just fucking retire? Oh my god. Why the hell did they release the Game Gear? Who the fuck even remembers the Game Gear?
The developers of this game.
These developers are dorks. Game Gear was garbage. Why is it here? We'd be making Sega a fucking favor making our games there. I know you're trying to make it representative of history, but come the fuck on. What do these level ups even mean? Also, what does a level editor do for us?
I don't know, but I'm researching it.
I don't think a lot of games.
Alright, let's see how Palacevania did. Could have been better.
That's fair.
Quirky but good.
Yeah.
Enjoyable. I liked it.
It's gonna be a sleeper hit. We just need to wait for about 8 years, and then people will start picking it up and making speedruns out of it. Because I think the first major, like, speedruns
Oh, it was only
like
92. It was only 92.
What? Oh. Wait, we took a loss on it? What?
I mean, we took a loss on it right now because it's literally only been like a week since it's come out. So it hasn't made any money yet.
All we need to do is wait until 2007 and then we'll be making bank on it. Actually, no, that's not how it works. Fuck. I forgot how capitalism works. We haven't been low on cash since we started. What do you mean penalty? What the fuck do you mean penalty?
So we have to hit these numbers with the game we make.
Oh, if we don't do a good enough job, we get dunked on.
Yeah. And they pay us this amount.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, we're not going to do it right now. Alright, I'm going to make a game.
Then I'll decide what's important in it. Are you just gonna make Civ 5?
I am gonna make.
He's literally just gonna call it Civilization 5.
I think it's a strategy game if I had to pick. Strategy is probably the right genre for Civ.
And he'll make it on the Game Gear. I want to see you make a Game Gear title and it'll get fucking savage.
Alright, hold on. We're calling it...
The Hokey Pokey.
No. Chaos Max... Society. There we go. Instead of Sid Meier's Civilization.
Oh god, who the fuck was Sid Meier even?
The person who made Civilization, clearly.
How do we know it's not a pseudonym for Hitler?
Okay,
Hitler
Sid Meier's a
made
real person, so
Civilization.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say no, he's not. Sid Meier's not Hitler. In fact, he made some great ass games, so no. We're not gonna smear Sid Meier in this room. I refuse
We're gonna
to
Me
allow
Too
it.
the shit out of this guy.
Civ is amazing franchise, and I love the Civ games.
He made $100,000 in DLC. Boo. Boo.
No, he didn't.
Sid is a menace to society, and he needs to be stopped. My next game is gonna be Sid Meier is terrible. Boo.
No, why are you bashing Sid Meier so much? Like, what do you have against Sid Meier, Chef?
I'm just gonna make a game in this game as a Sid Meier shitpost for no reason. I don't know. It's late. I'm doing bullshit. I'm not drunk enough to be mad at a guy I don't know. And who's probably dead.
Alright, let's see how Chaos Max's Society does.
Somehow it got a 2 out of 10, and I don't even know how.
What if you have to get a 10? I'm mad.
Did you ever get a 10 doing this?
I've gotten a 10 in this game before, yes.
Maybe
I think I've gotten all 10s before on a game. And then you're really popping the corks. You're like, I'm a millionaire.
Hardware manufacturers. Oh, I guess
Sorry,
they're
I'm
shutting
just-
down the Commodore.
Yeah, the platform will retire from the market early next year.
And next year, the Wii U comes out. And the world cried. We made some money. Except from Opal and Harry, which people are fucking terrible at understanding. That's it, we're remaking this shit. Make Opal and Harry revisited. We're gonna revitalize it as a pirate game.
Hold on. I think marketing might be useful to get now.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. We can get cutscenes later.
Take a look at our game history. So how did Palestine do in the long run? 76.1.
You got a 6 out of 10. What the fuck?
Average 6.25.
Yeah, it really fucked up Castlevania.
Our best game is still The Order of Something, I think.
The Order of the Thing, I couldn't fucking think. I couldn't think of a title for it. We might have to make a sequel to that. Actually, let's put it on the Game Boy. Order of Something 2. We're putting it on the Game Boy, damn it.
So Order of Something was a medieval RPG, right?
Yes.
And now we're putting it on the Gameling, and...
Okay, should we make it... Well, I guess it wasn't an edgy game, so I don't know.
No, it was for everybody. First time. Order of Something.
Now, what would be a subtitle for the Order of Something?
Pocket Edition!
What?
Because it's portable.
Okay, I guess we're making a port. Well, it's technically not a port. You can't actually port. You would basically just make a very cut down version of the same game.
Hold on, we'll call it Order of Something.
Persona.
No, that guy's revenge. That's too many letters.
Oh, fuck you, game.
That guy's quest? No, we're one letter short. Hold on. The guy's quest.
That might work. Oh no, we shouldn't have spent the money on graphics as a fucking Game Boy game. You know what I call? You know what I actually call Pokemon Black? I'd call it a very unbalanced game.
What do you mean?
Some of the stuff in it is really, really good, and some of it's just pretty bad. Just kind of unbalanced. It's all over. I guess I wouldn't call it all over the place. It's not really the right word for it. It's got weird stuff that it's trying to focus on. I don't know what the difficulty curve is gonna do with the Elite Four because
all right, here's the guy's quest. Let's see how it does.
Cause right now my party's like mid to high 40s, and I just got out of Victory Road.
All right, here's the reviews for the guy's quest.
Come on, sequels. You can do it. Believe in you. Wait, RPGs don't work on the Game Boy. What are you talking about?
What Pokemon was an RPG? Fuck off.
Well, yeah,
anyway,
but
look at that! You got a 9! I think this is our first 9.
It wasn't much of an RPG.
Fuck you, Pokemon's amazing.
Yeah, but like, it doesn't have a lot going on for it mechanically. It'll hit its stride later, and then it can get all complicated.
Alright, do you want simple cutscenes? Do you want better dialogue?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Simple cutscenes. We'll have to wait another decade before we study open worlds.
Once again, Pokemon's an open world game, technically, I think.
I don't know. It's pretty linear as a game early on.
What? Pokemon? Red and Blue are probably the most open of any Pokemon game. You can do multiple of the gyms in any fucking order you want.
Yeah, you're right about, like, what is it, like, it opens up around Gym 3 or 4?
Yeah, after Misty, you can do, like, basically all the gyms except for Cinnabar, and, so after Misty, you can do any of the gyms in any order, except you have to do, Koga in order to get to Cinnabar. And you can't, and Giovanni has to be the last one. So, but other than that, after Misty, you can do the gyms in any order.
Okay, so what are we making here?
I don't know what we're making here.
Oh, we haven't even picked yet. Should we do crime again?
Actually, maybe we should make the Jalapeno Engine 2.
What can we add to this thing?
Simple cutscenes.
Okay, it's the Jalapeno.
Game tutorials, all this shit. Now's the time. We almost have $1 million.
What are we gonna call a Jalapeno? What?
Hey, did I misspell jalapeno?
Yes.
How do I spell jalapeno, Jeff?
It's Jala. I don't know what the hell you're going for.
Okay.
I kind of love it being Jalapeno.
We called it. It was Jalapeno Studio, right?
Yes. That was the name of our first engine that made us a millionaire somehow. I mean, we had to make 14 games, but still. See, to make a legit RPG, we're gonna have to wait until the SNES comes out. And then we'll be swimming in the money. We'll have, like, a bunch of stats. We'll be able to craft our weapons a little bit. It's gonna be awesome. The Oasis?
The Saturn? Is that the Saturn?
That's definitely not the Saturn.
I only know the Sega Saturn is the name of the Sega.
How the hell is the one thing you know about the Saturn?
I know the Dreamcast! I know the Dreamcast and the Saturn, Jeff. That's it.
How did you forget the Genesis, which was popular than both of them?
Okay, so this is the Genesis, I assume then.
Yes. I mean, they literally just made a joke
I've played
about
whatever
it right
this thing
there.
is. I've played the thing that looks like this. So I've played a Genesis before.
I just
forgot
played
that
it for a
that's what it
whole
was called.
5 minutes and then immediately forgot about it.
Yeah, we had it at a daycare, but like we also had a Super Nintendo at the daycare, and that was way
Oh.
better. And I cared way more about playing the Super Nintendo than I ever cared about playing anything else. Super Nintendo is great.
Yes, it was. But that totally just reminded me. I was fucking gonna watch the goddamn McDonald's cartoons again at some point for the nostalgia.
What are we making here?
I gotta write that down so I do it.
Actually, I'm gonna get a new topic.
Cause those cartoons were actually really good, and I didn't watch all of them.
Aliens.
They're probably on Kiss Cartoon nowadays. They gotta be somewhere.
That website's still around.
Maybe
Kiss Anime
copycats
got shut
exist.
down. So.
Maybe copycats exist. So you researched aliens.
We're gonna make an alien game. We're gonna make an alien
strategy game.
Alien strategy game. Okay.
No one bought the Game Gear, so no one knows a thing. How the hell does it have 23% market share? That's bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? How the hell does the Game Gear have more market share than the PC?
Oh, the Tez does not have a really good market
What?
share. Well, because it's been around for a very long time. We're probably getting close to the release of the Super Nintendo, if I had to take a guess.
Yeah, we should be, because otherwise that makes no fucking sense. Does this game know what market share means?
All right, hold on. What do we want to make here? Alien.
Oh, I want to make an alien strategy game, but what platform should we put it on? Maybe the PC in its dying breath.
It's not dying.
That's a pretty low number, though. How the hell did the PC die before the Commodore did?
Well, PC, the Commodore's been dead already. PC's right here. Commodore isn't even on the list anymore.
Is this even like a newer model of PC?
I mean, I don't know if this picture of the PC ever changes in the game. It might.
Okay, PC, I guess you're getting picked, even though you're kind of being weird.
Use the Jalapeno Studio number 2. All right, what's our alien game? And what is it for mature audiences? Everybody young?
Aliens, I think we should go young because
We
I don't
know
know.
already
It could be
that
really
Aliens does well with
child-friendly.
everybody. We know Aliens do well with everybody.
How do we know this? We just picked up this topic.
Oh, because I've played past games.
They made 80 topics.
I don't know, they made a lot of topics.
I mean, if they put aliens and werewolf down as topics, I guess that's true. Anyway, it's aliens. We already know that.
Yeah, but I'm using this to show that everybody. So, do you want to do young? It is a strategy game too. I don't know how well these strategy games do with young people.
I guess if they're like 5-year-olds, probably not really. Well, but what the hell are we gonna call this bitch?
So we're doing everybody, or are we doing mature?
Yeah. If young is meant for 5 to 7-year-olds, then pick everyone.
Okay.
You
Okay.
jerks.
We're calling it You Jerks?
I guess not XCOM might be a better title than You Jerks.
This is just because XCOM's the alien strategy game.
Okay, let's go back and call it You Jerks.
Okay, but we're gonna spell it in a weird way. It's gonna be You
You jerk.
You Jerks.
This is great.
It's the name of the aliens in the game. It's they're called You Jerks.
I love it. Let's go for it.
Got our 2D graphics.
Yeah, we get it. The Genesis exists.
Simple cutscenes. Actually, yeah, let's put in simple cutscenes, but we don't need a linear story. We can also call it StarCraft, not StarCraft. that's a alien strategy game too.
We're gonna beat Blizzard to the punch. Which, if we want to get on topics for a little bit, a couple of things did actually happen this week. Activision Blizzard, after finally finalizing their merger with Microsoft, it's being reported that they're finally it's not the right term, but I'm going to say it anyway. They're finally throwing Bobby Kotick out a window.
I don't know who that is.
That is the CEO and top bastard of Activision Blizzard.
Oh, cool.
So
he probably deserved to get canned, seeing as all the problems at Blizzard.
Yeah, but you know, the obvious thing is that you never know if the next guy coming in the door is going to be an even bigger asshole.
Who bought them out? Microsoft, right?
Microsoft did for, I think, like, I know it was 11 figures. I just don't know if it was $69 billion. It was some absurd amount of money, though.
Nice. $69 billion.
And you might not have seen this one coming, but the other big news is
oh
that
man, 3D graphics are available now.
We can do it. Now we just have to wait for the N64 to exist. Oh wait, no, the
research.
Genesis came out.
Wow, 2D graphics version 3 is fucking 80 research points and that much money. 3D graphics version 1 is way cheaper. Now, given we have to build an engine to get 3D, we'd have to build a new engine because all of this.
Oh, we just fucking invested on a new engine. What the hell?
Yeah, all this shit goes into new engines. I'm gonna buy another topic. Time travel games. That sounds fun.
The other bit of big news.
All right, let's see how you jerks did.
Good old you jerks.
It's a masterpiece.
What? How?
We're rolling in the money, Jeff.
On you jerks?
You jerks?
What?
Fuck that guy for giving us 9. We almost hit 10s across the board with this.
Are you gonna go murder all games then? Huh?
We got some weird. Our agents have recently managed to borrow some research information which might interest you. If you transfer 7K to our enclosed.
No. Fuck you. What are you talking about? How the hell was the joke game that was made up made all of the money? I didn't even fucking try.
Alright, do you want to move to a new office?
Yeah, I'm tired of staring at my garage.
Alright, we can now hire staff.
Did we, like, buy out a school? Completed time travel. Let's go back in time. How the hell are we #1 game? How did that happen?
I don't know, but you jerks is the #1 game.
It's on a dying platform.
Sold over 100,000 copies.
We did it, I guess. Can the N64 come out? We have to develop staff management first.
Okay, but how do I do that?
You read a book. It's probably other training.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So we're gonna have to start immediate work on You Jerks 2 and You Jerks 3.
You Jerks, the newest game by the Balancing Act, has caused a storm of good reviews and excited customers. Industry professionals say that You Jerks is one of these rare games that will set a new.
Have you seen the title of You Jerks? It was made up.
It seems the Balancing Act really has made gaming history with You Jerks. Well done.
Yeah, we're making history here on the streams. Fuck you guys.
Dude, it's still #1, and we're like, oh, now it's #2, and we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks in, and we're only #2 still in the sales.
Who the hell
Holy
is beating
shit.
us out? Did Skyrim come out while we weren't looking?
Dude, we're like 2 months into the game, and we're finally dropping to #2.
Did this made-up game do better than all of the games you made?
I don't know. We can find out.
It made a $2 million in sales. How? We spent $59,000 on it. How the fuck did that happen?
We spent more money on Order of Something, the Guy's Quest, which was 15 when it came out. And instead, you jerks, we spent $59,000 on, and it made a fuck ton of money. That's amazing.
What do you mean an advertising budget? Just fucking put it in a newspaper.
All right, how much budget are we?
Yeah, let's spend $2 million to find staff. That makes perfect fucking sense.
How much do we want to spend?
Can we just spend like $100 on the newspaper? What? 20 grand, really? Okay, I'll roll a dice and I'll pick something.
Okay, let me know.
80,000.
Okay. Do we want to pre-filter applicants for complex algorithms, game demo, showreel?
We can only pick one.
Yeah.
I'll go algorithm. Let's hire a nerd. Yeah, we know. We're already here. How the hell are we known for Order of Something, the sequel?
Because the sequel did slightly better than the original.
Wait, it did?
Yeah, money-wise at least. Ranking-wise, it was the same. They were both 15, if I recall correctly. But,
Huh.
They're also our most recent titles. Both of these are our last two titles.
Oh, it's a person who just realized that indie games exist. Like, back in these days was like the time of like solo developers. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Alright, let's review.
This wasn't a new thing.
Okay, so
you know a lot about computers because
they're all. It looks like this guy has the highest scores and pretty good scores across the two categories. So speed is that, research is that.
Well, let's hire the lady then.
Otherwise,
hire that lady.
She is the most expensive. She is the most expensive per month.
Well, yeah, you have to spend the money to get the person.
It's true.
What do you mean a welcome training? What the hell does medium game mean? Yes, let's immediately fire her.
Do we want to hire someone else?
I don't know. It costs us another 80 grand to pick someone. I mean, what do you think?
Yeah, we have 2.6 million.
Yeah, but we don't want people to know that.
We don't have to spend 80 grand.
Yeah, but then we're just gonna get, like, Steve the janitor.
We'll spend another 80 grand. I want to find someone who's good at design now to even it out. I think game demos where we'll get.
Well, I don't want to do a show reel because it's kind of ridiculous.
We won't do anything, and we'll. Well, here's someone who's.
What the fuck? She like filled the bar and then overfilled it. On design.
Oh, I guess we're hiring her. All right, that's everybody for right now, and we'll
let's
we'll
fire
train
her immediately
with the welcome thing. You can generate our game report for you jerks.
Yeah, we probably should research that one. Wait, we need to train our staff? What are you talking about?
Well, so this stuff ups our certain, design, technology, speed. This is how we up those stats for people. So our character starts with 300 across the board and everything. But these guys are gonna need, additional.
Now let's fire her too, and also her. Okay, let's blow our entire, all the money making one game and then get really sad when everything doesn't work.
Okay, what do we want to make here?
Can we make a massive $2 million game?
Maybe.
How do we waste all of our money?
Well, first we need to pick a topic for our game.
Okay, let's go back to crime and do Drug Punch 2.
Okay, we're gonna make Drug Punch 2, which was a action game, I believe.
Let's not make it on the Game Gear because that sucks.
You want to put it on the Genesis?
No, I think our audience would hate us if we did that. Anyone who remember that Drug Punch existed.
I mean,
what the fuck
it's a
was
little. Maybe we should wait for the Super Nintendo then if we want to do it on a console.
I think it might have been on the Commodore, to be honest. So a PC might honestly be the best.
Here, let's take a look. We can always check.
Drug Punch was a long
Oh yeah, I forgot about Bricks. What a good game. Okay, there's Drug Punch. It was on the PC.
Hell yeah,
it was for everybody. Weird. I feel like we should move that to future or to mature.
Oh,
I think this is before. I think this is before we had the ability to set a target audience.
Remember the stabbing of Monroe? My attempted a mature game.
So we're gonna do mature crime. It was action game, and I guess we'll do it on PC.
Yeah, to make sure our fans don't kill us.
And this is
Drug Punch 2 Heroin Wars.
Drug Punch 2
Heroin War.
Heroin War.
You also spelled heroin wrong.
Did I? How do you spell heroin?
Yeah, the drug doesn't have an E.
Oh, it doesn't? I assumed it was spelled the same way as heroin, as in a female hero.
No, it's just said the same.
Oh, gotcha.
That's what Futurama told us.
Put a colon in there, 2 graphics.
Yeah, but 3D graphics still don't exist. Let's put a linear story in it. Okay, let's take out the save games and then everyone will hate it. Let's make a game that everyone will hate. It'll be like Danganronpa V3, but for fictional stuff.
Oh, we have our game report for. Dude, that looks good. Aliens and strategy is a good combination. Sound seems to be quite important for this.
Okay, I mean, sound is important for every fucking game. Shut up, contracts. We're not doing you right now. Oh yeah, I was gonna get to the other topic that came out this week. I think I already said the Believe It or Not thing. This is probably gonna be the nail in the coffin for the old Unity story. But either surprisingly or unsurprisingly, the CEO of Unity has decided to retire.
Here we go. Today, Ninvento announced the much anticipated successor to the popular Tez console. This is the greatest console we've ever built. It comes with state-of-the-art 16-bit graphics and sound. It's simply super. That's why we decided to call it the Super Tez.
Also because it's the 90s. So yeah, the that CEO asshole of Unity has also been thrown out a window. So everyone can also be happy about that.
Alright, we broke records in both technology and design for this game.
The games industry finally seems some appropriate comeuppance for its really, really stupid ideas.
Alright, let's see how good Drug Punch 2 Heroin Wars did.
Aw, I thought it would
7,
do better.
9, outstanding game.
Although it's been a few years since we made the last one.
Good game. Very enjoyable. That's pretty good across the board.
Yep, and now it'll only sell 5,000 copies because the world is cruel.
Alright, you generate the game report.
Why do you keep trying to fire all of our staff? What the fuck does a medium game mean? What the hell?
I think size. Let's get 3D graphics now.
But I guess they kind of, sort of, a little bit existed on the Super Nintendo, but I don't know if they were that prevalent.
I'm just getting it now. We'd have to build a new engine for it.
We probably
Still.
should, considering the Super NES now exists. We're
We
gonna
will
have to pay
eventually.
another license.
We'll
for it.
eventually build a new engine, but I want to research some more things to put on the new engine.
I think it.
Develop a new game. Let's do medieval.
I think considering that it's 12. I think considering that now it's 12.
It's not out yet.
What?
I was gonna make. Okay, now it's been released. Okay.
You couldn't wait 5 seconds?
I'm immature. Great. Okay. Okay, so let's go develop a new game. We're gonna go medieval, RPG. We're gonna put it on the Super NES.
Wait, the license for the Super NES is only 50 grand.
Apparently. And we're gonna call it. Is it the Order of something or just Order of something?
I think the sequel was. It did have but the original did.
Okay, Order of something.
I think you got rid of the.
Something.
I think you got rid of the because for some reason the characters is limited.
Oh yeah.
Which
so
for a game title is very fucking weird. Yeah, I don't think mature games are gonna do well on this console.
Order of something. Order of something's always been for everybody, so it's not a mature game. Order of something. Princess.
Oh yeah, this actually might not be a good idea for the 90s.
Princess Curse.
Oh, let's do that.
Okay, we have 2 space. I can add princesses. Princess Curse.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You gotta remember this was the 90s when like girls didn't sell games.
Yeah, but it's the Princess Curse. Like we're saving the princess who is cursed from a curse. Like I'm not saying you're playing as the princess in this game.
I thought you might have, considering you were saying like princesses.
I mean, princess as she owns the curse. It's her curse, not princess plural.
We gotta be careful about this, otherwise the fictional boys will start yelling at us.
Hold on. Order something.
Command and Conquer.
No, this is Order of Something is our Final Fantasy style game. So Order of Something.
But no one liked Final Fantasy 3, apparently.
Hold on, we're gonna call it.
Well, Square Enix.
Ghost.
Ooh,
we're gonna call it Ghost.
In the Barn.
We don't have enough spaces for Ghost in the Barn. Ghost.
I kind of want. I'm good with that. We can't make 3D graphics yet. God, imagine if a studio existed like this in real life that was just making like random games out of random like genres all the time. I think that company would fail like instantly.
We don't need a level editor.
We've been putting in level editor in all of our games.
In the last couple.
I hope people enjoyed that, sharing it with no one.
I mean, in the strategy games is good. Hey, our games are presumably multiplayer, if I had to take a guess.
I guess we made a bunch of PC games, so LAN people will see it. What do you mean they don't want sound in this game? It's an RPG! And also it's on the NES. The SNES. I think it's on the SNES.
We're also an all-female company, I just noticed.
For
game design, that's crazy for this era.
Well, they understand that they have to pander to men, but, you know, women understand that.
Let's see how the reviews are for Order of Something Ghost Temple.
I mean, it is our first SNES game.
Give me a goddamn 10! No, I didn't get a 10. Okay. But I'll take 8s and 9s. I'll take 8s and 9s.
I think that's just because everyone's excited for the SNES. It just came out, like, 3 days ago. I was just gonna say the fact that we're an all-female studio is just kind of a coincidence.
It is.
It's just that they coincidentally know how to make the best games. And understand the target audience.
Got better dialogues.
I mean, Nicole Washington is like a genius. Somehow. Considering we just drug her out off the street. By her hair. They didn't even give the conference a name. Vonnie,
really?
A
company known for electronics, has presented a prototype console called the Play System. Apparently, Vonnie has collaborated with Nintendo creators of the beloved systems Tez and Super Tez console to develop it. Basically,
so they're going through the history. Are they going to go through the rest of it?
Journalists around the world are baffled as only one day after Vonnie and
okay, yeah, they're going through the whole thing. I don't know if that would have happened at E3, though. That seems kind of weird. Come on, bring it. Wow, that's actually exactly correct.
I did not know this.
Yeah, it was like
PlayStation was gonna have.
It was like a distribution license fee thing that like I don't remember if it was Nintendo or Sony that was trying to screw the other one over. But yeah, it was just a bad contract and Sony left to make to make the PlayStation, let's just call it that. Oh, we've been self-publishing everything this whole time? Who the hell is Jasmine Droke? A 100,000 fans? We make like 50 fans on every game. How are we going to make those numbers? No, you just go to a company and shake their hand, and that's all you need. Assassin not researched. Go research Assassin!
We don't have the research points. Let's develop... Let's create our new engine.
Let's develop a sandwich. Can we develop a sandwich?
Wait, hold on. If I go to research, pick a person. Go to research. Okay, we have 2D graphics, open world. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I think Tez has been 2 months. The original Tez.
I'm surprised it's not already off the market. And because it's the 90s, we have to call it Jalapeno Studio 3D. This should be around like 93 or 94.
3D. Okay, and we're gonna have 3D graphics on it.
No, let's skip that. Let's just say we fucked up. Aw, we don't have $2 million anymore. Our order of something game didn't work. It didn't make us millionaires.
Boss, it seems that quite a few players use illegal copies of Order of Something Ghost Temple. I've managed to identify some of them. We could either sue them to defend our copyright or send them warnings to ask them to stop.
Can we just ignore this because it doesn't matter?
I mean, I think warning them's fine for now. And then when we find out they're using people are using our older games and emulating them, then we say, no, we encourage that, or like, no, that's fine. Which is a thing that does come up in this game later on, by the way.
Okay,
you do get to choose whether to support emulation or not. This isn't supporting emulation. This is warning pirates or immediately suing pirates.
I guess
this is Ghost Temple, which is the game that's currently on the market.
I guess, yeah. Well, we have to do something, so just warn them. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, who? We sold 60,000 copies. Who gives a shit if, like, 5 people make 100 bad copies? What's that gonna do to us? It's already on the market. We already got all the marketing put together. Wow, that was quick. What'd that take, like 2 months? They've been working here for the last 5 months straight. They haven't even left this room.
It's this bar when this bar gets low.
Our 15th game.
Alright, what are we making now, guys?
Can we get another topic?
Oh, yeah, we can. Here, research is another. Okay, so we have virtual pet, we have assassin, we have music, and we have farming.
I don't know if the time is right for virtual pet games. Let's go with assassin. Oh wait, no, farming. The SNES just came out. That'll be perfect.
The SNES just came out, so farming would be perfect.
And let's somehow not call it Harvest Moon. What else could we call it?
We could call it Harvest of Seasons.
What?
That's didn't you know? So Harvest Moon can't use the name Harvest Moon anymore. So the new games are called whatever I just said, the Seasons thing.
Oops. I think I heard something about that, like their publishing deal broke down or something.
Well, it has to do with some weird ownership thing. And like they because of some weird thing of who was helping build it at the time, they had to
I wonder if Natsume is even still around at this point.
Farming simulation on the Super Nintendo, and we'll use the Jalapeno 3D to make it.
Now let's make it super mature and edgy.
You want to make it a small game or a medium-sized game?
Let's flex and make it a medium game. Everyone's gonna love it.
It's for everybody, and it's called
Harvest of Dicks.
No, it's called Cows Are Awesome.
But why did you?
We're gonna flex that 3D graphics.
Okay, I guess the name will just be wrong forever.
What? Cows are what did I do?
You put an apostrophe in it. What does that mean?
We can fix it at the end.
What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, we got 3 people. We know that. We have a team here. Wait, we've been designing all the games ourselves?
I mean, now we have to assign specific aspects to people instead of...
Wait, well, Nicole has 400 design points, but she has 7 computer points? How does that work? Is she just the ideas girl? Is she one of those people? A lot of games are coming out soon that I might have to pay attention to, with the new Mario and new Sonic's going to be coming around the corner. Apparently the new Assassin's Creed game is already out. And no one's talking about it.
We'll work on level design because she's good at design, and we'll work on that. We need better. We don't need level editor in this.
We did it! We made game number 17 with a... Let's just release it with the spelling error. That'll be funny. And then if it becomes super successful, we're gonna be stuck with it forever.
Alright, we're keeping cows apostrophe S in the title.
Character progression? We haven't been doing that? We've been making RPGs.
No, it's better character progression. Anyway, I'm sending the staff on vacation while this game comes out.
Did you just turn our staff into ghosts?
Falls a bit short.
What are you talking about? What did we do wrong?
Waste of money.
What?
Uninspiring.
Damn, we just tanked the company.
Disappointing.
Now we're gonna have to fire our entire staff. Wait, we spent $500,000 on that? No
Yeah,
wonder.
medium-sized games are expensive to make, and I don't think we have the staff to do it well. So that I think is what happened there.
Oh god, I think we just destroyed the company.
And we still have $1 million. And we can research some cool new stuff, like character progression. You can get us a new topic in the form of...
I'd probably pick Expedition. That sounds interesting. And then if this game also fails, we're gonna have to make an Order of Something sequel. What do you mean? I thought we were doing that. Wait. Oh, we don't have a publishing deal. That would probably
We also don't have 100k fans.
What? Publishers won't take us seriously?
Self-publishing medium games will be more efficient when you have at least 100k fans.
How is it? If the game's big or it's not being released on other media, how the fuck is that make a change in publishing? It's on the same stuff.
Publishing also covers marketing, though. They can reach wider audiences and people. Let's do...
This is how we're gonna bankrupt the company, by making weird games that are really big.
Expedition.
Simulation?
Adventure, probably. We do simulation, I guess. Put it on the Game Boy.
Wait.
Actually,
we can't use the 3D. We can't use the 3D for the Game Boy. That's not gonna work.
Let's do Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo is just the best console right now. What are we calling our expedition simulation game?
The Journey to some made-up word. Varth. Wait, really? Some made-up word.
Hey, it worked for the Order or something.
Okay. This game is gonna have the dumbest acronym ever.
Alright, are we doing 3D graphics or are we doing 2D graphics version 2?
No, we should probably keep it 2D. It's gonna be hard enough as it is. The Journey to some made-up word. People are gonna think it's a vocabulary game and then we're fucked. Okay, let's put our entire staff on it. Jesus, we lost so many fans with that game.
Did we lose fans?
Yeah, we got like
minus
negative
15 fans, huh?
15, negative 12. Like, the game did so bad, we lost people.
I have a level editor.
Kind of like how Zelda's gonna do the same thing. Oh, they want us to go to the game's, the game developer
I want us to go to
conference.
G3.
Wait, I thought that was what the electronic conference was. How is G3 now exist? You might as well spend the extra 5K. It's not like that's gonna matter.
There.
We had to pull it from shelves because it was making us look bad. How did that do almost 500k in sales? We lost so much money on it. Yeah, we should probably get a successful game first. But then again...
So I've been forgetting to do marketing for every game we've been working on, because I have to click and then do marketing while we're building the game in order to market it. So we haven't done marketing at all this entire game. So we had a 10 out of 10 with 0 marketing.
Well, just because no one's heard of the game doesn't mean that it wasn't good.
Do you want to advertise in magazines?
Yeah, it'll help us tag the company faster.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually we're gonna have to call it because now it's 1.
Yeah, no, this is probably the last game for the evening. Oh, we made another bug. Oh.
Well, I
Got rid
mean...
of the bug, made another bug, got rid of the bug.
Nicole doesn't have any tech experience, so I guess Janet's just doing that all herself.
Alright, let's see how Journey into the Made-Up Word did.
It did awfully.
Oh, no.
There goes...
Wait, what?
Okay.
You got a 4 and a 7? Really? On its stages.
That's the most backhanded compliment I've ever heard. Oh, and I remind myself I got food on the... stove I'm gonna have to put in the fridge.
You can generate the game report.
Okay, let's pull an Activision Blizzard and fire everyone.
Here's our booth. Here's our booths for G3. Want a small booth, a medium booth, or a large booth?
Let's do a medium booth. We can show off games that actually did well.
Literally just 500,000. We have
$500,000. We're gonna have to do a small booth. Fuck. That's some bullshit. How can no one respect the journey to some made-up word? Oh, romance. Let's make a mature game about balls. But we're gonna have to call it something clever, and I can't think of that right now.
Oh, I already have a title for our mature game about balls.
Is it Romancing Saga?
No.
Is it Romancing Saga 2?
Romance.
Of the 3...
Simulation.
Of the 3 boobs.
I mean, on PC. We'll use this. Hold on.
What?
Alright, there we go. It's a romantic game about balls. Which is what you said.
The only way we're going to be able to sell this is on Steam on April 1st.
3D graphics into it.
Well, you can't get the jiggle animation otherwise.
A romantic game about balls!
What?
This is what our booth says!
Why does it say that? Why? That game doesn't even exist yet. Well, I guess it's E3, so I guess that makes sense. Are we really that popular? We had 45,000 people come to see it. Magazines and demos. Yep, $500,000. We're going to destroy ourselves. Oh, why did you take me at my word? Now we got a journey to some made-up place and now a romantic game about balls. What do you mean you have a knack for security? What are we gonna get robbed by the mafia?
Sure. Oh shit! Look at the hype build for a romantic game about balls.
I guess
Today, Vonnie has announced its very own console to play system. Apparently, the company has completely reworked their earlier Play Space system prototype after Nintendo canceled. Wait, is that really what happened? It was called the PlayStation, and it was like 2 words, and then it became 1 word.
No, what they did was they called it the Nintendo PlayStation.
Oh, gotcha.
And I think it looked completely different. It wasn't like this where it looked
the new Play system. The new Play system. This doesn't look the same. This is a different design than what it had at the beginning.
Maybe you're right. Wait, what? We've been making sequels already. What the fuck are you talking about?
So sequels in this game, I always do this too, where I make sequels regardless of that. But you can like dedicate something to be a direct sequel to something instead of just having the same name.
Damn it, we pissed away all our money like every game development company. And we got 42 hype. Nice.
And the PlayStation's been released now.
Should we just go for broke and call our next game the final order of something?
Well, this could save the company.
Not like that, it can't.
No, you're correct.
I think we're gonna have to shut down or get bought out by Nintendo. At this point, we are absolutely boned.
Hey, we gained 57 fans though because of the romantic game of Evolve.
Why are our fans not buying our games anymore? Does this number mean anything?
Alright, let's develop a sequel.
To cows are awesome. Let's do it better this time.
No. We need a game that's gonna save this.
Oh, you jerks!
Company.
We got you jerks in the back. Make that.
We gotta make a you jerks too.
We gotta try. We got nothing else to work with.
Okay.
You jerks 2.
You jerks 2.
The
planet.
Ashul.
Ashul.
That's perfect.
Ashul. Okay.
No one will realize it's asshole.
Are we gonna make it on the PC again, or are we gonna make it on the Super Nintendo?
I think we're gonna have to put it on the PC. Otherwise, again, everyone's gonna get mad at us.
Okay, we'll use the newest engine for it. Was it mature before, or was it?
I think it was an everyone game.
It was an everyone game. And we're gonna do 3D graphics, or we're gonna stick to 2D graphics for it.
I think we should stick to 2D. For the third game, obviously, we're gonna go for 3D. I don't know. It looks fine. What do you mean only hype 1? I know Ujarks is 4 years old, but still.
We haven't done any marketing for it yet, don't worry.
Okay, time for the 500K marketing.
We don't have 500K.
Let's go into debt on this.
Okay.
We're...
Oh, no, I did demo. Sorry, I did the wrong one. I did the 150K one.
Well, that's gonna put us into bankruptcy anyway. Unless this sells, like, a Battlefield amount of copies. We got so many bugs, we don't even know what the hell we're doing anymore.
Alright. Our newly released game, You Jerks Planet Ashul, came in. Oh, we're done for, Jeff.
Yeah, we're
done for. Oh, we got a 7.
Not even you jerks can save us. No.
Alright, well, let's make one final game, shall we?
Okay, what's the stupidest thing we could make?
Time travel.
Perfect, time travel. That's the
time
dumbest
travel
game ever.
action game called
Let's just make the
Make
tournament.
Us Successful Again.
Then we're gonna get red hats that say Musa on it.
We're gonna burn all of our money to put it on the PlayStation.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so crazy. What the hell is going on?
Alright, we're
You
at
put a
$2 right now.
You put a 2D game on the PlayStation, we're gonna die. It's called Make Us Successful Again. If this isn't the Terminator, we're fucked. How the hell are we making money again? What happened to all of our money? I spent it being an idiot. I thought that was gonna be a slam dunk. Everyone loved you Jarks 4 years ago. We even put it on the PC because they fucking loved it so much. Don't you guys have any respect for tradition? You Jarks made us like, what, like 400,000 copies? Well, now we're in the soup again.
Yeah, but only by $688.
That's too much debt. We're fucked. Now we didn't even hit the records anymore. What's the point of leveling up now that we're no longer a business?
Oh, and because of her level up, she's earned a raise, so now she costs us that much.
We can't
money
afford that. What are you talking about? Stereo sound.
Alright, how did it make us successful again? What do?
It did the same.
Hey, we haven't released any, like, bombs. They've all been, like, mid.
Mid is fucking us over so hard. Why are we just throwing our money into the ground? How did that time travel game not completely fail?
Hold on. We're gonna develop another sequel, okay?
Oh my god, what do we got?
We're gonna go really far back, and we're gonna make Bricks 2.
We're gonna make Bricks 2. No one remembers Bricks. That was from 8 years ago. Now with cement. Let's make it mature just to fuck with people. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, let's put it on the Super Nintendo. At least people will see it there. Wait, we're in the black $145,000?
Yeah, but Make Us Successful Again is just now starting to sell, so it will give us some wiggle room here.
But no one's buying it. They did. The age of irony hasn't happened yet. People don't know what irony is. We're gonna die. How the hell are we in the green again?
Because now we're not.
We're teetering on the edge. We're teetering. We've been making fucking games and shit.
Can we even afford marketing? No, we can't even afford marketing for Bricks 2.
I'm surprised the Game Gear held on that long. How the hell did Make Us Successful Again get us any fans? We can't go to the G3 this year. We wasted all of our money on complete garbage. What?
All right, let's see if Bricks 2 saves us.
Now it's cement. Oh my god, what are we doing wrong? Does the industry not respect us because we've only been making small games?
I don't know. Hold on. What was our worst ever doing game?
What are you doing?
Was it Cows? I think Cows might have been our worst ever game, right?
I think Cows might have killed us.
5.5, 3.7. Yeah, that's our worst game ever. So we're gonna do a sequel to Cows Are Awesome, called Cows Are bad. It's gonna be.
This is going to be so incredibly stupid. And we'll make it text-based just to completely go pretentious. Cows are bad?
We're also making it while all of our employees are on vacation, meaning these bars are filling slower.
Wait, that game had fans?
Let them be. We're going out of business soon anyway.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna I don't think our shareholders are gonna give a crap anymore. We're gonna have to go back to working in our garage by ourselves. This is like one of those Kickstarter companies that like fails 8 months into business. Bricks 2, now with cement, made us 3 fans, made us 2 fans. Damn it, we can't afford you, get out! Haven't you seen that we're 150 grand in debt? What are we doing wrong? This has happened every time.
I think we need to make a new engine, maybe, with new stuff. I think we've fallen behind on...
Well, we've fallen behind all over the place, like we're dead.
But yeah, now we're dead, because
we're gonna have to close up shop now. You made a sequel called Cows Are Bad. Wait, what? Since you just... We
took out a loan, Jeff!
We can't afford a loan of 450 grand. What the fuck's wrong with you?
And we're gonna run game reports to figure out what's been going wrong with all of our games.
Wait, we haven't been doing that?
No, because I've been trying to get us money, so I've been just going from one game to the next. Dogs seem to be farming for this kind of game. Dogs seem not moving forward for this kind of game. World design seems not to be very important for this game. Everybody should focus the entire team on development.
Oh, is that the problem? What have they been doing? Have they just been sitting here watching us fail the whole time? Who the hell bailed us out anyway? DGQ, really?
Yeah, we have fallen death. Stereo sound.
We think stereo sound is gonna save us.
A day and night cycle.
Firing. Wait, it took us this long to get fantasy? No wonder we were dying. Cows are bad? Question mark?
Alright, they took the money back. Give us some more money. Keep us afloat.
What is it? What are these terms? Are we taking out a loan for like 3 months? Are you insane? We can't afford this. Save our ass engine. What are you gonna make out of this bullshit? What are we even doing? No, let's do stereo and mono sound. Everyone needs options.
We don't need the level editor.
Clearly we do. You just spend our bailout money and now we're fucked.
No, this engine's we're gonna make a kick-ass fantasy game with this engine once it's done.
What the hell are you talking about? We just need everyone to work on it, apparently. Look at now we're 70 grand in debt again. Is this how your first play of this game went?
No.
Did you?
I made it to the GameCube era before I went out of business my first time playing this game.
Were you bought out by Nintendo?
Alright, fantasy RPG on the PlayStation with the Save Our Ass engine. It's gonna be called Kick Ass Fantasy.
Kick-ass fantasy.
The best game ever.
Oh my god.
We don't have enough space for best game ever. Hold on.
Just write DA as the... I mean, this title's already garbage anyway.
Best game ever. Okay. 3D graphics. Go. Oh, here, we'll even hire a new person. I can't afford to hire a new person.
You can't afford to exist.
On stories and quests. Engine's not important. Gameplay's kind of
But we just spent all the money on the engine. What are you talking
progression.
about? Also, put more people on it.
It doesn't need multiplayer. There is.
How do we assign
everybody is
people
working
to
on it.
things? Unfortunately,
Unfortunately,
you're
you're
bankrupt.
Don't listen to me.
Oh.
Alright, well,
that's unfortunately our run. We didn't get to see Kick-Ass Fantasy go anywhere.
Kick-Ass Fantasy, the best game ever, would have saved this company.
We developed a Save Our Ass engine specifically to do that, and it didn't even work. So yeah, next week, if anything doesn't fuck up, we'll be doing it on Friday, and it's gonna be their next new project. It's still gonna be a mystery, but I'm gonna throw out an interesting extra hint if you want to continue guessing.
Sure.
Because for some reason on the Steam store page of the game, it lists on the page for whatever reason that you specifically like this game, or at least want it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I want this game?
Yeah, I'm not sure why, but it lists that. Actually, look
so
this up.
I wishlist this game on Steam, is what you're saying, right?
I'm not sure what it means.
Because it says on Steam that I wish for it, right? Or that I want it on Steam.
Yes, it says that you want this game.
Okay, that means it's on my wish list. It means it's not I don't currently own it, but it's on my Steam wish list. Which my Steam wish list is currently how many games long? I actually have no idea. It is probably 60 to 70 games long right now. So let's see here. Shoot, do we have was there any other hints you gave last week about it?
I can't remember explicitly what I said last week, but I'll tell you that
you said it's a horror game. I think you said, right? And that it's Signalis, isn't it? It's gonna be Signalis.
I think I told you it was at least a sci-fi horror.
Yeah, it's Signalis. I had a friend who recommended I play Signalis, so I'm guessing it's Signalis.
And if you two at home want to guess what our next project is too, I don't know, get on a message board somewhere and we'll talk about it.
DM us somehow.
Send it to my email, which isn't on my YouTube.
I'm gonna guess it's Signalis.
We have a guess, and once I buy the game, we'll get to it hopefully on Friday. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully next week, if it doesn't get too busy, I might put Tears of the Kingdom back on the topic list because I still haven't talked about that.
Because, yeah, I think I was talking to a friend about Resident Evil, and he's like, if you like certain things from Resident Evil and this and this and this, he's like, you should try Signalis. He's like, it's kind of a cyber sci-fi game, but he's like, it has elements from Resident Evil, and he's like, you'll probably like it. And so I put it on my wish list forever ago.
So you heard that here. Signalis is kind of like Resident Evil, which is now a fact.
From what I recall, my friend telling me like a year ago. So, but yeah, it's sci-fi horror games that are on my wish list on Steam. That shortens it real quick.
Well, I guess that's kind of it. Thanks for joining us for this, well, I mean, it was mostly Mortal Kombat, but I guess we'll call it experimental. We've done another LP, so in a couple of weeks, we'll be picking something new out of the pile to do as well.
Unless it's Dead Space, but I'm pretty sure you implied that it was an indie game.
I'm not sure.
Because I also have Dead Space. Dead Space is the other sci-fi horror game I have on my wish list. I have Dead Space. Other than that, I don't think anything else I have on my wish list is a sci-fi horror game. Or even a horror game. At all. I feel like I need to shorten this wish list. I need to start combing through it and seeing if there's anything I don't care about anymore. Like stuff I saw that I was like, yeah, that probably be super cool. Like Persona 4 Arena. I probably don't give a shit about that game.
Anyway, thank you for joining us for another episode of The Balancing Act, and, again, Friday, maybe Saturday next time, new projects, we got them all over the place.
Yeah, because next week is the new horror sci-fi project that's apparently on my wish list, which means it's either Dead Space or Signalis, or in a crazy twist, it's Ghost Trick by Capcom, and somehow that's a sci-fi horror game because it's ghost related. I don't know, because Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective is also on my wish list.
I will say that I didn't pick this specifically for the season. I just ended up being spun on my prize wheel at like the perfect time.
Yeah, and so after that though, because we finished Mortal
Kombat 9.
Because we finished Mortal Kombat 9, we will be moving on to okay, there are currently 57 games on my wish list, it looks like. Because I forgot that if you edit a number, edit the number of something on your wish list, and there's things that aren't numbered on your wish list, it automatically adds a number to them, just in the order they happen to be in. And so there are 57 games on my wish list, and the only 2 horror games that are on there are Dead Space and Signalis, I think. Yeah, unless like Dead Cells is a horror game, which I don't think it is, but Dead Cells is on there. Is Dead Cells the game that got the Castlevania DLC? It did. It is the one that has the crossover Castlevania. That's probably when I put it on there. I was like, I'll try it. Castlevania DLC.
So yeah, that's the episode. Y'all have a good night out there in internet land, and we'll see you when we see you.
Yeah, and then we'll be doing Ace Attorney the following week. Sorry, that's where I was trying to get to, and I kept getting. You know, okay. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna take Elden Ring off my wish list. Fuck, I don't care about Elden Ring anymore.
Aw, but Elden Ring's amazing.
Eh.
And you heard it here, folks. Join us now for some spicy takes in the future.
It's not that I don't like Elden Ring. It's just that I don't think I'm ever gonna be in the mood to play it. I think I played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and I think I'm good. You know, I don't think I need to go play Demon Souls. I was given a free copy of the PlayStation Bloodborne. There we go. I don't know if I'll ever go play Bloodborne. I just have a ton of games I want to play, and playing another Souls game I don't think is necessarily up there for me. So
we'll unearth some more of this drama next time.
There we go. Leaving us off on a cliffhanger.
Woo! Spooky season. We get another 2 weeks of it.